All right.
Hello, everybody.
No, I don't know. I'm not there, Ron. What's
No?
going on?
No, it says you're live. Or yeah,
Yeah.
it says
So
live.
where am
I
I?
see Helena. Or she said
Oh,
she can't.
yeah. She typed in before. Hang on. I'll go back. I'll go.
Hang on. I'll check
I
on
might have
here. We'll
done.
do this.
Yeah, I might
I'm
have
pretty
done
sure you're
something
live.
wrong.
It says you're live.
It says I'm live.
Yeah,
It says I'm live.
Oh, you're live.
I'm live. There we are.
You're live. You're live.
It's all right.
Yeah, Tanya is there. She says, "Where are you?"
Can you see me now, Tanya? Yeah, good. Well, yeah. Tanya's here, so awesome.
That's awesome. Doesn't matter.
Oh, hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe's here too. All right.
Oh, maybe I should invite Joe. What do you think? He's pretty cute. Where are we? Joe boy. Joe. There you go.
Oh, yeah. There's Tom. Hey, Tom. Soul Watcher. Hello.
There you go, handsome, if you're looking. Joe always multitasks, so.
Oh, Joe's always everywhere.
Yeah.
It's no wonder the guy sleeps, to be honest with you.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Soul Watcher, hello. So it's starting off nice and slow. I can just say hello to everybody without having
to... See? It's slowly starting, Karen. See?
Yeah. There you go. Oh, well, we're here for a good time, not a long time.
That's right. And Maisie's there. Hey, Maisie.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Maisie, for your feedback too, for the 5 haunting questions. I know Joe's the only one that I've done one on yet. So I'll have to pick on, well, I was intending to pick on Crow next. And then after Crow, I was going to do, it sounds wrong when you say I was going to do, after Crow, I was going to talk to Cassie and Ron, because Ron will be an interesting one. But yeah, so I'll put my finger out and I'll do some more. Okay, Maisie? Yeah, because I can't afford to go and look at anything at the minute anyway. So I'll do all those because I can certainly afford to go on and talk to my friends. Yeah, no worries, Joe. I think Joe's got to do his hair and put his face on something. Yeah.
Tom says he just finished Cottonwood Part 3 for Cassie, so she's got a Part 4. She wanted to. She said she did 3 parts. It'd be like 2 hours long. So she said she has a Part 4. So be looking for that. I don't know when she's going to do it, but
I haven't had. I was going to go back into Cassie's episode and look at the Wispy.
Oh yeah, I missed that too.
Yeah, and I did have a look, but I couldn't quite see it, even though she circled it. But you know, I'm getting old; my eyesight's not very good anymore, so it's probably just that. I'll put it on, and I was looking at it on my laptop. Sometimes you've got to look at it on a bit of a better screen. But yeah,
Maisie's comment. Don't ask me about the hammer, Karen.
Oh, what hammer?
You don't remember that story? I'm not going to tell it again.
Oh, the hammer. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Hi, Tom. Sandy. Soul Seeker is Sandy.
Okay.
Now I want to sing Sandy, baby. Oh, geez. Joe is there. Where's Joe? I can't see Joe.
I can't see him.
Hi, hey, Matt. No, he's coming. Joe will be here in a minute. He's not in my lobby. Unless I sent him the wrong. No, I couldn't have. I just cut and pasted. What's going on? How are you, Matt? I like those photos you're putting on the thingo at the moment. Matt put a couple of photos up of his training, like with
I saw that his the underwater training looked pretty cool, Matt. That was pretty cool.
Well, remember we were talking ages ago, and I said, "Oh, all the paranormal community, all the men should put out a little calendar." So Matt,
No.
Matt
No.
happened to put up a photograph of his abs and all that sort of thing,
Yeah.
and I said, "Perfect calendar material there." Yeah.
Oh no. I have such a dad bod, Karen.
Oh well,
No.
you could just do the bacon.
Oh, the bacon. There you
Yeah,
go.
yeah. So you could just be dressed up as Canadian bacon. Let's see, barbecue season. You can be like in the summer months.
Yeah.
Matt can just take his shirt off and pop on. Doesn't really matter what month Matt's in. Um, and all the rest of you fellas can, Jason could wear his kilt.
His kilt. Yeah. There you
Yeah.
go.
What's that, Tom? I am Aussie. What do you mean? Or say, you mean say Aussie? As in Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. I don't know. Oh, jeez. I'm just reading. The comments are quicker on the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are you? Are you working, Matt? Are you? Oh well, you wouldn't be working if you were on here, would you? Hang on a second. There you go. There's the Matthew. There he is. Matthew is his name. That's what his mum gave him. I sent you a link, Matt, if you want to. But yeah, watch Cassie's episodes. I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah.
I was waiting. No spoilers, but she sits on the stairs. Whenever Cassie sits on the stairs, something happens. But,
I'm still jealous I never got to go to that location. But
oh well, that's only up around the corner from you, isn't it?
no, it's probably a good hour away.
Oh, that's not
it's up towards Port Dover area, but it's a really neat look. It looks like a really cool location. Unfortunately, I had to stay home to watch the kids during a work week as well. So
you could always take
and
just lock them in a cupboard.
Yeah, but then I have to work. Then I have to work the next day, right?
Yeah,
that's the other thing. So kind of hard.
Oh, saucy. Karen, you saw. Oh, saucy Aussie. Oh, thank you. I've got pink flowers today, Ron, because Tanya always calls me. What is it again? You call me Tanya, fairy queen or princess or something. So I thought, right, pink today, pink flowers. I'll be a princess again or a fairy queen. I'm a bit old to be a princess. I'll just be the fairy matron.
Fairy matron.
Oh dear.
What did they in the 70s? What were they? Flower power or flower? I don't even know what's the flower children or.
Yeah. Well, I think. Well, I was alive in the 60s, and I wasn't a flower child or whatever you call it. Hi, Kasara. I wasn't a. Yeah, no, I was just little in the 60s. I was just tiny. Hi, Joe.
Yeah. Hey, Joe.
Yeah, he's had a shower. He put his face on. He's looking beautiful.
That actually is true. I did take a shower about a half hour, 45 minutes ago.
Oh, see, you must have known. I'm just trying to. I'm deaf. I can't hear you. There you go. I've got my. It's very hard sometimes to do a live because you never know how loud everything is. But I think I'm loud now. Everyone can hear me, can't they?
I know I can.
Yeah, I can.
I'm older than you then, Maisie. Much older. Joe's complaining because he's having a birthday in a few days and he's going to be ancient, 45.
I know.
45.
5 years away from being 50.
No. I wonder, men the same as women, once you reach a certain age, that's all downhill, really. As It's kind of like,
Once you start entering your 30s is when things begin to go downhill.
Definitely 30s. In your 30s, everything that was pert and just right is now no longer, especially after you have 6 kids, I'll tell you.
Okay.
But that's all right. It's not about that, is it? We've got a pretty good bunch of friends here, so I'm happy. Mike just says he was born.
I was born. There
Tom's
you go.
55. See? Tom's only a little bit younger than me.
I'm that awkward late 70s baby.
I thought you were
Late
going to say,
70s.
the awkward. Were you a surprise?
Yeah, that was an accident.
Kasara's only a baby. She's as old as my son.
Wow. I was born in 80.
Well, if I had been a little tart, you could have been my son. Actually, 80. When did I get married? 80. Oh, yeah, no, I wouldn't have necessarily been a little tart. I would have just got married. So there you go.
Yeah.
Call me Mum, Ron.
No, come on, Karen. I still can't believe, like, when I first met you, I'm like, she doesn't look a day over 50. Come on, that's crazy.
And then you got your eyes checked. But I'll take the compliment. Why not?
Cassie's in the chat. She should be working. What are you doing?
Yeah. What are you doing, Cassie?
What are you doing? You should be working, especially being short-staffed. No.
How much longer have you got to go till you come home, Cassie?
She works till 11.
And what time is it there?
Right now it's 9:45. So she has an hour and 15 minutes to go.
Oh, well, that's okay.
Downtime.
Oh, it's downtime. There you go. Who else is working? Oh, Mike. Tanya's asking me about my headbands. No, I've got a whole heap of different headbands. I'm a bit of a. I like wearing flowers in my hair. I always have flowers in my hair. That's that song. Yeah, but I'm a bit weird. If I dressed the way I wanted to, I'd dress like Stevie Nicks. I love how Stevie Nicks. I like Stevie Nicks. I think she's very, very pretty, and she dresses just like I'd like to dress. Except you can't find all those sorts of clothes. But never know. I'll go to an op shop. What do you call them over there? Over here we call secondhand stores, like where you can go to buy secondhand items. We call them an op shop.
We call them that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
thrift shop. Thrift shop.
Or
thrift shop.
Or thrift shop.
Yeah. Yeah. You can get some good bargains in an op shop. It's amazing what some people will throw out. Mind you, I've done that. I've brought, and all the ladies will understand what I'm saying and probably agree, I've gone and purchased new clothes. Yep. Oh, it's a bit tight. I'll fit into that. Doesn't matter. I'll just hang it. And they hang in the wardrobe for ages and years, and you don't even wear it. So then I go through, I do a clean of my wardrobe and just pull it all out and give it to the op shop. So I guess that does explain why some things you go into an opportunity shop and you still see tags on things, because probably they do exactly what I do, buy clothes that don't fit them with thinking, But,
or buy clothes, don't ever wear them, and years later, like, oh yeah, I never wore this.
Yep. Yeah. Men probably do that too. You probably buy a T-shirt or something.
Why did I buy this? It's ugly.
I had a whole heap of T-shirts I brought that I had to throw away because I couldn't even stomach looking at them. And I won't say whose T-shirts they were, but I just couldn't stomach it, Ron. So they all went in the bin. But it was a bugger because they weren't too badly made. One I wore, though, out in the garden as a garden T-shirt because I figure if it gets ruined, it didn't matter.
Well, the shirt I'm wearing tonight, I got in a case of beer.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've had hats and different things that you can get. Oh, Taylor's come here! Yay!
Hi, Karen.
Hey.
Hi, everyone.
There's a familiar face.
Hey,
John's here. Hey.
Yeah, I don't know if you know Joe, if you met Joe when he was in Virginia City, Taylor. Taylor lives in Virginia City, Joe, and she has got the most cutest little, well, it's not a little dog.
Big dog.
Leica. It's Leica, isn't it? Yeah, that's how you say it. Leica. I took Leica into the Washoe Club toilets with me because they said they were haunted, and I thought, well, Leica will know. So I can tell you that Leica's doggy nose can tell you now that the Washoe toilet downstairs is not or was not haunted when I went into it.
Good. I'm glad she was a good protector for you. Kept it in the way. Yeah.
So yeah, Joe was there for that PEX thing that we were all there for as well.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. And it's because of, how dare someone message you, Taylor? Yeah, and it's because of Taylor that I actually met all the bikies, because Taylor was sitting there talking to them as well that night.
That was a fun night.
Yeah, that was a fun night. Yeah, they were nice people, weren't they, Taylor?
Sure were.
Yeah. So, hi, John. Hi, John. I'm just looking at the chat, Taylor, because I can see who's popping in. So, hey, Taylor, I was telling Ron earlier, but I wasn't live. I was just talking to Ron. I was going to put up my little repost my episode where I go to the I love your kitchen. Where I go to through on the train trip. I was gonna, as I told you, that link you sent me didn't work. It just kept saying up the page doesn't exist. So I'm going to try again later. I was trying to figure it out. But, so Taylor often pops up things about different things in Virginia City, like at the moment, the railroad there, the Truckee Virginia City Railroad, trying to raise some funds to keep things going there. And then there was the school. I put up the link to the school, the Fourth Ward school. So Taylor's got a finger in all the pies in Virginia City. She knows exactly who needs what and all that sort of thing. So
she's very good with historical knowledge, which is kind of cool. You can pick her brain about anything, I think.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And she dresses Maisie. There's a lady called Maisie in the chat. Maisie, you should see the clothes that Taylor wears. I love them. She like little 1950s skirts, and look at her hair today. She's got the little 1950s updo. I should get you to teach me how to do that. I've tried to do that, but I just I'm ready to pick vegetables.
Yeah, we'll get you some pin curls next time you come visit. We'll have a sleepover.
Oh, excellent!
Get your hair done.
I'll have a sleepover with Taylor and Leica.
Sure.
Yeah, where's Leica?
She's playing with her friend Luke right now. Leica, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Leica. Look, it's Karen. It's Auntie Karen.
Hello, Leica.
And then this is Luke. This is Luke.
Oh, she actually does have a friend.
Yeah, so since I saw you last, I've inherited 2 other dogs. So now I have 3 dogs.
Oh, well, you might need help to walk them when I come to visit.
I will definitely need help.
Yeah. Oh, you're a good girl for inheriting. Oh, look at Leica. Isn't she a cute dog? Don't you recognize the dog, Joe? Maybe you didn't see Taylor and Leica around.
No, I don't think so. I don't know what I don't even remember. I remember the old Washoe Club, the train depot, and the Silver Queen. That was
Joe was in his own world. I was in his own little world.
I was wiped out.
Oh gosh, this is like an old catch up. Oh, I'm so glad you could get on, Taylor. It makes me very
Thanks for having me. Thanks for inviting me.
No. And I thought, so what's happening in Virginia City at the moment? Who needs money? What can we do?
It is currently blizzarding in Virginia City.
You can keep that.
It is snowing like the dickens. We've had the biggest snow in 20 years, or so I'm told. I don't know. I wasn't here 20 years ago. But it's been unseasonably snowy.
I know someone put a photo up of the Mackey Mansion from the back end, probably from where that gazebo is. And it looks
you saw that picture?
Yeah,
I
and I'm
see that
like,
picture
oh
too.
my
A
God,
lot
that
of
can't
snow.
be.
It smells like
Yeah,
up to
I'm
here.
thinking, are they down low taking the picture? But apparently it was 6 foot deep or something. And I'm like, Jesus, I'm worried about the chickens, Taylor. Do you know, is there an update on the Mackie Mansion chickens? Are they okay at the back there? They're behind the gazebo. I'm like, oh my God. They've got their own little shed and stuff. I'm sure Connie's got them all locked up nice and safe.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure.
What
Yeah.
about the wild
Yeah, we
horses?
wonder.
What about the wild horses, though? What do they do when it's so cold?
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. I was just gonna say about the wild horses. They're doing okay, but they kind of huddle together and then they go looking for food. But all their food usually that they forage is all under snow. So
Oh, wow.
we've got
See,
that's a
Auntie
great
Karen really
segue.
needs to be there.
That's
Auntie
a
Karen
great
needs to come with a big bag of carrots.
No carrots, Karen. Come on.
Oh, no carrots, no carrots. I'm not allowed to feed. It's illegal to feed the wild horses.
You were absolutely right. So though you cannot feed them yourself, I'm getting the information right here. I have it on hand right here.
I mean, if I accidentally drop the bag of carrots, oops,
I mean,
oops, I dropped all the carrots.
Karen
Well,
is
see,
kind of known for dropping bags of carrots and such.
Yeah, carrots, cake.
So we have our wild Mustangs, and they're a beautiful sight to see. If you ever come to visit in Virginia City, they just walk on the side of the road and or cross the road right in front of you, and there's something very majestic and spiritual about even just seeing them. They're really special, but you can't feed them. But there are nonprofits in town who are allowed to feed them and feed them the correct food in the correct ways, and so you can definitely donate to them if animals are your passion. It's called the Let 'em Run Foundation, and they're a nonprofit in town that so instead of spending money on carrots, you can spend that money and donate it to the Let 'em Run Foundation.
Oh, excellent. I'll do
And they'll
that.
make sure the horses are taken care of. Yeah.
Yeah, I know just out of town because I saw it when I went on the train. There's a place where I think it's all mules, to be honest, mules or donkeys or something just out of town. So just off the road, you can see it from the train, but I'm told that they've got a lot of rescue animal horses, things like that in there. But poor old Bernadette, the mule, she'll be a bit chilly.
Yeah, good thing she's got a little house.
Well, yeah, and I'm sure Connie, Connie's a little bit like me. See, I'd have him just in my garage or something. I'd go and get him and put a heater on and say, "Come on, guys."
Yeah, I'd invite him into my bed. Come on, room for everyone.
Yeah. Deer, all the chickens, the horses, the deer. But deer are a bit more. Deer would be more used to that, wouldn't they? Because they'd be able to frolic up hills a bit easier and find bits and bobs to eat. But yeah. Oh, thank you, Tanya. Tanya, who's a moderator on the channel, just put up the link. Are you a moderator for that? Yeah, you are. For
Tanya's just on it all the time. Like
Tanya's very good. She'll put up a link for anything, but almost anything. But yeah. Thank you, Tanya. Yeah, because all the horses there and everything, as Taylor says, you're not allowed to feed them. Like I know when I was there, there's a bit on a couple of my episodes. There's the wild horses, and a couple of the episodes with the wild horses, I actually muted what I was saying because carrots were being taken. And I said something about feeding them, and I thought, I'm putting this on the YouTube. I better not admit that I fed a wild horse. But I just loved that the first day I was there, they were a bit flighty. Like they could see me. They knew they came close. What are you doing? Because I think they're used to Connie coming out and feeding Bernadette and her horses. But by the time I left, when I would pull up, they'd come straight over to the car and they'd come straight over to me and I could reach out and, they were still a bit like that, but they'd let me pat them, especially two of them. And, oh, wow, it just feels awesome. It's kind of like, wow, thank you.
Wow, that's really special because I know they don't do that all the time. So they must have really felt your energy and your good Auntie Karen vibes.
That's right. It was the Auntie Karen vibes that got them. Yeah, because I just, you just, hello. Why do we talk to babies and animals with high-pitched voices? Do you know
That's a
that?
good question. I don't
Grab their
know.
attention. Grab their attention.
Grab their attention?
Experts say that we should not talk to babies like they are babies. That we should be talking to them as if they're a grown adult.
Rubbish. They laugh when you go, goody, goody, goody. Hello. Even dogs and cats react to that high-pitched noise. I'll guarantee when I see Leica, it'll be Leica. It won't be, oh, hello, Leica. She won't react to that. She'll just go, who are you? But if I get all excited, but yeah, I don't know. I just do that, Joe. I'm just, sometimes when I see you, Joe, it's very high pitched. It's like, oh, it's Joe. Hi, Forensic Mystics. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, Wendy's in here too. Wendy, she is a good moderator. Yeah.
Taylor,
yep.
Sorry. I was going to say, what's the access like in Virginia City right now for roads? How is getting in and out with all the snow?
Well, I was lucky enough to get. I was lucky enough to get home about 2 hours ago, just as it just had started snowing. So I haven't looked at what it is currently, but I'm hearing it's whiteout conditions. So it's
wow.
Don't drive unless you absolutely have to.
Wow.
But it's been like that off and on for months.
That's crazy. So you must have walls of snow like on the sides of the roads. Like it must be crazy.
In some places, yeah, we do. And then in Lake Tahoe, which is pretty close in the grand scheme of things, it really is walls of snow like above my head.
Wow.
Because it has been a bit strange. I know Sean from the New Reality the other day was late getting to something because he had where he lives, the mountains and everything, like really deep snow as well, 6 foot deep snow, couldn't drive. And that's California.
That's crazy.
It's a bit strange. But the good thing about Virginia City, though, is once the snow melts, it's just going to all run downhill. I mean, it's not like anything's going to flood. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah, except for maybe the back of the Silver Queen if it doesn't run off properly there. But they built at the back of the Silver Queen when you walk out, and Joe probably remembers, so do you, Ron, there's that hump of
asphalt or whatever.
Yeah, and Connie was saying they did that because last time water did run down the hill and flooded and went right through the stairwell and everything there. So that's been put there.
Wow.
So, because that is be the thing. That's a lot of the buildings are like that. So when, if your back door, like with the Silver Queen, is sort of open to the elements, watch out. But I'm very excited about coming back, though. I really am. I can't wait. Yeah.
You're looking at the spring?
Yeah. So I leave Australia on April 23rd, I think it is. And that'll take me to Tulsa, where I'll get picked up from the airport by Jason. And then Jason's going to entertain me for a few sleeps, I think. That'll be, maybe we'll start earlier on the road trip. But there's a road trip from Tulsa to an undisclosed location to meet up with Cassie and Ron. And then we're going to do an investigation, then travel the next day. I think we've planned it that we investigate somewhere, have a day off the next day to recover, because Joe will know what that's like when you investigate somewhere and you awake all night. So day off the next days, and then there'll be another one, and then a day off, and then another one, and then we're heading up towards Canada with Ron and Cassie and stay there for a few sleeps. And then I am heading back with Jason to Tulsa. Oh, I'm exhausted already explaining it. And then from Tulsa, I'm flying to Reno, and I'll be in Reno for 8 days now. I gave myself an extra one.
Oh, wow.
not Reno, Virginia City.
Fantastic.
Oh, God. So I'll be there for 8 days because I know what I'll be like when I left last time, Taylor, and my last port of call as I was driving out of town was down to where the wild horses are and Bernadette. And I got out and I gave Bernadette a kiss on the nose, and then I said goodbye to my wild horse friends, and I got in the car and I souped. I cried driving out. I didn't want to go.
I feel you so much. That's why I moved here, honestly, because I felt that exact same pain every time I'd leave. I'd come here 4 times a year or so, and every time I'd get so depressed leaving.
Yeah, it's just something.
There's such an energy there, actually,
There is.
in that city. I don't know. I can't explain it, but I know when me and Cass drove in, you see the city is just like, do you feel what I'm feeling right now? Like there is an energy.
I just got chills even thinking about it. Yeah, you're right.
It's unexplainable, but there is.
I mean, maybe it's just sort of like a calling for certain people. I don't know, but the minute I got there and arrived, it was like, without sounding too corny, it was home. Yeah. I felt like I was home.
100%.
Yeah, and I just walking down, I felt safe. I felt welcome. Everyone there. I mean, I know it's a tourist town, so it's smart to be friendly to the people that are from out of town, but they don't have to be that friendly. Like I bumped into, you know which Connie I'm talking about, Connie Small. Mm-hmm. I bumped into Connie without trying so many times that she must have thought I was stalking her. But by the end of the first day of bumping into her, I knew all about different things that she was interested in, what she was trying to do with her mum. She's such a good lady, Connie, and knew all that. And then every single day I just kept bumping into her. I'd walk out of a shop, there's Connie. And then when Connie told me she looked after Bernadette, well, that was it. I went down and I started to visit Bernadette. But yeah, like even the lady, is it Judy that's in the Silver Stoke? Judy?
Yeah, you know, I don't know her name.
No, but you know who I mean.
I know the story you're talking about. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think it's Judy. It's a J word. But she's lovely. I went in there and talked to her all the time. Then there's a lovely man who is the jeweler in town. Everybody makes his own jewelry. Yeah. Gary, I think that's his name. And he's in the jewelry store that's right up the end. And, he'd drive past and park to do something and he'd yell out, Karen! And it was like, you just feel so at home. I'm in love with the place. If I didn't have so many ties here in Australia, I'd be seriously considering it. That I could die in Virginia City and be very happy.
Well, let's not plan for this next trip.
No. But if I happen to, that's where they can spend my ashes. Yeah. They might have to put my body in the crypt, Joe. Because it's too cold to dig a grave.
Right, yeah. There's no burials going on in town right now. I'll tell you that. Way too cold. Way too much.
Ron.
Yes.
What is CT? I'm looking at the chat, and VC is Virginia City. What's CT? Any ideas? In CT, I don't know. Where's CT?
Daniel, Reno's like 40, 45 minutes from Virginia City.
Virginia. No, Reno is not very far from Virginia City.
I don't like driving through Reno.
I like to drive out of Reno. I drove out of Reno. Jason did take me back into Reno, but he lives there. He knows what he's doing. Or he used to live there. I don't know. Someone's asking me, Karen, will you be near CT on your way to Cassie and Rawn? I don't know. Yeah. What's CT?
Connecticut.
Oh, I have no idea. Where's Connecticut near?
Northeast.
So over towards like, oh well, I don't know because I'm not very familiar with but I know that Ron and Kathy are at Niagara. They live near Niagara Falls at Fort Erie. And I think it's 10 minutes to Buffalo from where you are, Ron, roughly?
Literally 5 minutes to the border.
Okay.
Like
So
5
I
minutes
don't
to
know
get
if
to the
that,
border, and then depending on the weight. So
yeah. I'm just
we're
hoping
good.
all this snow is gone by the time I get over there because I won't be happy
Oh,
if
it'll
I
be
can't.
gone.
Oh, well, it should. It's spring. It should be all
Yeah.
melted.
Oh
shouldn't
yeah. The tulips will be blooming.
it? And there'll be baby animals. There could be
Quite
baby
possible.
horses. Oh, and baby deer, and there might even be some baby raccoons. Oh, I'll have to go. I know up near Mackie Mansion, the chickens, where the chickens are out the back, there are raccoons that live there because they come and steal the food that Connie puts out. If she forgets to hide it, they come. They're very clever. They can undo jars and everything just about. I bet she leaves food out there
Very
for the
clever,
chickens. Yeah, so I might try and, she's got a little cage there because I do sometimes try to catch the raccoons and relocate them because they can kill the chickens. I didn't know they could kill
Right.
chickens. I thought they were sweet and gentle little animals. Oh, Leica. Leica. She's probably
Auntie
thinking,
Karen, she's going to come visit you.
hello, Leica. Hello.
Hmm.
See, I'm talking, hello. Oh, hello. Hello, beautiful girl. Oh, my God, she's gorgeous. She was so nice. I just walked her around the Washoe Club. I felt very safe with Leica. I could take Leica right through the Washoe Club and then I wouldn't feel worried about anything jumping out.
No, you wouldn't. No, she's a good protector. She's a good
Yeah.
vibes. Yeah.
I'd be more worried about people jumping out at me, not spirits or ghosties.
Right. Yeah, she's a good protector.
She's a good girl. Look at her. Oh, she can hear me. I think you can hear me, Leica. She's probably thinking, that's that crazy lady. Don't let her near me, Ma.
No, she took a great liking to you. Actually, you met us right after we moved here. I don't know. I don't even know if we had been here a month.
Yeah, you hadn't been there long.
No,
Yeah.
and so she was,
the Silver Queen.
Yeah. So she was very, yeah. We hadn't even had a house yet. We were still in living in the hotel. Yeah, right. So she was very nervous all the time because it was a new transition. She was away from people that she loved and she was with all these strangers all the time. And so she was very cagey and scared, but it was so wonderful to see her not scared with you and how just like relaxed she was and how much she took to you, Karen. It was really, really gave me a lot of hope that she's gonna
She'll
settle
be
down.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Daniel, yes. I'm going to Virginia City in May 8th. May 8th is a Sunday, I think. That's when I'm arriving. And I'm leaving on May 16th. Oh, maybe I'm there. Yeah, 7 sleeps, I think, or 8 sleeps. I can't remember. But I'm there. I know I won't want to leave. But I have to. I have children and animals here in Australia I'm responsible for, so I can't run away. But if I ever run away, I think that's where I'd run away to.
If I could afford it, I'd go out there with you, Karen.
Oh.
We all would, Joe.
Yeah, it's just the problem there is, which Taylor will probably attest to, is it's really hard to get a place to live, like rent in Virginia City, because it's just it's hard. I know a lot of people want to live above. I think. Oh well, I won't say where you live, but I think you kind of live above somewhere. But yeah, I think everyone likes to sort of live. I'd want to live in the main street above somewhere. I'd probably go to Connie, who owns the Silver Queen, and say, "Can I just stay in one of these rooms for ever? I'll just pay rent."
Yeah, the old Washoe Club, like, I think it's attached to it, actually.
Yeah, there is
apartments.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there
That
is.
would
Yeah,
be
on
cool.
the
I wonder
back
if those are
side.
haunted. I wonder if those are haunted. They gotta be.
Yeah, probably. You're probably right, Joe.
Well, that's why, Taylor knows that we were there investigating places and stuff. But that was one of the things I actually thought of when we went into the Washoe Club from the outside and the stairs up into the. There's people living there, so you can't. When you walk into the wash, you've got to be respectful, keep your voice down. But when you walk in there, it would be super easy for voices, TV noise, whatever, to carry from there through into an empty building, i.e. the Washoe Club. So yeah, I was very aware of that and thought, well, you take certain noises with a grain of salt.
I'd hate to see how small those apartments are, but how much they are. I'm sure they're expensive.
Well, they probably are because of where they are, but
yeah, I've been inside the building you're talking about. I've been in one apartment before it was rented out, and it's got great tall ceiling. But the one I was in, was a studio, so no separation between bedroom and living quarters. And then there was a kitchen.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are they nice in there?
Yeah, original Victorian, which is really, really cool.
Oh,
and
wow. That's cool.
Yeah. I noticed when I was visiting there, down the back there, so where I think it's behind Mackie Mansion, like going further out of in between where the church is and Mackie Mansion is back down, is not like new houses are being built. There's but have you seen them, Taylor? They're not. I wouldn't have allowed for them to be built because they look like modern houses. They don't fit in at all with Virginia City. They should have said, yes, you can build a house there, but it's got to look like a house from, at least the 30s. So they've got. I don't know how they got approval for that.
Yeah, so some people may not know Virginia City is actually a good portion of the whole town itself is a historic district. It was one of the first designated historic districts in America, starting in the early 1960s. So we've got federal presence here that is intended to do exactly as you're saying, Karen, to make the town stay historic and any new buildings look historic and any changes to the historic buildings to fit within that code. So there is a process of approval that people have to go through to build, but there's a rainbow or a spectrum of opinion as to whether that's actually being followed or not with some of the newer construction. Yeah.
Oh, well, being an outsider, I'll say it's not. Because I went, what? How can they be doing that?
Yeah, you can tell. You go, okay, that was not built in 1859 or 1863 like some of our other buildings in town. You can tell the difference.
Have you ever? I just want to quickly say hello to a friend of mine who is in the chat, Bill. Hi, Bill. Thank you for coming. You'll see what we all talk about here. We're pretty normal. Bill's got his own channel, and he subbed to me, and he was a bit concerned about it because he thought, because it says doof doof paranormal, that it might be sort of scary stuff. And I said no. I'm a little bit rude calling myself paranormal. Anything really, but yeah, no. So hi, Bill.
It's Karen Normal.
It's Karen Normal. Yeah, Karen Normal. That's it. but yeah. So I sort of thought there's an old movie that had Christopher Reeve, who played the original Superman. You know what movie I'm going to talk about? Taylor, where he goes. He's a writer, a playwright, and this little old lady comes up to him after his play and puts something in his hand, a watch, and then she walks away, and he goes, and he looked at the watch and he said, who's that? Oh, she was a really famous actress back in the day. That's so-and-so. So he becomes a little bit obsessed with figuring out who she is, and then he goes back in time. But the way he goes back in time is he takes himself to the hotel. There's a few mistakes along the way, but in the end, he dresses up in what he thinks is the old-timey clothes for the time. He gets old coins from only that era, etc., etc. And he goes back to the hotel where she used to live, because she's passed away, I think, by this time. He goes back there and he gets a room, and it's all set up kind of like Virginia City. It's all set up old-timey, like it all looks old-timey, but he gets anything that reminds him of the present and chucks it under the bed, and then he lays there, and I can't remember how he does it, but anyway, he wakes up back in time, and he meets her, and they fall in love, and I won't spoil it if you want to watch it. I'm trying to think of what the movie's called. Maybe Tanya, who's very good at everything, could Google
Wendy
that.
and Daniel said Somewhere in Time.
Yes, Daniel. Yes.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yes.
and the music in that. It's just such a romantic movie. But that's why I think I'm getting cranky with these people in Virginia City, because imagine you could do that. You could come back, get dressed up, wake up back in time, but then them stupid houses down the road and put a spanner in the works because they don't look at all like that era.
Right. Yeah. That's a plot point in that story, is being reminded of the modern era, and it takes you out. You're like, oh, whoa, right.
It was weird going there and like seeing all the old buildings, but yet all the new cars, and then seeing Tesla chargers.
Yeah.
It was weird.
Yeah, well, Tesla has a big presence. So Virginia City is in what's known as Story County. And so Story County is one of the smallest counties in Nevada, but it still is larger than Virginia City itself. So sort of away from Virginia City, there is like there's Tesla power plants and these types of things. So industrial centers for Tesla. So that's why we have Tesla chargers, is we've got Tesla money in town, or in the county, let's say. Yeah. But Karen, you brought up Somewhere in Time, that movie, probably for a reason related to Virginia City. You know the reason, the connection to Virginia City of that, right?
No. What have I missed?
Really?
Oh, my God. It's meant to be. What?
No. Oh, I thought you were going to talk about how the man who wrote that was he's a science fiction writer. And he wrote famous episodes of like The Twilight Zone. Like, I think he wrote the one Nightmare at 2,000 feet or 10,000 feet, the one with young William Shatner on the airplane.
Yes.
Very classic episode. So he wrote that, for example. And he was sort of in a lull of writing. He was in a period of writer's block. And so he went on vacation with his family to, guess where?
Virginia City.
Virginia City. And he went to Piper's Opera House, our opera house here in town, our beautiful, historic, wonderful theatrical center. And he was taking a tour, and he saw a picture of people who had performed, and famous people who had performed there in the day. And he saw a picture, I believe it was Maude Adams, the actress. And he just was enchanted with her portrait at Piper's Opera House on the wall.
And that's why he wrote.
And he became obsessed with yeah, he became obsessed with the old time actress Maude Adams, and just was like, wanted to learn more about her, and essentially kind of fell in love with her, and then wrote that book, which had a different name. The book was a different name than the movie, but it was then turned into Somewhere in Time.
Wow.
Oh, that's weird. That's spooky. I should bring up, because that movie is one of my, and the Ghost and Mrs. Muir, the original Ghost and Mrs. Muir in black and white.
Mm-hmm.
Those two movies I could watch over and over and over, both for the same reason, because they're just so romantic and beautiful, and they're just gorgeous. They're beautiful stories. But that's my favorite. Particularly Somewhere in Time is my particularly favorite movie. It's a go-to. If I'm feeling a bit down or whatever, I'll find it and watch it. But yeah, no. For anyone who hasn't watched it, find it and watch it.
Yeah, and if you're into paranormal investigation, which if you're watching, you likely are. It was mostly filmed at the Hotel Del Coronado in San Diego.
I would like to go there because that hotel itself is so stunning.
It's stunning.
But it's kind of sad that what happened to Christopher, isn't it? Because he was so cute. He was such a gorgeous man, and he seemed like such a very nice man too. Like he just, But yeah, watch that movie. I think the men would like that movie Somewhere in Time. I think you'd like it, Joe. Joe's a very romantic man.
No,
when was that done, Karen? Was it done in like the
You will never-
70s, 60s,
80s, I think.
Yeah.
80s?
Yeah,
80s?
you're talking about Christopher Reeve, Superman.
Yeah.
Oh, it could have been. No, I'm sure it was maybe the very late. No, I'm sure it was the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure.
I don't think I've never heard of that movie.
I'm trying to think of the actress's name. She's still around now. Oh my goodness, she played a doctor in a long-running TV series. Oh my goodness me. Okay,
Jane Seymour.
Thank you, Jane Seymour.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
you got
it
it.
was
Jane
Wendy mentioned that. So.
Oh, did you? Oh, but
Wendy did. Yeah, in the chat.
Good job, Wendy.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Tanya found if you really want to watch, and it's a bit, I don't know if anyone's seen The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, the original, because they did make a TV show. It's not the TV show I'm thinking of. Actually, I think that's the one movie they've never actually remade. Amazing. But The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, again, I've gone blank to the actors' names.
Was it Orson Welles in that one?
No,
it's someone else.
He's
it's from the 40s, right? 40s.
Yeah, I think so. He's got a beard. I know it. Oh, I know his name. Hang on, I'll Google it. The Ghost and Mrs. Muir.
Yeah, I bought it on DVD to watch, but I haven't watched it yet.
Watch it. It's so I cry like a baby every time. Every time, and I know the ending all the time, but I still cry like a baby. Yeah, where is he? Oh, there he is. Rex Harrison. Rex Harrison plays the captain of the ship. Yeah. But yeah, no, really good movie. Actually, I feel like watching that again today. The other day I watched what's that movie with the completely different to these movies. The one with the English movie about zombies.
Oh, Shaun of the Dead?
Shaun of the Dead. I watched that the other day and just laughed my head off. And then yesterday I watched Eddie Murphy in the one where he goes to Los Angeles. Oh, my God, I've gone blank. I'm getting Alzheimer's.
Coming to America.
Beverly Hills Cop?
Beverly Hills. I like Coming to America. That's a good movie.
Yeah, they're supposed to make another Beverly Hills Cop movie.
What's that?
They're supposed to be making another Beverly Hills Cop movie.
Yeah, maybe they've made it or it's in production, but yeah, I know I heard him talking about it. He said something about finally having a decent script, so he'd go with it. But yeah, I watched that yesterday. So I think later when I pop off of here, I think I'll watch The Ghost and Mrs. Muir. I just still can't get over that's really weird that I was talking about that movie and there's that connection with that movie to the Piper Opera House and Virginia City. Oh, I can't wait to get back. I can't wait. But yeah, so Daniel, I'll be there early May, mid-May. I could always push it out and stay even longer and have a fit. As it is, I've already pushed my trip out by an extra week, and my kids are like, "What?" And I said, "You'll be fine. You'll be fine." Ooh. I'm like, "Oh my God." And they're all old enough to look after themselves. My youngest is 17. I mean, seriously, what happens if I get hit by a bus tomorrow? They'll be useless. Actually, it's usually something like that makes you, Daniel. Oh, most certainly, if you're going to be there when I'm there, I'll meet you, Daniel. We'll go and have some tea or something. But yeah, I want to go and visit, and I'm pretty sure Taylor might, if she's got time, come with me. I want to go and see the Sutro. Is that how you say it? Sutro? The tunnel. Oh, yeah, because I saw Taylor's got some beautiful, I mean, you just do, Taylor really, I love looking at your page when you put up photos. She took some lovely photos of the tunnels. from the outside, and she always puts a post up if there's somebody needing. So they're another, like all the places there in Virginia City all need funds raised for them, really, because the older everything gets, the harder it is to maintain it and keep it going. But yeah, but the school certainly got. That's why I did a little story on the school. That when I come back,
cool.
yeah, when I come back, I want to really try and find out, because I could find out there was a list of teachers. Taylor will know this. There's a list of the teachers who taught there, so that's how I was able to find Maisie and Stella. I think it was Stella, that taught there, because they grew up in Virginia City. They went to school there, and then they taught at that school. But there's some certain stories about it, like the teacher who apparently was killed or something outside and wanders the street. And I'm like, well, who was it? And because it's interesting to me that they can keep such good records of who taught there and all that sort of thing. But then when it comes to a little story like that, I couldn't find anything. But I certainly hope it's not true, to be quite honest. That'd be a bit terrible. Some poor teacher roaming the school grounds looking for the children or whatever. But I found it fascinating that there was a hotel there before the school was. Like that's,
Right.
I've gone blank now, and I made the thing on it. The Globe Hotel.
Very good. You got it. That's it.
The Globe Hotel. So I was that burnt down because of Crazy Kate.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's sort of the crazy tragedy of that is Virginia City history is broken up into two parts for the most part. There was before the Great Fire and after the Great Fire. And there were lots of fires in town, but the biggest fire was in October 1875.
Mm-hmm.
And that was Crazy Kate's boarding house.
Yes.
And actually the Globe Hotel survived that fire, only to be burned down just a couple months later.
Oh, so that's how that was a connection. All right. So, yeah, because I thought when I looked at the map, because I know where the Globe and where the school is, when I looked at the map of what had burnt down, I thought for Crazy Kate's fire, I did think to myself, well, hang on, that's further down there. It's not marked. And I thought, well, it's probably just burnt further, because all the research I was doing on the Globe said it burnt down in that fire. But there you go. So
yeah, it burned down in that year.
Yeah, I should just check these things with you first, Taylor. But yeah, but that was interesting to me, because then, of course, they got the land cheaper for whatever reason, or so they say, and then built the school there. But they didn't clear, I guess they probably just didn't clear the cellar of the, like they're built on top
still
of
some parts of that Globe Hotel still built, that our foundation and our building was built upon. And I say our because I do work at that museum, just for anyone that doesn't know. Yes. on top of what was left, or some parts of the Globe.
Yeah. So it's fascinating to me. And I just sort of think, and that was my point. A lot of people do go there and think, oh, the school's haunted and so on and so forth. It may well be. But I'm someone who always thinks, surely if something's haunted, I really hate to think that it would be a child. I would much prefer not to think that some poor little child's spirit wanders around some haunted. Adults, pick what you want, but kids, go to heaven or wherever you go. But the thing is that underneath that is a hotel. There was a hotel there. So people who say, oh, it's this haunting and that haunting, you need to do a little bit more research and sort of rediscover what's actually there, because it may not be at all what you're thinking. What do you reckon, Joe?
I don't know what I reckon.
You're not even listening to me.
I am listening.
I'm listening, Karen.
Oh, I tell you what, Joe's a typical man. He's just not paying attention. If I had said, what do you think? He should have just gone, yeah.
You have to comment. Tom wants to know what I'm tipping tonight. I'm drinking Sleeman's, but mine's empty, so I'm going to get another one.
Drinking. I'm sorry. What? You're drinking what?
Sleeman, not Joe. Come on.
Excuse me. Okay.
And there's a really cool story about that brewery, but I don't know the whole history about it, but it's kind of cool.
Hang on, guys.
I totally heard that one wrong. But what is it? I cannot remember. I always forget. It's
Can you see him? It's Ned.
I don't know if they condemned it or not, but I was trying to get in to investigate the place, but it was all locked up. I cannot. Why can I not remember the name of the building?
What in Virginia City?
Yeah.
What was the function, or what did it look like, or where is it in town?
Dude wrote those famous books. I can't remember
Mark
his
Twain,
name.
Territorial Enterprise.
Yes. Thank you. I don't know. I always forget that. I don't know why.
Actually, you kind of read my mind when Karen was saying you got to do your history research or about these places before you investigate them, because it may not be what you're thinking. The Territorial Enterprise totally sprung to mind, so I'm so glad you brought that up.
Yeah, because there's different. That's the thing. Like they say, so and so did this or so and so did that, but yeah, you got to look into it because
right for the Territorial Enterprise newspaper. However, he wrote for it.
Yeah.
When it was located on the site of where the Silver Queen is now. So if Mark Twain was going to be anywhere, he'd be in the Silver Queen. He wouldn't be across the street where the Territorial Enterprise was later in the 1870s when Mark Twain was gone for 10 years.
Yeah. Thank you, Taylor, because that's the truth, people.
Well, that's what I like the truth. I can't stand it when I go to a location and people are like, oh, so-and-so is here and they died there. We think he's haunting this place. And it's like, that dude died on the other side of the world. And he only walked past it. Why?
But that's not to say the Territorial Enterprise building isn't haunted or wouldn't be haunted from other people, right? There was someone who did pass away there that I know of, and that there may have been other people, but there was an editor of the Territorial Enterprise named Bob Richards. He also painted the Silver Queen painting. He was a multi-talented man. He painted that in the 1950s. And he became the editor of the Territorial Enterprise newspaper in the 1960s. And he did pass away at his desk in the Territorial Enterprise building.
Well,
so he could very well be there.
What's going on with that building? I want to go there so bad. I want to check it out, but
which building?
Yeah. It was open as the Mark Twain Museum for a long time.
Oh.
I don't know the exact time, but the last time I was in there was in when it was actually open as a museum was about 2013 or 2014. Oh, wow. And then it went on a couple years after that. I know it did change hands.
Right.
The current owners bought another project building in town that they're working on, and they've since said within the last few months they said they're working on this other building, and when they're done with that, then they're going to set their sights on getting the Territorial Enterprise and the museum back open. So knock on wood, that may happen in the next couple of years, but it is closed to the public. But they may or may not be open to investigations. I'm not sure. I can't speak for them. But but they were on Ghost Adventures, so you see at least someone did go in and investigate there. And
unfortunately, it was Ghost Adventures, but
yeah. Hey, someone in the chat, Daniel, is asking you, Taylor, about Julia Bulett. That's how you say her name, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, if they say that she was Creole or French or English, is on the story or the legend that you go with. If she was indeed French or Creole, it may be Bulett. But in town, you come and you ask for Julia Bulett, and people, that's the way the locals pronounce it. Yeah.
Bye, Wendy. I was having Connie's Frank, the one that owns the Mackie. It's Frank. Yeah, Frank. I had dinner with him one night, and he was telling some stories about Mr. Mackey when Julia was buried, her funeral. Mr. Mackey went to her funeral, and the townsfolk were like, "Oh, what are you doing going to her? Whatever?" And his reply was, well, I don't care what anyone thinks of Julia. She was a fine lady. She was a good person, and that's why I went to pay my respects. So it's really interesting, yeah, because she was in the line of work she was in, that people thought still back in the day, is she buried? If she's buried in town, she'd have to be buried somewhere in town, wouldn't she?
Yeah. So the legend is that she was murdered on D Street, and that's pretty accepted. D and Union Street on the corner there was her crib, and it's pretty accepted that that was the site of the murder. And then there was this is just the standard legend, and there's some variation here, but basically, she was an honorary member of our fire department in town, or one of them, because she did volunteer and she did do philanthropic things. And so they gave her a fireperson's funeral. And so the firemen did bring her with, a brass band and, on a horse-drawn carriage through town, and gave her, this burial. And then, but the prevailing legend says that the ladies of, all the wives of the prominent people in town were not cool with her being buried in any of our cemeteries here in town. So she had to be buried on a hill outside of town, not in any official cemetery, but more with like a pioneer cemetery, farther away. That's the legend.
Well, they did that back then, though. That's where, if any prominent madam, such a person died, although she may well have been liked by certain people in the town, they always got buried. They were not allowed to be buried in that particular. They would be buried either on the edge of the cemetery or somewhere completely different, and that's why, because they weren't good enough.
I think it's cool to hear about
and
the whole fireman story thing.
Sorry?
I know. I said it's cool to hear about the whole fireman story thing, because
that's really nice.
back then, you think of a fireman's, like, firefighting, that was basically a man's job. So the fact that she was involved with that's very interesting, Taylor. Like, that's cool.
Yeah, it is interesting, and there are some people who dispute that. There are some people who have evidence of that. There's a photo that's accepted generally of her, and she is in firewoman's regalia, and she's got the number 1 Virginia insignia on her fireman's hat, and she's got a belt on. Some people say that is not her, but if it is indeed her, there's that evidence of her participation. But regardless, she was, like, there is evidence, or there is proof of her being like an honorary member of a fireman's parade here in town. So she was involved in some way, shape, or form.
That's cool.
Yeah.
See, and these are the exciting things you can find out when you go to Virginia City and research. And I've got the one place that you can go, Taylor, while I was there was the museum. Joe did go to the museum. What's it called, Joe? It's actually
the way it was
museum.
The way it was museum. Yeah,
museum.
I never. And when before I came to Virginia City, I would, on Google Maps, walk down the street, like on the Google Maps, and I saw that so many times and thought, I really must go there, and I never did. I walked past it to go up to the jewelry store. But I never went in there, so we'll definitely make sure I go in there. But me personally, it's not so much about the ghosts or the spirits. It's more about the history. And then you kind of fall across those stories while you're doing the history. And then it makes sense as to why certain people might be in certain places. Because if I were a ghost... If I wanted to hang around, I'd hang around in Virginia City, because Virginia City is timeless. Like, it's just kind of like you're there, and it's just, that's where I'd want to haunt. That's where I'd want to hang out, on the roasting house balcony having a coffee. A ghost coffee. what's that, Daniel? Daniel's asking questions. Oh, he's asking about where she might be buried. I don't know. I'll research that when I go. I'll see if I can find out where they did pop her in the ground.
There's a gravesite set up with wooden planks up on a hill just outside of town, and there's dispute. Some say that absolutely is her grave and she's right there. Others say that was built to attract tourism, and it was built within eyesight. Like there's periscope little things that you can put a quarter in and see this mountain. And some say it was put there for tourists to look out this balcony and sort of see and just be like, oh, there she is. So it depends which version of the story you subscribe to. So there is a site with her name on it on a wooden headstone that you can go see. But some people say she is not there and she is buried somewhere else.
Well, so there's only one way to find out. Get your shovel, Aaron.
I'm not going to desecrate anybody's grave. Thank you very much. I am going to go out to the old Gold Hill. What is that noise on your phone? Is that you, Taylor? Can you hear that, people?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. Oh, maybe it's a ghost. There could be a ghost in Taylor's apartment. It's someone coming through from the other side. It really sounds like, what's it sound like? It stopped.
Well, Taylor muted.
It has a static, which is weird. It has a static.
It is on Taylor's end.
I reckon there's a ghost, Taylor. It's either that or like is eating a biscuit. Maybe Julia Bulette is there with Taylor now trying to tell us where she's buried. I shouldn't make jokes. It could happen. That's all right. Taylor's just waiting. Did the dog have something that it was eating? No, she's not going. Daniel's saying that he heard that the funeral home owner kept her and buried her in the wall. Ew. Really? Well, I don't think so, because the story I heard about Mr. Mackey, he had attended the actual burial. Sure. So she is buried somewhere.
Well, she is buried. Taylor.
Yeah, she'll come back. She's good value, Taylor. I love Taylor.
She's awesome.
Yeah, she's pretty good. I'm really looking forward to going and hanging out with Taylor. Connie better watch out.
Aaron, yeah, aren't you glad that I reminded you of her?
Oh, I hadn't forgotten her. I just didn't realize that.
I know you didn't forget. You're like you text me, Ron. Stop keeping Taylor to yourself. What's her name again? Remember?
Yeah, and then because I had such fun with her and like other dog.
Yeah. She's a cool person.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
So for those of you in the chat that have only just come in, Taylor lives in Virginia City. She works in Virginia City and she lives in Virginia City, but she's historically, like, she's so into everything that goes around in that town. She helps raise money for different causes there, and she's good value. So that's why I asked her to come on today if she had time and just sort of put her 2 cents worth in. But yeah, and for those of you who don't know, Joe there's a few people popped into the chat, Joe, that are new, so I just do the tell them who you are again. But Joe's got his own channel, Entity 7 Paranormal, but he works with a young lad called Matthew who's got Devil's Hour Productions, and they went their big claim to fame at the moment is that they've got an award-winning documentary that they put together on the Conjuring House on the, what's it called again? Harrisville,
the Harrisville Haunting is the name of the documentary. Yep.
Yeah. So they've won how many awards now are you up to?
22. That's it. 22.
22 awards, like, for the documentary itself. So and it's available on Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon, Vudu, Tubi, Flex, the Apple Store, Google Play Store, Microsoft, PlayStation, Xbox. It's all over the place. You can watch it for free though on Tubi or even on Vudu now. If you got a Vudu account, you can actually watch it for free.
Yeah, and Joe and Matt will be millionaires soon.
Hell no.
Doesn't work like that.
No, it does not work like that. So,
yeah, but it's a good documentary. It's a good documentary worth a watch.
I'll update you guys on that one. So every quarter we get paid. Now the distributors they put just over 7,000 of their own money into getting it out there, distributing and such. Well, the documentary hasn't even hit $7,000. So that puts us upside down. So we ain't getting paid until we're.
But either way, it's a good documentary. All right, but it's interesting. And they, just for those who don't know, the name of this is what I understand, and Joe can correct me along the way. But when I watched it, the guy that you were interviewing, the original investigator before the God, what are their names? Parents?
Ed and Lorraine Warren.
Parents.
The Johnson twins.
Yeah, before Ed and Lorraine Warren went into the house, it was investigated by someone else, and the boys. Oh well, you didn't talk to. Did you meet him?
Yeah. No, all of us did. We all.
You did. So they sat and spoke with the original guy who went there. Oh well, it wasn't just him. Him and someone else went there to investigate that house for the parents before Ed and Lorraine got involved. And from what I can understand, also Ed and Lorraine weren't exactly welcomed there by the husband. I think the husband kind of blamed him for enticing more things to happen than should have. But no, it's an interesting watch. No more spoilers. So if you want to watch it, go and have a bit of a gander. But
yeah, it's real. It's not BS. It is what it is. So don't go into it expecting wild, crazy things happening.
Yeah, nothing. If you're watching, it's not scary. It's more odd things happen, but it's more for a lot of us here. Thanks, Daniel. For a lot of us here that come to this community, it's paranormal, and there's reasons why all of us search and look for this stuff. But our aim, well, I'm pretty sure I can speak for Joe and Ron, who investigates now with his beautiful wife, Cassie. We're not there to go and run and make anything scary or talk about horrible things. We're there to just kind of see if we can find proof that there is something out there. And for varying reasons. I have my reasons for wanting to know if there is something out there. Joe has his reasons. Ron has his reasons, but we don't aim. And Daniel also, okay. Daniel also is the same. We're not there to go and go, oh, what was that? And run and say it was a demon and it was this and it's that, and to give people jump scares or no, you can leave that to the Ghost Adventures or to other channels on YouTube. That's what they do, and that's their business, But look, the beautiful Jason is here, and Jason is another one who's very respectful when he investigates. There he is.
Oh, cheers, Jason.
So,
gentlemen and my lady,
and this is
you're looking quite beautiful tonight.
Oh, thank you. And there's a few new people in the chat, Jason, a few people that probably are not familiar with you or, well, any
Go
of us.
Subscribe to Cemetery Road.
Yeah, the Cemetery Road. Now, Jason's content is interesting. He's the same. He doesn't go anywhere. He doesn't try and scare people. He doesn't do anything stupid like that. What? He's very much like all of us. We go because we've heard stories. We go because it's a historical place. We go because we might find some kind of answer to what could be happening after certain things. But the other thing that Jason does that I love, and I've sort of started to do it in a fashion, Jason will go to cemeteries and he films all of the older stones. Like, he doesn't, no offense to new cemeteries, but they're pretty boring with the little flat stones on the ground.
Unfortunately, they are, yeah.
But goes to just random. Sometimes he plans, sometimes they're random, aren't they, Jason? And he'll go through and film some of these stones, because anyone who's gone, and maybe most of you have, anyone who goes to cemeteries knows that when you walk through the artwork, it's art. Those stones were hand carved and made by a stonemason, and they're just beautiful. They're just beautiful.
For a lot of the older cemeteries, it was a way for people to extend each other's memories through the artwork of the stones and the stories being told on the stones and all that kind of stuff. The more modern day cemeteries are literally just placeholders.
Yeah.
Name dates, bum, done. Like, let's make it as simple for the living as possible. Whereas the older cemeteries were there to remember those who passed. The newer ones are there for just to make it easier for the living. It's so I love older cemeteries, and especially when it comes to paranormal investigation, because of my respect for those who have passed. I really prefer to bring a more respectful investigation to what I do, which is why I'm quiet and I'm respectful, and like I ask a lot of questions, and I kind of avoid the idea of just being like shock value when it comes to my videos. And if that's not for you and you're just like, no, I'm just here to be scared and I want the like jump scares and all that kind of stuff. Oh man, there are so many things out there on the internet for you to watch. But when you're coming to my channel, what you're going to see is, when it comes to my paranormal investigation, is I wonder what it's like to go with Jason to a supposedly haunted location and watch him just get like weirdly scared and excited about that. Like, that's what my videos are for. And if you find comfort in that, in terms of like trying to understand what comes after everything, then that's awesome. But I'm not really a jump scare kind of like dramatic type of channel. Like, it started as cemetery research and tours, and it became paranormal investigation just out of necessity. But that's kind of what I'm doing. That's my thing.
Someone's just asking if this channel is in Scotland. No, I wish. Yeah, so we had, I don't know if you heard any of the live before, but I had
just jumped. I was super busy. I just jumped into this going blind.
I had Taylor. Do you remember the girl in Virginia City who wore the pretty
with the dog?
With the dog?
Oh, yeah.
Taylor was on.
She popped into the Washoe Club.
Yes, Taylor was on before, but something started to go. I think a ghost jumped down her phone. It started to go really funny. But yeah, so I'm not sure if she's coming back. I don't know.
Yeah, this is an intercontinental live stream because, as Maisie has pointed out, Karen is in Australia. We've got Ron and Cassie over in Canada. We got Joe and me in America. We're in the... Joe, are you in the Eastern time zone?
Yes. I am.
Joe is Eastern. I'm Central.
Yeah.
And generally, we would have Allie here, who's West Coast. She doesn't have like a paranormal investigative channel, but like,
but she's not.
We're all over the place.
Sorry, not to cut her, but when you mention Allie, she says hello to everyone, but she is in Arizona.
She's in Arizona. It's her birthday yesterday, so she's on a trip with her family.
So she said she wanted to say hello to everyone.
Well, you can say hello back to her. And say, I miss you.
Where is Cassie?
She's she's got 5 minutes, Jason. 5. Count them, 5 minutes, and she will be off work and then be here.
Cool. I'll be back when Cassie shows up. I'll see you guys later. See you, bye. I'm kidding. As long as my bacon's here, the cheeseburger is here as well.
Do you need to go, Joe?
Me? No. I was
Oh,
going to say next week. I plan on going to the oldest cemetery where I'm at. It's got a lot of Civil War soldiers, a lot of unknowns
Cool.
there as well.
oh.
But I'm going there because I got to test out my new camera somewhere.
Cool. Now, are you going during the day, Joe?
Yeah, I don't really do cemeteries unless I have to or if I'm asked to. Other than that, I stay out of them.
Good thinking, Tom. Yeah, Tom just said I just can't say that channel's name anymore. But yeah, and that's why, like Jason just said, and Joe's the same. It's not about shock value. That's not why any of us are doing it, and not that I.
Oh my gosh!
Oh no, he's got his burger.
Oh my goodness! I don't know how do you do that.
I've been cleaning the office, and I suddenly found this shirt. I absolutely love. I don't know if y'all have seen this.
Oh God!
It's super warm.
I don't even know how you do. Jason, how do you do that?
For those of you in the chat who are not aware, when we were in Virginia City, I don't know whose idea it was exactly, but everyone had to. Was it Crow? Yeah, Crow wanted everybody. I think.
Oh, we know it's coming.
We know it's coming. So Crow, a good friend of ours, suggested that everybody dresses as food. So Jason went dressed as a cheeseburger. Ron, who I know is coming back, dressed as Canadian bacon. There were hot dogs. What else was there? Taco. And so everyone dressed and went out to dinner dressed in that fashion.
We walked down the main street of Virginia City dressed as food. Joe got an excellent video of us walking in slow-mo a la freaking Reservoir Dogs. And that's when me and all of us all fell in love and decided we were a food gang. And this is one of the warmest costumes I've ever worn in my life because it's all padded. I could fall asleep in this thing. It's so nice. But I was cleaning the office and I had this stuffed behind something and I'm like, oh, I'm going to keep this ready. So yeah, I'll wear this for a little minute.
Next time, Laurel. Oh gosh.
Let's see. No, I won't be going live there. I'm just going to be testing out my. I'll be learning my new camera there.
Yeah, what is the new camera? I heard you got a new one.
Yeah, it comes next. It should be here Wednesday. It's a Blackmagic Pocket Cinema 4K camera.
Which one?
Just the 4K. I wanted to do the 6K, but I was like, it's really expensive, and they're going to end up coming out with something here soon that'll.
And honestly, what's the point? Like, if you're want us to sit here and like bore everybody with like camera technology, what is the point of getting anything beyond 4K right now?
Well, because
90% of the people in the world are not watching anything in 4K. And I know from a filmmaker standpoint, there's reframing capabilities with the higher Ks you go. Like, I get all of that. But if you don't have an infinite amount of money, there's no reason to buy like a 6+ K camera because it's not needed.
Yeah. And that's very true. And as you said, 6K is great because you can do a lot of reframing, cropping and things like that. But I mean, we did our whole documentary in 4K and it's only showing either in 720p on certain streaming services or 1080p.
Oh, okay.
So it's like
so why
okay, whatever.
Yeah,
but
well, it's why bother spending the money because filmmakers, as a rule, are poor, and so there's no reason to buy a camera that's going to go above and beyond to the point that you're spending money to spend money. You have to spend money to make it worth it. So I understand as a filmmaker to buy something that's shooting 4K because that reframing capability is very important in the editing process, especially when you're doing what we're doing. You want to draw focus to something that happened on screen and still have that clarity. I get that. But when you don't have the money and you are presenting to a majority of people who are only going to watch it like at the most 1080p, there's no reason to go bankrupt
Right.
buying a camera that's going to get you 6K plus when 4K is going to do everything you need to. And it's going to keep you, quote unquote, future proof for a long while, because the majority of the people who are going to watch your stuff, but it's going to still be a few years before you get to people watching things in actual 4K. But it's still exciting. Anytime you get a new camera, it's super exciting. You just like new toy.
I got it on eBay for like 850 or something like that. So I mean,
that's all right.
I'm going to use the hell out of it. That's for sure.
Joe, there's a question for you.
Yeah, I'm asking you to do Casey Cemetery in Elizabethtown, Kentucky.
Yeah, I don't really like to investigate cemeteries unless I have to. I look at it like this: that is a place for people to, well, it sounds kind of corny, but basically just rest. And it's also, people have families, that they're buried in these cemeteries, and it's just kind of disrespectful. Like, I wouldn't like it if somebody went to the graveyard where my mom and brother are buried and was just, oh, if you're here with me,
slapping a Ouija board on a tombstone randomly and like making a spectacle of themselves. That's exactly what I do with my channel. And I respect that idea of like, if I'm invited, if I have permission, like if it's understood what I'm doing, I will be respectful as possible. But like, honestly, most cemeteries, you are talking about like, even if like one family gives you permission, there's hundreds, if not thousands, of other people buried in that cemetery. And you're trying to be as respectful to them as you are to the people who gave you permission. Like, it's really, really difficult to investigate a cemetery respectfully without taking that into consideration. That's why I don't necessarily want to do it. No, I have investigated cemeteries, and I do have an investigation in the future that will involve a cemetery, but I have full permission to investigate that cemetery, and I will conduct myself in the most professional way possible. And that's my goal, is I'm just trying to be as respectful as possible to people that can't give me their blessing, kind of thing. There's too many people out there who don't. We don't want to be those people.
No, I don't want anyone.
Like I said, if I'm asked to investigate, or if I'm involved in an investigation where something may have come from a cemetery, like an attachment or whatever, then I'll go there and I'll check it out. But I'm not going to spend hours upon hours investigating and asking questions or anything like that. I'm just going to go there to verify that's this person who keeps coming through or whatever, that they're actually there.
And honestly, there's plenty of places we can investigate that are not cemeteries. And so there's really the only reason you would like, kind of like, if your channel only did like cemeteries, it's because like there's nobody around. You think you can get in there and get out without getting caught, kind of thing. And but there's way more interesting and relevant locations for us to go investigate, that it makes no sense to like disrespect people to just get views. That's our thing. Let's be respectful.
There's actually laws in certain places too where you're not allowed to do that, or if you do, you cannot. You are not allowed to show the names on the headstones or anything like that. So it's a really weird thing.
Not weird, respectful.
You're right. No, but it's kind of weird because in some places, like some states, it's cool, whatever, show the names, whatever. And then other states, nope, you can't do that, or you just can't film in there at all. So it's like, I know that I'm allowed to film at this. It's a historical cemetery. They're cool with that, but I'm not investigating it. Like I said, I'm just there learning the camera, testing it out, and things like that. So,
I
Soul Watcher Paranormal, but want a night vision camcorders or camera, whatever they call it now, and full spectrum. Don't know where to get one. What is a good brand of night vision camera / video? I have no idea. That's not my level of expertise. I'm going to leave Joe to talk about that more.
Do you really? I mean, you don't. Honestly, you don't have to have
Oh,
a
do
night
ya?
vision. I mean, like, do you really need one? You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, I have one, but I also use, like, just a light as well. So, I mean, you don't have to have a night vision camera. And if you want a night vision camera and you don't want to like spend a ton of money, this little guy on Go Stop, $179, and it does it. It
Yeah,
does
it does the job. That kind of camera will do the job. I think
other
for
than
me,
that,
I also agree. Like I would prefer like a regular camera and a light on top. Just because I feel a little safer that way anyway. Night vision cameras, like you are as the person behind the camera, a little blind. You're only seeing the world through that little screen, and it can be dangerous and off-putting, and really could lead to you imagining things because you can't see anything. So I prefer a light on top of a camera that's not night vision. But honestly, like there's plenty out there if you really just go on Amazon and just be like night vision camera, like you'll find something.
uh,
My belief in so many things is it's not the technology, it's
Right.
the person. So find
Mm.
what works for you and use that. Don't just be like, well, so and so uses this camera, that means my stuff, I'll get that same camera, my stuff will have that same level of professionalism and quality that I expect. No, it all comes down to the person behind the camera, period. I shoot
That's very
everything I do on an iPhone. Like if you like what I do and you're like, wow, that is quality, I'm doing it on a phone that I have. Any phone will do. It is the person, not the equipment.
right.
But if you really need night vision, just go on Amazon, type in night vision camcorder. I mean, any camera you get that shoots night vision, you're going to have to boost it anyway. You're going to have to get some night vision lighting. You're going to have to make it a little better so that you can see anything that you shoot, because there are very, very, very few cameras that can produce full night vision in the kind of places we are experiencing. You're going to have to like buy more equipment on top of that equipment to get stuff that you need. And I've always been I would rather spend money on locations than
Right.
than equipment.
I would definitely, though, if you go to Amazon and do as Jason suggested, which is a great suggestion, turn around, get on YouTube and see if you can find videos on these things, because a lot of these night vision cameras, while it may get some good reviews, a lot of those reviews, this does happen. A company tried this with me and I didn't do it. I actually did report them to Amazon because it's illegal for them to do this. But what they'll do is they'll tell people, hey, if you leave a good review for us, we'll give you some perks. So don't rely solely on the reviews. It also depends too on what you're wanting to do with your channel. I mean, if you're looking to do like bigger production stuff or whatever, then it might be worth buying a more expensive camera. I use a Sony AX33.
Yeah, and I think that camera is great.
It's a great camera. Matt uses the AX53. Cassie uses the AX53. But one of the reasons
Both
why
cameras great.
Yeah, the biggest reason though why, like with Matt Knight's night vision, why it looks so damn good, isn't just necessarily the camera itself, which the quality is great on them. It's the kind of light that we are using. We are using expensive lights. They're like $200 IR lights. It's a dead light.
Even on my last team, we had the same type of cameras, and we added additional IR lights. Like you're gonna have to do that, and that's still affordable for anybody who wants to like shoot stuff that's going on YouTube. If you're shooting stuff for yourself and you just want to like show your friends, be like, I went on a ghost hunt and I saw a thing. All of those are fine, perfect. If you're trying to do a production value like YouTube channel type thing, the cameras that Joe just talked about, perfect. But you're going to have to add to them more IR lights to light up full rooms and hallways and all that kind of stuff, which again isn't like breaking the bank expensive, but you're not going to get what you expect out of the box. You are going to have to add to. But all of those cameras are great, and they're not terrible. They're not going to break your bank. A few $100, you're good to go. Yeah, those lights are great.
Light. And the 3 in the center there, they're just white lights. The rest are all IR. These are great, but they are expensive.
And it's on a system that's kind of got them not flat, pointed forward, but it's angled, so like it's kind of bringing all that IR light into the environment you have, and that's all great and everything. Just know that just because you got the same camera as the show you dig, yeah, that camera's great. That no matter what, like you're not just gonna like turn it on and suddenly you're whatever you're shooting is going to be amazing. It takes practice. It takes understanding of what you're shooting and framing and all that kind of stuff.
Hey, Jason, when I get there, you'll be showing me how to use my camera on my phone without.
I cannot wait.
I'm telling you now, because I'm bloody useless. I film things and I look at my footage and I go, oh my God.
Karen, you are looking amazing tonight.
Hey?
I said you are looking amazing tonight.
Oh, thank you. I did try.
I've been talking with Joe so much, I looked up at you and I'm just like, like your background is amazing. Your hair looks amazing. Your makeup is great. Girl, we're going to have so much fun investigating. Me and Karen and the bacon in the corner, we're all going to be investigating here very, very soon. I cannot wait. But we're all coming at you guys with various different equipment. So like Cemetery Road is coming at you with the iPhone. Karen has her equipment. Ron and Cassie have their equipment. We're going to be blending investigative styles, which understood our investigative styles are very similar. So that's not a huge deficit. But we're going to be bringing our own equipment. And we're going to be bringing our own understanding of what investigation takes. It's going to be a lot of fun. So if you aren't already subscribed to Doof Doof Paranormal, Karen, or Cassie and Ron over at Weeping Willow or Cemetery Road, do that. And also check out Joe over here at Entity 7, because not only is he like producing quality investigative material, but he's also like just doing stuff where I'm like, hey, let me tell you about production and cameras and the kind of stuff that we're dealing with. That doesn't necessarily mean paranormal, but it does tell you about like how to produce things in terms of like video production. That's what I really enjoy about that channel. So there's a lot of information going on all over this place. Look at them bears.
Yes.
I will see them soon.
You'll see them soon. But look how tiny they are. But they're super
I thought they were way bigger when you posted a picture of them. I thought they were like...
Well, I thought,
like
I thought they were going to be. But I figure at the end of the day, I don't know if they've even got batteries.
I like them that they're small, because it's definitely not... they're travel sized.
Yeah, well, that's
especially when you're talking about paranormal investigation, the kind of thing, like at some point you have to travel with your crap. I'm just saying. You just put them in my burger.
What?
And then you have the bacon. You have the bacon up there, just being very, very quiet. How many people did we have watching, Karen?
That's all right. I got a new phone the other day, Samsung. I was going to get the S23, but it was very, very expensive.
It's brand new.
Well, this is like $1,700.
So I got an S22 instead.
You are in good hands with an S22. Great, great
cameras on the back. So that's what I'm going to have
video.
Yeah,
you're good.
So I thought, and then I've got
the things that the iPhone can do. You know, blur out the background if you want. Do all the cool stuff. You're in good hands.
Yeah. Soul Watcher Paranormal says, I understand that one has to have vision and everyone has a different style. I get what you're saying. I just don't want to purchase a full-on crap camera at $5,000. Absolutely.
Don't even spend $500.
$5,000?
No,
What?
no,
Don't
that
even
is
spend
like
it.
cinema style. Like that is too much. Like you should only be spending under $500. That will get you what you need. Absolutely.
Try to find a Sony camera used. My Sony camera that I showed, it was open box. I paid $550, I think, for it, which was
I have
insanely
never.
cheap.
I shoot with an iPhone, so I will say this is what I'm shooting with now is like the first of like brand new because I got like the second they announced them, I bought it kind of thing. When it comes to camcorders, like what Joe uses, what Cassie uses, and all that kind of stuff, every single one has been used or refurbished or anything like that. Like, don't think you need to get the best, biggest, most expensive thing. Like, buy what you can afford, what you think is going to do the thing you need it to do, and just practice with it. You're not going to pull it out of the box and be friggin' Werner Herzog. You're going to have to learn how to use that piece of equipment, what the buttons do, what the best look is for the environment you are being in. And every single environment is going to require you to know how to use that camera differently. So just do what you can. Don't worry about it. Get the camera you can afford, and that camera will be amazing for you as long as you learn how to use it.
Did I show you? Oh, that's kind of reflecting, isn't it? Did I show you that?
Bring it back.
Yeah.
Titanic wreck wood.
I see it. Sure. Yeah. Is that a coin?
Yeah, that's a yeah.
Here, Karen, move your camera a little bit to the left.
To my left or your left?
Yeah, your left. Slightly.
Yeah.
A little bit more.
Okay. Or down?
Nope, that's good.
That's good.
Perfect. You're good.
Yeah.
I love your background. I hate my background so much. I wish I was centered with my shelves. I'm blocking the closet door, so that works.
See?
Never mind. What about art?
So Karen likes
background
to collect
strange
things of Providence that have a dark history about them, and then I have like toys.
Speaking of it, Jason, I was at a store today in Ridgeway, which is just down the street from us. It's called the Flying Dutchman.
Can you see that?
The Flying Dutchman?
Yeah.
I see it.
It's called
I
the
see
Flying. And
he
has.
I think it's a bit hard.
I'll be right back, but I got a question for Jason when I get back.
No.
It has pressure.
I'll be right back.
It's like a old school, like he has like action figures, Pokemon.
Are you gonna take me there when I come up?
I am definitely taking you there. 110%. I told Cassie today. I went today with my two kids because I saw a post on Facebook that they got some new vinyl and like records. I'm like, I'm literally like, I had to take my father-in-law to his house. I'm like, I'm literally down the street from there. So I was like, let's go check the store out. Went in there. Man, it is such a cool place. It's small.
I want to check it out.
But it's awesome. He had action figures from Ghostbusters and like Star Wars. He had Star Trek phasers and tricorders. Like it, I was like, yeah, I'm taking Jason here. It's not a big store, but I got to take you there.
I love it. I can't wait to just hang out with you guys because we're, for those who don't know, the three of us, four when Cassie arrives, are going to be hanging out, investigating. But we have 3 locations right now that we are investigating. We are excited about those investigations. Do not get me wrong. But I am even more excited for the fact that there's like literally 2 days between one of the investigations and the other where we just get to hang out. Go have lunch, go have dinners, hang out, find stuff to do. Like we're going to be able to get quality friend time. And that's what I'm most excited about.
Me too.
Absolutely.
Me too.
So that kind of stuff, going to stores, seeing old action figures and record, done. Sign me up. I need it in my life.
I keep seeing
Awesome.
Superman stuff everywhere, and every time I see it, I think, "Oh, Jason would like that." And every time I see it, I go, "Then you've got to get it there." Like I've
Well,
said,
I have your Christmas present like literally right here.
wow, yeah.
Like y'all can't see it really, but it's artwork. It's that thing. That's from Karen.
It's all the
it's
Superman.
all the Supermen that have like portrayed Superman in live action, from literally Kirk Allen, the first Superman to be live action portrayed in the serials back in the day, way back in the day, all the way to not Brandon Routh. What's the other guy's name?
I don't know, the good-looking one.
Yes, Henry Cavill. But instead of S's on their chest, because they're all dressed like Superman, but instead of S's, it's the year in which they portrayed Superman. It's all lined up, and it's numbered. It's limited edition artwork. Karen sent that to me for Christmas, so now it's professionally framed and above my window. It's amazing. I love it so much.
All right. So I plan on going probably
to Disneyland. Woo!
Well, maybe.
Disney, woo!
I plan on going to Octagon Hall. Have you been there, Jason? I thought you guys have.
I have.
How was the overall experience?
Perfect. It's a great location for paranormal investigators because the people who run the place super helpful, super knowledgeable. The location is sizable enough not to be overwhelming. It's interesting because it's got a ton of history. It's got a cemetery on the grounds. It's got the grounds, which include a very large barn and a smaller shed-ish barn, plus another outer house that's kind of small, but like it was used for like a kitchen and stuff like that. Tons of history there because it's very Civil War oriented history. But it's awesome. It's a great place. I love it.
Yeah, and in May,
going home. Somebody's home.
And in May, I plan on going to that place in West Virginia too. The college house, whatever hill,
the old hospital on College Hill.
Yeah,
I want to go back there very bad.
Well,
where's that?
West Virginia.
Hello, everyone.
West Virginia.
I'll be back.
Hello, beautiful
Hi.
Cassie.
Well,
Go put your pants on.
Where's
You know the ones.
If I go in May, you're more than welcome to go, Jason.
Go
Where's my
get dressed up
pants
for
on?
us.
no one listens to me.
I dressed up for you. Me and Ron dressed up. Karen's all dressed up.
I'm off.
Joe
Joe
looks
looks.
No, you see,
Joe
it's
looks hip
Cassie.
and into it.
Yeah, it's
Joe looks
Cassie
like he's
who's
down with the OPP.
inspired this. Do you notice that you can't get a word in edgeways when Jason's got a beer in his hand?
He's been talking.
I love
to,
you,
He's
Jason.
been talking. To.
Yeah,
No, Cassie, it's just every time we were doing a live, Cassie would be all in her glittery tops or sexy pants or whatever.
She's just
and
trying to make us look bad, and so I
Yeah.
needed to bring the sex appeal tonight.
with the
And
cheeseburger.
then Cassie Ron was like, "I'll bring the sex appeal." And now
Did you see that comment from Tanya earlier? I've probably lost it now. She
I
said,
broke
"Where
my
was it?"
thing.
There it is. That's what Tanya said before.
Whoa!
Bit rude, Tanya.
Whoa!
Rude. Just saying.
Wait till the
Until the
the
wife
behind the
walks in.
scenes from the end of April.
Oh boy.
Demonetized. Me and Ron are going to get in so much trouble on this trip. It's going to be bad.
Yeah, we are. We are, Jason.
Karen
it
is
could
going to have
be-
to watch us big time.
Yeah.
Oh, you too. Yeah, I'll be there grabbing you by the ear, saying, "Get back here and behave yourself."
Grabbing us by the what?
Yeah.
Ear. I
That-
can
that-
feel it in my boobs.
That's okay. Ron over here said what he was drinking, and it did not sell him to me, anyways.
What are
he
you
actually
drinking,
said.
Ron?
What am I drinking? Okay, look.
What's it called? You say it. Say it.
It's
Say it.
Sleemans, not the other thing, Joe, that you were thinking. Sleemans. Sleemans.
I'm sorry, that does not sound.
It's probably me.
Exactly.
That is honestly that
Founders.
is an inside joke at work.
Breakfast stout. It's a double chocolate coffee oatmeal stout.
What are you doing?
Why is there a
Oh,
child
she
around?
done did it.
She
done did it. She
Have
came
you
in
got
with
the
the
sexy
shiny
pants?
pants.
The sexy pants?
I'm out.
Oh, you know what? You know what if she had the shiny pants and the baking costume? She would break the internet.
Happening? Okay.
I don't know. I said,
move over.
Cassie, I was trying to tell people why I've made an effort today, because you always come on with your sexy pants. That's what we call them, the sexy pants. Her hair's always lovely.
I said shiny
always
pants.
looks beautiful.
I'm sorry.
And I thought, and I come on and I'm like laid up on the bed, or I've just been out in the garden and there's twigs in my hair or something. I thought, I'll start to make an effort. So I've made an effort today. I made an effort. I thought pink flowers, beautiful. Pink dress.
It's good to see you, Cassie.
Hi.
How was work?
We were short-staffed, but it was actually a very laid-back night. None of the clients had any problems, so it was great, actually.
Do you have to work tomorrow?
No, I'm off tomorrow.
Go get a beer. Go get a beer.
Or a cider. I'm going to go get one. I'll be right back.
Maisie Rose says, Jason, who's your favorite character, Superman or Batman? Superman. Superman.
Yeah.
But listen, if Batman wanted to, he could win. I'm just saying that. He's resourceful.
Yeah. The only Batman I like is Michael Keaton's Batman. Oh, look at those guns.
It is always Superman.
Look.
Yeah, Joe, give me your guns.
Yeah, you must have guns.
I ain't got no guns.
Cassie, you got some guns?
Years ago.
No, up here. Come on. Rawl says, hi, Cassie, my friend. A very strong hug from the Basque country.
Hello.
Hey, guys. Thanks for joining us over here on Doof Doof Paranormal, where we are silly and stupid and have probably had one or two beers, too many. But we are here to either talk about the paranormal. So if you have any questions about the paranormal, drop them in the chat. Or do you have questions about what we like to eat? Because we love food talk, even though we're not like foodies. We're not like a foodie channel. Anytime we all hang out, we tend to talk about food. It's weird. Do you want to know about the paranormal? Do you want to know about gear, equipment, styles of investigation? Do you want to know about my favorite comic book character and or movie? It doesn't really matter. Throw it in the chat because it's Saturday night somewhere, Sunday if you're in Australia, and we just want to hang out. So let's get the chat moving. Let's get it going because as much as we like to hang out with each other, we can do that privately when we go live on YouTube. We really want to hang out with you guys. If it wasn't for you, our channels would be nothing. This honestly would not be worth our time and effort. I could go investigate without a camera, guys. I can go investigate with my friends and my family. But we decide to put it on YouTube for you guys because we love this community. We want to chit chat with you guys. So if you have questions, now's the time. We have a loaded group of folks here, guys. So if you have any questions, let's do this. Tarnia, I will not be putting on the Superman costume because it's in a box buried in that closet, and I'm not willing to dig it out.
So you
I have a hamburger on. I got a cheeseburger on. Isn't that enough? Come on now.
Yeah, my closet is dangerous. I can't go.
Laurel in Seattle says, do you guys know anyone investigating in the Pacific Northwest? I don't know of anybody specific. I would love to. I think that would be great. I do have some like family connections in the area, but I couldn't point you in the direction of a specific team and or person who is investigating in that specific area.
Let's see. Chris Sanders, David Chillers,
No.
John Huntington. I could go on and on and on.
Oh, well, good.
And part of the problem is there are very few people I will endorse in terms of paranormal investigation, because I really have to work with those people enough to know that they are being truthful in what they do.
I'm definitely,
and that's a decision you as the viewer has to make. Do I trust this person? Because if you are not there on site in the experience, there are a bajillion ways for us to fake you out. I'm sorry. It's just like, that's the truth. There is technology and the ability to make you see, think, or hear anything we want you to. So never put your full faith behind a YouTube channel, even mine, even Karen's, even Joe's. Just really, my encouragement is like, use us to figure out what kind of investigative personality you feel like you resonate with. And I encourage everybody to go and investigate for themselves. Go on a ghost hunt, go on a ghost tour, go on to anything and really experience it for yourself. Do not base your life experiences on a YouTube channel. Mike O says, have you all thought about your approach in triggering being the optimal word, possible communication with anything paranormal at a location? Do you change it up? My triggering is always empathy and understanding. That is it. I will try and empathize with what I think is there, and I will try and be sensitive to what is there. I will never anger what is there. What is your guys' opinion?
Well, I've already discussed this with Cassie. And you guys.
And Karen just burns that mother to the ground.
And I just
lights
think
a match.
I think if you go to a place and you're trying to do something to trigger something, then you need to maybe put yourself back to where they were when they were there, not assume. And I've noticed that some of the people that I know are starting now not to call REM pods, like they're saying,
what are they
that
called?
Little light down there, or this little box, or whatever, because
it's an understanding that they don't know the lingo of what we're doing.
Yeah.
And that's a very difficult thing to do in an investigation, because we're so used to the lingo. Even like, if you just pass it in front of my phone, like,
they don't know what that is.
Assuming whatever you're talking to knows what you're talking about is what's in your hand. So you kind of have to dumb it down respectfully.
If you're going to, I mean, I'll go ahead and talk about my approach and such, but
nobody cares. Anyway,
nobody cares
we
anyway.
only listen to people in food costumes, which is, at this point, just me.
I had to take that off.
Joe's in some dark coloured clothing, so he can be a stick of licorice.
So,
I think you should change your name to Sticky Licorice Paranormal.
All right, now let Joe talk.
I will, because I have to take a hamburger off.
All right. So, I don't like when people baby talk ghosts. That drives me nuts. If a place has been investigated many, many times, hundreds, thousands of times, I'm fairly certain if there's anything intelligent there, it already knows what we call our equipment. And I don't like to sit there and be like, well, the spirits are stupid. They don't know what this is, but yet thousands of other people have been there before me. They clearly know what we're using.
Here's my argument against that real quick.
Okay.
Is you're assuming time feels the same for them.
But we're there. we are there in that moment communicating with them. So
Okay,
1,000 people go to a location and say, hey, I have this. It'll take a picture of you, come in front of it. If I go in there and be like, hey, I'm going to take a picture of you, I'm not going to explain
But
what
you're
that
assuming
looks
they're going
Oh,
to
but
understand when
they
you
won't
say,
know that.
if you walk in front of my iPhone, they will understand that.
like.
Or if you
Yeah,
touch the REM pod, they will be like, I got it.
unless they don't know what one is because nobody's ever brought one there,
Yeah.
Or
then
just time works differently. So like between the time someone comes in and says like, have you ever seen a REM pod? And like 10 days later, for us, it's like, have you ever seen a REM pod? But for them, time works differently. So it's like 4,000 years for them passes, and we're like, have you ever seen a REM pod? And they're like, I don't even know what's going on. Or
so
if it's like a repetitive thing, they just repeat the same thing over and over again. The
well then that you
most
won't
traumatic event, they're just like, we're not paying attention to what you are. Like, I think the if you will,
Sure.
Where are you going?
the safest way to approach it is, let's just assume you don't know what this is. So the best way to describe is like that black box with lights. And not name it or just assume they know what it is. Like, if you touch the REM pod, we'll know you're here. Or like if there's a thing right there, if it lights up, just touch it. Like, we'll be good.
I
Like,
can
don't
see
treat them
what
as stupid, but
Right.
don't treat them like they know what we're doing.
I can see what Joe's saying, because his argument is that many people go in, many people have equipment, and many people. I get that, but I also
But
kind
that
of think
assumes that we
that's
understand
assuming
how
that.
time and understanding works for them.
So me personally, that's why I guess I prefer, when the times I was with you and we went in, I preferred to just talk to them like I was in their time zone and say the black box or see that, because they know
I
what a
think-
lie is. They
I
know
think
what a
the
box
difference
which
is.
is fine, but
I think
what
the difference is, like, when it comes to like identification of technology and identification of emotion, Karen is absolutely like on an understanding emotional spectrum. Is I'm going to talk to them in an emotional way, understanding that I'm going to talk to them in a way that any emotion is going to be brought to them and understood by them. And I think what Joe's saying, and what I'm perceiving at least, is talking to them like they understand our technology, because so many other people have come through with the same technology and they should understand it by now.
I
I'm
get
more
the
of
argument
a
too, but
I sit more in the doof camp of, I'm going to like move myself in the emotional department and play dumb on the technology department. So I'll be like the black box with the lights, as opposed to naming the equipment and just expecting them to know what I'm talking about, kind of thing.
So this was something that actually Daniel said, assuming that they have memory. So that is what I was trying to get at too. Is I want to know, can they remember?
I
And
wanna know
they can certainly
what they're
remember.
thinking.
But
I'll tell you what I'll do. When I
Great.
go back to Virginia City, I will go to the Washoe Club again, because I will.
Not without me.
Well, you have to jump on a plane and come with me.
I may do that. I may
but
do that.
I'm going to go to the Washoe Club. I'm going to go up to the room where I smelt that. It smelled like I've smelt
A
cigars.
sweet cigar tobacco smell.
It was like a pipe.
It was different than what we smelled before, period.
Yeah. So I'm going to go back up to that room, and I'm going to say, hello, it's me again. And I'll ask, do you remember me? And let's see if we get anything, because I was there before. And obviously when Jason, as Jason said, and Joe has said before, everyone said, we can't prove to you that what we felt when we walked into that room, we felt. But Joe has felt it himself on investigations. Cassie 100% has felt it. And I felt it for the first time. Well, that sounds good, doesn't it? I felt it for the first time when I walked into that room with Jason because,
with me.
Yes,
Not
Jason
to
was
brag.
the first time. But when I walked into that room, it was, and I'd been in and out of that room with everybody. There was no smell.
Oh no,
There was
and
no-
I've been in that building before.
Mm.
I did not experience that smell that we walked into that grand hall in the Washoe Club before. That's why when she mentioned it, I was like, I absolutely smell that. Like it was immediate walking through a threshold.
Yeah, it was just really.
You smell this
and it
sweet
hit me.
tobacco smell, which lines up with the history of the building. And I've been there before, never smelled it. We were there multiple times in that night, never smelled it. Me and her walked in that room and immediately smelled it, left, wandered around the building, came back into that room, and that smell was very much gone.
Yeah.
That
like
causes
when we
you to take pause, very much take pause.
I remember a couple of weeks ago, someone said something, could have been in a chat, about the fact, it was probably in the wood and, certain.
But then it would have been a constant thing.
It would have been a constant thing, or it would have probably that night been constant, because therefore the argument would be, environmental, like the heat, if it was warm or whatever.
But because I had been there before and never smelled that, like that kind of discounts that as well.
Yeah. So when I go back, I'll go into that room and I'll go into the room where we played cards. And if anybody's interested, go to Cassie's channel, Weeping Willow Paranormal, and Jason's channel, The Cemetery Road, and there's episodes from the Washoe Club there, because I haven't got any on my channel because I didn't film anything.
You're with me.
Yeah, I was
Cemetery
with Jason.
Road, bro.
So I was with the Cemetery Road. So but yeah, when we went in there, and because it was the Washoe Club was the first time I'd ever gone and done anything like that. Like everybody here in the chat, apart from those of you who do it, I'd only ever watched.
I like what's going on here in chat with what I had said. Now,
yeah, but experiencing those things.
Need to elaborate more.
Yeah. All right, elaborate, Joe.
All right. So, trying to figure out if they're intelligent enough to remember, to know what's going on. By going in and saying, hey, I'm gonna here's this thing, you already know what it is. I want to know if it really does know. Does it know? And in most cases, yeah, absolutely. If I say, hey, I have this thing over here, whatever, the REM pod, whatever. If I call it a REM pod, I have this REM pod, even though I don't use them, just an example. Can you set that off? And a lot of times, not all the time, but a lot of times, yeah, it does happen. So they seem to be very much aware. Now, we also, not everyone, but believe that spirits may actually be conscious, like a conscience, like your conscience, just, your body dies, whatever, but your conscience is still there. How much intact is that? So by going in and investigating, kind of like that, it tells us a lot. It tells us, is their memory? Do they actually understand what is going on, the environment, and all that stuff? I could go down a rabbit hole with this.
No, but it is, what you're saying is really interesting. Like it is interesting to think that
I go
way.
to places and they remember my name.
Yeah, because I've seen that. I have seen. That's why I thought, well, go back, because I've seen other investigators. Oh, well, if you believe what you see and what you hear, but you do, they'll repeat people's names.
We have somebody's phone. Somebody forgot to put their phone on airplane mode, and they ended up getting a phone call, and we got an EVP saying something about the phone. So I think it said, "Hey, it's your phone." So, I mean, and that's really cool, really interesting. But
actually,
also,
Joe, do you remember, and anyone who watched Ghost Adventures, wood. I'm leading up to something. There was a husband and wife team that used to be on Ghost Adventures quite a bit, and they would be was it Debbie? Debbie and her husband. I can't remember, but
constant,
constant there. And they would get lots of EVPs. I won't go into what happened to that poor Debbie, but yeah, she was at the Washoe Club, and if it was real and not made up, she actually called in and said, look, they know you're coming back, and that you could hear Zach's name and I think the other one, Nick. And I thought, well, that is pretty curious. Like, they were there investigating the Washoe Club. They got the EVPs that mentioned Zach and Nick, and basically knew that they were coming back, which they were coming back. Now, again, I know it's Ghost Adventures, so
right,
tongue in cheek with that one, but it is. I have heard that before, where people repeat. Spirit will say.
As someone who's like super into time travel movies and time travel theory, as I am, I have a hard time in the paranormal understanding continuity with a spirit realm, because there could be a possibility of them just not understanding how time works. It could be like they've died, they understand something happens. It's Ron in the hallway of the Washoe Club being like, can you hear me? And they're like, yeah, I can hear you. And then it like goes fuzzy, and then and then they're aware of something, and it's Joe in the Washoe Club 17 years prior being like, I have a REM pod. Can you just make it light up? And they're like, I don't know what you're talking about, but there's something on the floor in front of you. I'll touch it. And then fuzziness, and then 3 years in the future it clears up, and they're like, I will do whatever. It's the idea for me in I don't know what happens when we die, and I don't know how that thing is, and I don't know if time works the same. So I'm never going to assume, and I think that's what I'm getting at, is I'm never going to assume that hey, you are in the Sally house. A bajillion investigators come through the Sally house, and they say the same phrases and they say the same things. And so I'm just going to assume you know what I'm talking about. So I'm always going to speak as much as possible in that I'm going to assume you don't know what I'm talking about, because I don't know how time works for you. That's my safety bit. I'm going to just do it for safety reasons. I'm never going to say Joe's doing it wrong. Nope, Joe's doing it wrong, because time doesn't work that way, because that's
we don't know.
Me assuming I know what I'm talking about. I have no idea what I am talking about.
Well, that's why when I went in that night,
so good for all of us to approach this thing in a way that is smart, but even if don't feel bad about it. We're just approach it the way you feel like approaching it, as long as it's smart and thought through. That way, when Joe approaches things the way he does, he can eliminate some things. And I'm going to approach it the way I do, and I can eliminate some things. And hopefully, in the end, we can all be like, listen, I go into a place every single time, and I act like they don't know what I'm talking about. But when I say, can you light up the REM pod, and we're just using REM pod, it's just like a standard term. It happens because maybe, and it's shown between all of us that they understand what a REM pod is, because so many people come through. So many people with REM pods come through. So many people say the word REM pod, that maybe the way time works for them works in a way that they understand what a REM pod is. We can identify it as easily, even if they were ghosts from spirits in the 1800s who clearly did not have REM pods, that they are present enough that they know the passage of time. And because they know the passage of time, they know various teams have visited this locations ad nauseum, that they're like, we know what a REM pod is. please ask us what we thought of the latest season of the Schitt's Creek. It's like they're just over it. They're so over it.
So
and that would be proof because they're like, light up the REM pod. REM pod, pew, goes crazy.
I just
that's
feel
the unfortunate part about our like interest,
Yeah.
our hobby, whatever you want to call it, is we have to figure this crap out now.
And
Like
we
what
probably
we're doing now.
won't
We're
ever
figuring
know.
out this crap
Right.
now.
What was that movie?
And
we
some of
watched?
us are going to be annoyingly
Walking the
repeatable, and some of
Yeah.
us are going to be like, you know what? No, I think they know. I think they know what we're talking about, and that's how I'm going to investigate. And nothing is wrong with that.
something that Karen had brought up about spirits
Dyeing her hair,
knowing
yeah, like I agree.
that
It's
people are
fun
gonna
to
be
see
there.
different hair every single time.
Shut up.
You know, how do
Told me to
how do the
shut up.
spirits know that these people are going to be there? Were their names mentioned, and the spirits are like, "Oh, hey, I know who that is," or, and this falls in line with a lot of ITC people who believe this, and it could be true. I don't know, but again, I go back to the whole spirits being a conscious, but when we all die, we all just our conscious goes into one big pool, right? And somehow, like if I say, hey, I want to talk to so-and-so through a spirit box, can you come through for me? Well, that person may not be around me, like if it's me doing it. However, these spirits like, yo, tell that guy this dude is being called. And basically other spirits communicating for you to get the attention of who you're trying to communicate with.
Well,
Interesting.
It's weird. It's interesting, but I'm like, I don't know.
And I think that's the unfortunate part about what we're doing is we don't know.
Sorry, Jason's talking again.
There are various different ideas about how that works. Because you say that, and I'm like, that's a fascinating idea. I think
I love
that's
you,
interesting.
Jason.
But because we're all coming at this with various different ideas about how the afterlife works, we're all coming at these investigations in such a different way, and I love that.
But
Because
that's
I would
why
love, like we would love to have some sort of like definitive idea of the next direction. Like if it was like you, okay, we have a pool of energy that when we die, we enter into this energy, and like a paranormal investigator walks in, we're like, we're trying to talk to Joe, and like we have to get through to Joe in this soup of energy. Or maybe it's Joe trapped in a location like the Washoe Club, and Joe's just wandering around the Washoe Club, aimless and alone and without understanding of time. Like we haven't been able to define the thing we're all looking for yet. And that's why it's so good to have so many different teams approaching it from so many different angles, because maybe that's going to be the way we figure out which angle to approach in the end run. Is it the cosmic soup, or is it the lone soul wandering a location? Like we don't know yet. And we haven't figured out how to figure that out yet. And that's why all of us working together works the best. It could be none of those.
We could all be wrong, and it's just something that our own minds are producing, and our minds all working together to make us think we all seen something, we all heard something, all at the same time at this one location.
It's all mushrooms, guys. Don't eat mushrooms you have not identified. It's the safe thing to do.
Something in the air.
Karen, you had something you wanted to talk about, but I keep interrupting you, and you keep calling me out, so I'm just going to shut up.
Actually, I do remember. And Laurel just made a comment that she said she cringes when investigators talk down to spirits. Talk down, I'm assuming you mean maybe talk to them like they're stupid. I don't know. Or I hate it when I see people go in there and come on, you're pansy or whatever, not talking
like that is only
that's not being respectful.
Yeah.
No. And I think to myself, you've got to be respectful. The reason I'm new to all this, so the reason I talk down, I don't know, the reason I don't talk down, I talk two. So I think I'm in an old building. The people here are from the 1800s, maybe the 1930s. So therefore, I will speak to them in the respectful tone that I would have back then. So, and that's why I don't say this is a REM pod or this is a whatever. I just, because I don't even know what a REM pod really does, to be quite honest. So I'd
It's
much
a
rather say that
theremin.
thing over
It's
there.
a theremin
Yeah, that's
instrument.
that thing over there that makes
we
noise.
all theorize what our equipment does.
Yeah,
That's why
so
I'm
it's
like
all
I'm
theory.
more of a like I will trust what I feel, which sucks for people watching the videos because you're just gonna have to trust me. What I hear, what I see, what I think, what I taste, all that kind of stuff. The personal paranormal investigation experience, you're going to have to trust me. That's why I try and absolutely be as truthful as possible. But also, we're not we don't truly understand. Oh, my light went out. We don't truly understand or trust the equipment we're using because there's always going to be a level of maybe this works, maybe it doesn't, because it's never proved. None of the equipment we use is like 100% proved. And so we have to
see the bear.
Look how small them bears is.
They're only tiny, but I guess, as I pointed out before, I can just put them in my jumper and walk around with them. But for example, on how to, like Cassie, this is what I reckon, because I saw what you did with your little things and whatever, but I thought just something as simple as going into a location and saying, I mean, teddy bears again weren't really made until someone in the Tanya, Google this for me. Teddy bears were not invented until I think the turn of the century. Like they're a 19th or 20th, late 19th, early 20th century but they're cute, right? So they're cute. So if a ghost, a spirit, is from the 1900s, then they'll know what a teddy bear is, and they'll go, oh, that's a cute little teddy bear. And I can just talk to them and say, look, I know you know what this is. It's a teddy bear. It's a toy. But if you can come near it for me and I'll set it over there, if you can touch it, it's supposed to light up. It'll light up. It'll have some lights. And I would just talk to them like that and hope that that's what they do. And then they might. But then again, do I believe that that's a spirit touching the teddy bear just because I said so? I don't know.
And honestly,
so that's where you just test and keep.
To be completely honest, like I'm in our investigations. I'm unfortunately more interested in my personal experience than I am in bringing that experience to the people of YouTube. I'm sorry. That's just the way I am.
Are you not going to use my teddy bear?
No, but I am sitting in a room and I'm like, hey, you see that fuzzy bear thing? I'm going to assume whatever's in there understands what the fuzzy bear thing is. I'm going to assume whatever is in there knows when I say this black box right in front of me that I'm pointing at. If you can make that light up, which I think any spirit we're trying to interact with understands what light up means. If none of that happens, but that spirit interacts with me personally and physically, that is going to be something I'm going to appreciate and I will be cool with rather than making the teddy bear light up. But that also becomes a problem in the YouTube realm when we're like, if we can't show you something, that's going to be a problem for you. But first and foremost, I want that personal experience. If it doesn't show up on camera or audio, I'm sorry. I'm going to try and make that happen, but also I'm going to much more appreciate my own personal experience in the moment than I am what I bring to YouTube.
When you all get together to investigate, I have no idea where the hell you guys are going, but try and play music.
The Vatican.
The Vatican?
Yeah.
Satanic music for the Vatican, definitely.
No, I've done that before, bro. I've gone right before I went to Mackey Mansion the very first time. I went to the cemetery in Virginia City, the big one on the hill in Virginia City, Silver Terrace Cemetery. I went to the. I wandered around that cemetery, and each section. There's so many sections of that cemetery, and I am getting a little deep, sir. I started playing on my phone. Like I was in the like Catholic Irish like area, and I started playing Irish music and Scottish music, and like I invited them to come to Mackey Mansion and hang out with me. I very much believe like if we can present to them an understanding of themselves emotionally and spiritually, which music is a great way to do that.
Yeah.
I absolutely will do that because I am an investigator who will appreciate or try to extend to whatever may be there an understanding of their emotions rather than like set me on fire, give me your power, like do a crazy thing. Like I'm more interested in like, do you feel safe talking to me? Do you understand that I am emotionally aware of you and want to know you? I don't just need you to like show me a blast of power or whatever it is. I want like I'm there to find out your story. I'm a story guy from watching movies to reading books.
You had
If
me
someone
at
is there
hello,
and
Jason. You had me at
yeah,
hello.
if someone is there and is like, listen, I lived a life and I have a story and that story ended abruptly and I want to tell you, I want to explain that to you so that my story didn't just evaporate into the ether. Oh, bro, tell me, like, give me that experience, give me that hello, like, let me know you're there because I feel like that's a fear of mine internally. Is like I've lived X amount of years on this planet and my experience just disappears. Like if you're there and you want to tell me that experience, tell me that experience. That is what I need.
Jantex, I personally still intend to do something where I'm going, and I can't say anything. But yes, and then when I go back to yes is the answer to your question. And then when I go back to Virginia City, because I've got a friend who lives there and she has all
Soon.
period costumes, I'm going to borrow one of her period costumes, and I'm going to go to the Washoe Club in period
Cool.
costume.
I think Cassie's been way too quiet since she got home.
Oh yeah, well Cassie, no one can get a word in edgewise, Jason. You're just
I'm
too
sorry.
quiet.
It's my fault. It's my fault.
It is. It is.
Karen
But
told
we
me to talk over you for hours, so I'm just going to shut up and I'm going to let you talk.
Go, Cassie, go.
I was gonna say about the music thing. I did use the music at
Here's
the
my
Conwood
thought
Mansion.
on the experience. I can't wait until we're doing a live stream and Cassie can be like, she does that thing with Ron, where she just puts her hand on her face and on his face and just like shut up.
Well, she'll be able to do that to you.
I know. I can't wait. In like 2 months, Cassie's going to be able to, without even looking, she's going to be looking at the screen and just be like, shut up. Just shut it. Anyway, what were you saying, Cassie? I'm sorry.
I was just saying at Conwood Mansion, I did play music in the music room at that Conwood Mansion. So I have done that. I'm hoping to use music more so depending on the locations we go to or I go to or whatever. It's the thing I always think about but I forget to do. But then when we're at Conwood Mansion, because it was a music room, it was on the forefront of my mind. So
music, and I would love to like walk through a location with candlelight. Like if I know the spirits that people have said, like, oh, this spirit is from X amount of years ago, and this is when they lived there, and whatever. If that spirit like knew this location because it had no electricity, because it's been modernized or whatever, and so it has it wandered around these holes in candlelight at night. Like I would love to do that safely. Obviously, no matter what location we go to, we will do it safely. But I would love to just like re-experience that location in the way they saw it and see what happens.
Well, back in the day, they used to sometimes walk around with just the candle, but a lot of them had the candle within a little thing, and they would carry it
like a lantern.
like a lantern. At least that'd be safer. You won't burn your fingers.
True.
There's a location of the Monroe House. It's funny because Eddie's terrified of people like lighting candles in there. It's like, don't be lighting candles or anything like that. No, nothing to do with fire.
Yeah.
Right. And that's cool. Fine. I get it because the house tends to like, or I guess at some point just kind of catches on fire for no reason. I don't know. But it was funny because he would say that. And then he turns around and he puts a big propane tank in the yard, and he has a line running into the house for a propane fireplace. I'm like, Eddie, you sat there and said you absolutely want no fire inside your house, but yet here you have this. Like, really, buddy?
Yeah. I was gonna say about my episode, guys. You have to watch it because it was my most active episode, hands down, for Cloudwood Mansion. Just saying. Not the most active episode ever, but...
And I missed it.
Well, like the location, yeah. But a lot of it was we didn't hear in the moment and see in the moment. It was
But
after the fact.
Still.
No, we haven't upset Jason enough that he's run away, have we?
Maybe he's putting a burger costume on again.
Maybe he's putting on his kilt.
Maybe. I'm going to right back. That's about it.
Oh,
And when I go and investigate, it's like it really depends. If I've been to the location many times, I definitely investigate it differently than I have the previous time, or investigate what I felt worked the best. But like even if I'm investigating, like my approach does change place to place, and it just depends. But also investigating with other people. Everybody has their own style and stuff like that. So I just mesh well and, work with everyone when I investigate with them. Now, there has been one time where I'm like, this shit ain't gonna fly, buddy. This is not right. And that was at you may have seen that one.
Which one? Karen,
the prison where that guy was just completely disrespectful.
Oh, yes, yeah. Look, there's no call in that. Even for something like going to a prison. Okay, in the prison there were naughty people. That's why they were there. Some of them were probably there and they weren't naughty. It was by mistake that they were in prison. Some of them might have been just whatever. They were human beings.
Some of them were actually children. No joke. Especially that prison.
Yeah, and I just think to myself, if you walk into any place, and I've seen Zach from Ghost Adventures do this as well. You walk into a place, and just because you're told that, I don't know, Ted Bundy was in that cell. Ted Bundy was a very horrible man, what he did, but you don't walk in and be all disrespectful and shout at a whatever to get its attention. You may well get its attention, and it might not be the attention you want. Or the same as someone come into my home screaming at me, asking me a question. I can tell you now, I'd shut down and probably go in the corner and I'll just avoid them until they go away. Or alternately, you grab a baseball bat and bang him in the head. So I don't know why people go into any supposedly haunted location and show disrespect and shout at people and say, come on, show yourself. Oh, you piece of dirt or whatever.
I've only investigated a couple of jails. So Nevada State Prison and then like Lavaca County jail or whatever. I have been a little stronger in those locations. Never disrespectful, but I have shown strength in my questioning. I wanted to present myself as a strong person because I'm assuming that the spirits who may still be there are arrogant, defiant, strong people. Mm-hmm. And so I don't want to go in meek and mild. I want to go in there a little strong. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I'm trying to be like on their level of like, show me if you're here. Like, I won't be like, hey, if you're here, light up that light. I'll be like, if you are here, light up that light. I will be more commandative than I am like questioning, like, hey, do you want to talk to me? I will be like, you're going to talk to me. So, like, let's set an example. Like, you light that up so that I know you're here. Like, I'll be just more direct. I'm never going to go into a location and be like, you're not real. If you're real, set me on fire. Woo! Like, I'm not going to like go crazy like that. I'm not going to be disrespectful, but I'm going to decide if I need to meet the level of the entity I'm trying to communicate with in the most respectful way possible. But like, at that point, especially if you're talking to like any entity that's going to be in a jail or a prison or a mental institution or whatever, when it starts like climbing above like homes and like that kind of thing, I think you have to kind of like do what you feel comfortable with, but like never cross the line of like, but then again, it becomes like a gray area of like, where's that line going to be crossed then? But I will be in a case of trying to communicate with maybe a spirit that may be more strong or more defiant than usual. I will try and meet that level of idea. Whether that works or not, I have no idea.
There is a time and place to provoke, and that's hardly ever.
I try not to provoke, though.
Yeah.
I try to meet the level of.
Never
Like
provoke.
Joe, perfect example, I guess. Joe went to the Harrisville house, which has a history because of silly movies and all that sort of thing. Oh, demons and
Well, I mean, there was something. I mean,
but I know
something
that.
aggressive there.
But you didn't walk into there and start with the come on. Like, why would you do that if you've been told that something in that house isn't too friendly, be it a demon, be it whatever the hell it is.
But also, it's a case of like you don't do that hour one, but if you're there for 8 hours,
then maybe you bastards.
You don't provoke, but you try and gauge the level of intensity that spirit needs. For me, I'm never going to get to the level of provocation. That's where I'm going to stop. Even if I'm like, well, maybe if I like straight up angrily provoked a thing, maybe I would get a reaction. I am not in a position that I want to do that. Maybe Joe is. I don't know. Joe could go in there and be like, does anything want to talk to us?
No.
Well, you're a piece of crap. Set me on fire.
Yeah,
I don't know if Joe is like that.
Yeah, that I don't do. Now, I will say, there was a location and it notorious for going after women. And
I could get lucky.
So then he brought in Karen and he's like, have her.
And yeah, I have done. Ooh, I'm like, oh, you're supposed to be a demon. Ooh, scary. I've done shit like that. I didn't get a reaction from it. It kind of sucked, but I mean, again, it's something that is. It has to be something that warrants that type of investigating. And that's like hardly ever. Like, I think I've come across it like maybe twice in 30 years.
Hey, Joe.
I would say I'm like baby investigator in terms of like, I mean, I know Karen hasn't done a whole lot. And like, so I'm probably like, if it's Joe and then me and Cassie and then Karen, I haven't felt the need to get to that level of investigation where I'm just like, straight up provoking what may be there.
I
don't know if I'm going to get to that sense of like, well, it depends on the location. Like, I personally don't want to get to, because I feel like if I start that provocation type investigation, that I'm inviting something bad to happen to
Well,
me.
Exactly.
was
That
watching-
I am not ready for that.
I was watching an interview with. I watch lots of different things. I was watching
Larry
an interview
King.
with a priest that
Sam Jackson.
does exorcisms, and he was talking about. I'll get it all wrong. It starts with G. The music, Gregorian. Is that
Gregorian.
As chant?
Gregorian chants?
Yeah. And he was talking about the Gregorian chants, and he said that when he goes to do an exorcism, he takes that's something that he will ask to be played. Now, did he say played played a fair bit before he arrives? So, but just really, really low. He said you don't have to. The person living in the house doesn't necessarily need to be hearing it. You just have it on low. And he said it is in his experience as an exorcist that drives the bad spirits crazy. And he said so. Then when he's there. And he said sometimes it's actually enough that if he's going there to do an exorcism, it's actually enough to do that before he comes.
Watch the same damn thing.
Leave. Yeah,
So
well.
here's
So
something.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure I believe in all of that, but if that's a priest and that's
I
what
don't
he's
know.
been ordained to do,
I don't know if I do, but like I don't know if I don't. Like that's the
No.
thing. Like
but
right
it's
now
nice
in the world
music.
of
I put it on to listen. No demons jumped out of me, so I'm good.
in the world of paranormal investigation, in my level of paranormal investigation, I'm not gonna like try and convince people I'm a professional. I do this for fun on YouTube. I am no professional. Like there is a level of what I'm willing to do and what I'm not willing to do. Like straight up hardcore provocation, not willing to do. But the day I went to the Silver Terrace Cemetery in Virginia City and I wandered around the cemetery and I played music of the time and generation of the people I was like hanging around inside the cemetery. The next few hours, I was in that building. I was in Mackey Mansion. I was hanging out. I was investigating. And what we term as the pizza ghost appeared.
Ah,
I cannot say at all in any way, shape, or form that was related.
But it could have
But what
been.
I did was respect the people in the cemetery. I respected the location, and something presented itself to us in that investigation that I have never seen before, and was the most experiential thing to me in this profession.
That was
Was
actually
the
something
quote
I
unquote
was
pizza
gonna bring
ghost?
That
Yeah,
pizza
and
ghost, Jason. When I was
what
going
it
to bring
was a, you know, people will say like orbs, and like
oh, it
this was
wasn't
not an orb. It was an unidentified flying object. It was this wispy, weird, shapeless, but formed thing that happened in front of me that I did not see physically, but the camera captured. I cannot help the fact that I like my day started in the cemetery, playing music, talking to whatever may be listening, going to a location that has history in that location, and then getting that response. I feel like my respectfulness of the idea of paranormal investigation may have contributed to that, and I'm gonna keep doing that because that is the experience I prefer, rather than set me on fire, set on fire.
Hey, Joe.
Like I don't want to do that kind of crap.
Joe, can you answer that one? Because I could, but I'm not as clever as the. But basically, I'm
Laurel
pretty sure
says,
the word,
"What do you
yeah, the
each
demon, the
think
word demons.
of the existence of demons, of evil?" Spirit boxes often say demon. Well, I think there's two questions. Spirit boxes, how trustworthy are you of that device? One, that's one
Trust
question.
Yeah.
The existence of demons, 50-50, honestly. Like as spiritual and as like of a person I am, you have to wonder, like, if there is an existence of demons, how much are they concerned with us? Honestly,
I think that if they do exist, they just have fun stuffing us around.
Well,
I don't
They
know
hate us.
personally from
Yeah.
the Cemetery Road side of things, and it's a quick answer. Uh, I do think demons exist in the traditional sense. I think demons exist. Do I think they are messing around with paranormal investigators and haunted houses, all that kind of stuff? I don't think so. So when I go to investigate, I'm not worried about them. Um, that is me. I'm not worried about demon possession, demon interaction. So there you go. But it's so different for everybody. So that's my interaction. Joe, what do you think? And then we'll move over to Cassie and Ron, and then circle back to Doof Doof, because
So-
I honestly think this is a very important question in paranormal investigation. You're interacting with ghosts, spirits of people who have passed, or from people I know personally, it's all demons. And I think that's something we all need to talk about and interact with in this situation, seriously, because it's like, if you're in an all demon situation, like, that changes everything.
So I'm going to be a tad bit biased on this, only because of my own personal experiences and just investigating. I believe that I personally believe that we probably do interact with demonic entities a tad bit more often than we just don't realize. Like, they're great
Don't realize or don't want to admit.
just don't realize.
Is it a belief biased?
I believe that, and I believe the majority. No, I don't even want to phrase it like that. I believe that there is more interaction with demonic entities than we realize, but that's not to say everything is a demon. We have to understand that these things are smart. They're great at mimicking. I've done cases where we go to somebody's house. It's like, oh, it's just this, ghost little girl. Don't worry about it, guys. Those people move out. New people move in. They don't experience anything. They end up moving out. New people moving in as a rental. But now they're experiencing something way different than what the other people were experiencing. Way worse. And it got us. It fooled us. We thought we were honestly dealing with something human, only to find out that we were wrong. We got corrected. We have to be careful. Yeah, there are people who say it's all demons, and I know people who are like that. My stepdad's like that. It's all demons. It's all demons. I don't know. We don't know. We have no idea what the hell we're communicating with. So at any investigation, hey, it does cross my mind. Am I talking to a human spirit, or is this something that I'm really not interested in talking to or having an interaction with?
What do you reckon, Cassie?
So I think so far I feel like I've not come across any in my investigations. I don't even think I've really come across any negative entities, even like just like grumpy people like that were now ghosts, and
I think part of the problem is when we experience negative spirits, we may default to demon.
And that's lack of understanding on that person's part, because we do realize the difference between what a human spirit can do and what a demonic entity can do. And it's a huge night and day difference. So like if somebody just gets pushed, oh my God, it's a demon. Well, no. You weren't thrown across the room. You're good. Oh my God, something scratched me. Well, that doesn't mean it's a demon, guys.
It could have been a cat.
But I think, Cassie,
I'm just saying.
you've dealt with entities that have been negative, right? Like you felt a negative presence from investigations, correct?
That's for me. Yeah, I have felt
For Cassie, yeah.
I don't think nothing is like stands out to me. Oh, hold on. Screaming tunnels, I guess there was something that kind of showed up in my face. But like for the majority of my investigations, like because I usually pick up on feelings, right? So I've never come across anything where I was scared.
I've seen you run.
Yeah, we've seen you run, girl.
I meant like scared isn't like there's like evil. Like when I got scared at like Hinsdale, it was because something rushed up at me, so I ran. That's a human reaction to being scared. Hold on, but
when he was cooking that big meat, he got scared. He burnt it. It's fine.
So like,
which I will cook some big meat when you guys are here.
Yes.
So, but no, yes, I was scared, but I wasn't like scared, like demon scared. Like, you know what I mean? Like I got startled and I ran.
Totally. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like a different type of scared in that instance.
It's just like a horror movie scared and not like scared for your soul scared.
Exactly. I would never been that scared. I mean, I was at Screen Tunnels, even though people say it's not haunted, I don't really know what's going on there. But I did see that face in my face, and that kind of felt pretty dark. But I was like, not necessarily even scared in that moment either, but that felt more dark. I don't know. But that's all I can think of off the top of my head. But what were you going to say?
Okay. Not to go into a long, drawn-out thing.
But he will.
Which Ron can do.
After Ron, I got something to add.
Come on. Okay.
The three of us did not say any of those things. You're good. Go.
My background and how I was raised, and okay, yeah, okay. Thanks, Jason.
I knew. I'm sorry. I'm just playing jokes. I'm sorry. Anyway.
Okay.
Your background.
And
yes, I
I've
totally
kind of
understand
talked with even. I've even talked to Joe. Like we were up to like 4:00 in the morning the one time talking about this. But my background, Cassie's background, Christian. Take it how you want.
Super religious. We get it.
I even though that I say I'm super religious or whatever, growing up, my parents always said, like ghosts and all that, all this stuff is demonic, hands down. Like, I mean, it's Satan and blah, 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 right? But as now I'm an adult and I make my own opinions, and with Cassie being involved, like when she started her YouTube channel and the paranormal and everything, I was like, I was like very like kind of on the edge, skeptical. Like, I don't know about this, like this is totally not what what we're about or whatever. But what opened my eyes, going to Virginia City, being at PEX, meeting Jason, Joe, and everyone that was there, Karen, like meeting everyone. It's just,
It goes to what I always say is like, don't base your beliefs on YouTube videos.
No.
Us going out into haunted locations and being like, well, now I believe. It was Ron experiencing these locations with all of us, going in there, and like Ron was just like wandering around the Washoe Club blindly. We were like, Ron!
Oh, he was a bugger.
Ron!
You were a little
Like,
bugger.
it pissed me off. Like, I will not lie.
What,
You pissed me off because I was like, we want to investigate and we don't know where you're at and you're not answering us. And you're like, I totally heard you. I'm just not going to tell you.
We're up there. We're all shouting out, Ron, Ron, Ron. And we were worried. I don't know what he was thinking. He waits until we get to the hallway near a room.
Investigating Ron. Okay. Really does, because
but here's the thing, like the point of it is Ron, like I sit here and say like, hey, you can listen to me all you want. You can understand how I feel about all the things all you want on the YouTubes, on the videos. Great. But until you go out and investigate for yourself and you go into these locations and experiences and you actually have these experiences, like that's the thing that's going to make you believe or not believe. Me and my experiences are not or should not. Ron did that. He was like, I don't think I believe this thing. And he went out and he had multiple experiences over that weekend. And I saw it. I saw the transition of him being like, whatever, this is a cool place, to being like, did you hear that? Like, what was
crazy.
that? Like, and I saw him do that. That's the point of like, if you believe, or if you want like some sort of certainty to make you believe or something, go do it. And there's plenty of opportunities to do that with wherever you are at. Ron did, and Ron is now sitting amongst us being like, I want to go to more places because I experienced that thing you guys keep talking about.
And I honestly,
that is the difference. Like, and it's great. I love it. I love that when I met Ron, he was like, nah, this is fun, but nah. And then by the end of it, he's like, yeah, I want to go again. Like, let's do this thing. I need to
wrench in this.
I need to experience more because now I understand, like, there's a curiosity. And honestly, that's where it comes from. You're sitting on YouTube watching all of us being like, we have a curiosity because we've experienced enough to be like, I want to understand more. I want to know more, whatever. Like, that's the best thing we could say about this group is Ron is the walking proof of like, nah, to being like, well, maybe. Because I went out and did what Jason and Doof and Cassie and Joe have always said, go and investigate yourself, because what we do is not the thing that's going to prove it to you. Going to these places and experiencing is going to prove it to you. We're just kind of like the starting point. This is the starting point of your paranormal understanding. And Ron is the guy who's just like, me too. Well, now I'm interested.
Can I just say, I've seen Soul Watcher put a comment up sort of saying you can't tell if something's good or evil. I don't know. Let's not go with ghosts for a minute. Let's just go with human beings. A lot of us know that just us, when you're in a place, you walk into a room and there are some people that are emotionally deficient, but you walk into a room full of people and you can tell straight away, or if you've just walked into a house after someone's had an argument and they might be as quiet as mice, but you can feel it in the air. That old saying, you can cut the air with a knife. You know that something has just been either emotionally negative or it's an emotionally positive thing. The same when you walk in, like the famous "I can feel it in my boobs" moment. We were in the washo, and there was a guy there, and he was awfully friendly when we walked in and kept talking to me, and he was friendly. But my spidey senses told me, as friendly as he's being, the minute I say anything that puts him a bit off kilter, he's going to be dangerous. And I don't mean... That's what I felt. No, I didn't feel like, oh, he's going to kill me. I don't mean that. I knew that he could quite easily go boof.
I don't need to be a part of this person's energy.
Correct. And I could feel that. And so that's why in the end we were all having fun, but he was standing in the doorway talking to all of us by this point.
And I remember that because, like, honestly, like Karen's disposition changed. Karen was like, literally, we make a joke of this, but it happened. Like, Karen is like, bikers in a bar in Virginia City, let's hug them. Like, open, honest, loving to everybody. And then that spot, that night, that time, she was like, I don't feel good.
Yep. No.
So Karen, like, that's why I trust Karen as part of the Cemetery Road investigative team, is like Karen's energy was like, I love everybody. We're going to have a good time. It's awesome. I don't like that guy.
Yeah. And I just
I
said,
don't feel good.
every-
We don't need
So-
to be around this person. And like I took that very seriously.
Yep. And we left.
And
But
yeah,
that's
we
the
left.
thing, and that's my point. That's with humans. So if like Soul Watcher was saying, oh, you know, how can you tell if it's a good spirit or a bad spirit? I would assume the same way. If you're in tune with your emotions, and if you're in tune with other people and you're paying attention, you'll know if something's good or if something's not so good. And you do, because I'll guarantee Jason, Joe.
Yeah, I'm just raising my hand for you something to say.
He's got his hand
like
up.
it became a
I'm
sense
saying,
super quick. All of us hanging out, like we trusted Karen's assessment of the situation, not only just of like real world, like, oh, there's guys in the bar and that could be trouble, but like it extended to like inside the Washoe Club late at night, all by ourselves. Everybody's alone. When Karen did not feel good, we were like, what's going on, Karen? Like we attributed, like we took that seriously. That's why when me and Karen walked into the room in the Washoe Club, and it's like both of us smelled something unknown, a sweet cigar smell that wasn't there before and what wouldn't be there later. Like trust. It's that trust thing amongst investigators where we're like, I trust Karen and I trust her intuition in the normal part of life. So why would I not trust her in the paranormal part of life? And that's what I feel with Ron. That's what I feel with Cassie. We all felt that in that moment, in that place. Unfortunately, that does not extend through the screen on YouTube. So my point is like, you, if you have doubts or if you have wonders, need to experience it for yourself. And there are plenty of opportunities wherever you live to experience that in ghost hunts or ghost tours or whatever. But me, Karen, Cassie, Ron, we will present our investigations in our channels as much as that is possible. But you're never going to understand until you feel it. Karen didn't understand it until me and her were in a dark room in Virginia City. And I was like, when I say this is the chills, this is what I'm talking about. And she's like, oh, I understand. She used very colorful language. I understand this now. Like, I get it.
But Joe, when you've gone into places, what I was getting at before too, and I know because Joe's gone to some, well, so have you, Jason, and probably Cassie.
Never.
But that feeling you get, which is uneasy. There's just something uneasy. And I know you must have felt it, Joe, because you go into places and you're comfortable and you're doing whatever. And then there might be places where you just don't want to actually be alone in a room because there's something about that energy.
Right. So, like, the Monroe house, for whatever reason, it gets my anxiety up. Like, I'm not afraid of the place, but it gets my anxiety up. I'm like,
I get it.
But here's the thing, too, though. Kind of going back a little ways there with what Ron was talking about and his upbringing and such. Maybe they were right. Maybe there was a freaking demon or something like that. We don't know. Then with Cassie and her feelings,
that's why you always be respectful and you play it safe, sir.
And then with Cassie talking about her feelings and what she feels and stuff like that, yeah, who's to say that something demonic isn't manipulating her to feel that way, to feel comfortable? It's dangerous, to be honest. Like, we don't know what we're walking into, all that stuff. But now with the Monroe house, we know there's something nasty there. We know that. And that place, I mean, it just, even when I leave and I come home, this is no joke. I have dreams that I am there, and it's the same dream.
There is a couple places I've had that.
It's a female. Sometimes it'll just come as a dark black figure and like wraps its body around me like it's like trying to like smother me to death. Sometimes it'll appear as somebody that I know. Like, it's, hey, trust me, I'm this person. And as it gets closer to me, it changes into this dark, just this black, dark figure. It's a female.
So that's in
No.
your dream, like say you're asleep.
No, I do
I've
have a
had-
very bad case of sleep paralysis, but every time, never fails, this damn house. And on top of that, if I'm in a relationship with somebody, just before and even after, just the dumbest arguments ever.
So negative type energy comes home
Well,
with you.
I've had stress dreams where I am in the college on the hospital on Old College Hill.
Is that where you got touched on the shoulder by the little boy or girl?
Yeah.
We
I
gotta
will
go.
have stress dreams where I will be in that building and I will not know how to get out.
Ooh.
I'll go down the stairs that I know lead to the first floor, and I know where the first floor exit is, and I will go down the stairs and I will come out on the third floor from the second floor, and I will go back in the stairs and I will go out. I will go up because I'm like, well, if I'm on this floor, I will go out this, and I cannot find my way out of that building. I've had that like nightmare situation happen over and over. It's one of the only locations where I've like physically dreamed that location and cannot get out of that location no matter what path I choose. It's rough to have those thoughts, but it's like I'm not necessarily scared, I'm just like panicked because I'm like, I know how to get out of this place kind of thing.
Matt's in and he said, oh, damn, this is still going. And I said, yes, Matt, we can't stop Jason from talking.
I am here to have fun, and I feel like I'm getting
No.
attacked.
You are. You're
Jason's
beautiful. I love you.
Jason's the best.
I know I am. So I'm going to
Come
go
on.
live on my own channel. So if anybody
There
wants
you
to
go.
join me there, I will be there because Karen doesn't love me.
So what are you going to do for me when I arrive? Oh, that shut him up.
What? Whoa. What? Whoa.
Yeah, he froze though. He was-
Listen, stop looking as cute as you are, and we'll find out.
Oh my.
I'm thinking barbecue.
The shenanigans. The shenanigans.
There'll be shenanigans.
Whoa, bro.
Well,
Whoa,
yeah,
bro.
it is the Sunday I'm leaving.
Cassie
leaving
feels
on-
like she does not appreciate any of us tonight. I feel like Cassie's just like, I'm over this. I don't even want to investigate anymore.
Oh,
Cassie doesn't believe in ghosts.
What?
That's what we're saying. Cassie is over ghosts.
What?
Nope.
No.
Never.
That's the big announcement. She's done. Weeping Willow
Done.
Paranormal is over.
It's over.
Done. That's it.
Yeah.
It's over.
No more. We're going
It's
to
Here
all
church
right.
come
tomorrow.
Canadian bacon
It's
ghost
done.
walks. Done.
I'll rescue Cassie from
You
Rawn.
guys are on drugs.
I'll bring her and
What?
the kids back here to Australia with me. Rawn can just ride on his.
How many
little-
brownies have you had, Ron?
How many what?
How many brownies have you had?
No,
I have
no,
not had one.
no, he's
Oh,
acting
good boy.
normal.
Good boy.
I think
What?
Lauren, you're a good boy.
Yes,
I've had
Daniel says, can we
probably-
please hear Cassie talk
Yeah,
for a while?
Cassie,
I do
Daniel,
want to hear
Daniel,
Cassie
Daniel,
talk. How are you doing?
Cassie's gonna
Enlighten us.
What do you want me to talk about?
Ghosts.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
your life.
Just
your
say Daniel's
what's
name
going
over and
on.
over 3
You-
times. That should keep him
You've
happy.
got about 10 seconds before Jason interrupts you and starts
Yeah,
talking.
exactly. There you go, Joe. You're right. There you go.
Oh,
Oh,
So
just say
I don't know.
So Daniel.
Hi, Daniel. No,
she still has about half her cider. Oh, thanks, Jason. I love you too, buddy.
I just drink slow, okay? And ciders I drink slower.
My beer's gone. I have to go trudge to my garage to get,
Trudge and no
more beer.
snow. There's no snow on the ground.
Jason's
but I
just
still have to
flashing
trudge
now.
to the garage. I gotta go outside.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
then go outside.
Okay, I'll be back.
Do you
So-
notice, Cassie, that Rawn disappearing coincides with Jason going off camera?
Oh,
Oh.
Karen. Oh,
Oh,
Yes,
good. Daniel has a good question. Scariest investigation.
Yes. This is Cassie's
So-
question, Jason.
So my scariest investigation. So my scariest I mean, there's never been a scary location. I've had scary instances, like I said, about Hinsdale where I got chased. But in that instance is because I was feeling so off walking towards the pond that like my body, like I didn't understand why I was feeling that way because there was no reason for me to feel that scared. Like with like when Reese felt totally normal. So like I was thinking I was crazy for feeling that way. But then as soon as I heard the footsteps run up to us, that's when I was like, I ran. So I think it's because I was so off put and scared in that moment. But I wouldn't say it was necessarily a scary location because it really wasn't. I slept perfectly fine in that house. Like completely fine. I slept fine in Chase Manor, but I don't want to give away anything because it's like a couple episodes away. But we had some interesting experiences there, but I still really wasn't scared there. But yeah, I think that's really it. Like I've never really had like a super scary location. Like I've never been scared. Mostly though, at like Washoe Club, I was more nervous about getting turned around and getting lost. That's like I'm really bad with directions. So actually, the old College Hill or whatever, like I probably would be like if I ever went there, I'd be like I would get lost.
Well, you needed to ask Jason for directions in the Washoe Club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The hospital on College Hill is just like the Washoe Club, where you would get lost within the first floor.
Well, all hospitals are built to look the same, like all the corridors.
And it does. It feels the same. So like that adds to like, am I on the third floor or the second floor? And then you're in the basement, and that's when it changes. Like everything changes in the basement.
What is it about basements?
I'm 3 hours from that place.
That basement holds not only the basement in terms of like the usual basement crap you have of storage and like engineering and heating and all that kind of stuff. That's where the kids were. That's the kids department, the underage section of the hospital. And so you walk down the stairs and suddenly it's like fairy tale land wallpaper. But like, if you go through this door, it's like the furnace, and this door, it's like, let's care for children.
Yeah, that was
it throws weird. Everything off. Like you're so thrown off. But then the next 3 floors above you are like relatively like mirror images of each other's. So you get lost and you're like, am I on the 3rd floor, the 2nd floor, or the 1st floor? And then you realize like, oh, I'm in the basement because it's creepy as hell. And then like everything about that place feels wrong. I would freaking love to go with you guys to that place.
I'm not. Where is it in West Virginia?
Got me. It's literally on the border. It's on the border of like West Virginia and like another state. I'm sorry. It's not far from me, honestly.
Where is it, Casey?
Like it's a day.
It's like 3 hours from me.
Ooh, Old Hospital.
Yeah, I mean, I plan on going in May, Jason. If you want to go, let me know. I'll pay for it.
It's 7 hours for me, almost 8 hours, like 7 hours and 54 minutes.
We'll text.
How many hours from you, Jason?
Well, wait, how much was it?
It doesn't matter about how much something.
5.
Oh shit, I got it. Yeah.
How far from you, Jason?
I don't know yet.
Look, he can talk when he wants to. Now he's not answering me. What the hell?
No,
because I have to look it up, girl.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll cover it. I plan on going there.
Virginia.
I'll cover it.
Mountain Mama.
Oh yeah, that place is freaking awesome.
I thought of a song I can sing when I'm 24 hours from Tulsa.
Yeah,
do we need to go to
out there, they can come
do we need to go to karaoke as a group?
Yeah,
I
we
hate
get-
karaoke,
Okay,
but I'll
can I
go
say
with
something?
you.
Hands down,
I was
Jason.
Yes.
in.
We're doing it.
I was
I
at.
don't know where, but we're
Oh,
doing
no.
it.
I was at work, and
We're doing it.
I don't know if I told this story. I was
We're
at
We
doing
work.
it.
we literally have
Jason,
2
go on.
days
We're doing it.
with no investigations, so we need to find something to do.
We're finding a karaoke bar, and we're doing it,
So-
and we're filming it, and we're gonna post it.
Okay, so I was
It'll be fun.
at work,
fun.
and there
Members
was
only.
music therapy. And I was singing along because he was doing all the Beatles songs. So I was singing along because I like the Beatles, whatever. I like music. And I was singing along, and then he came to a part where he stopped singing so that the clients could sing, and then I just kept singing, and I didn't realize he didn't stop. And then he told me, he's like, don't stop singing. And he's like, you're on tune or whatever. And then last week, we were singing, and I was requesting songs, like, for the clients or
You
whatever.
did karaoke?
Well, not karaoke. It was, like, music therapy. And he made me friggin' sing because he didn't really know the song, but it was Zombies by Cranberries, and I sang it.
Oh, my goodness. Zombies.
Anyways. There you go.
Zombie.
I was actually
She's a Canadian artist. Is she not?
Okay, so
No, she's from
old
Ireland.
college on or old hospital on College Hill is, whew, golly, 13 hours from me.
Oh.
Oof.
Well, we
Easy.
could do it.
Listen, my cutoff point, guys,
That's a
for
big,
those
that's a big-
wondering, is when you say like a distance is 12 hours, I'm like, done, girl, done. So 13
That's a
hours,
day of
I'm like,
driving.
done. I can
Yeah.
do it. I drive, guys. I drive. And that
I'll
place is
message you,
I love
legit.
driving.
and we'll get it set up. Because anytime's going to be
We will,
convenient.
we will
for me.
touch base. Here's the difference on Doof Doof. We don't do just like repeats of old crap from a year ago. We sit here and make fools of ourselves on the live stream. So, like, just
Oh.
pointing it out. I'm sorry.
Well,
How
no,
many,
I'm not-
Karen,
Coming.
old Doof Doof herself, Karen,
Yeah.
how many people are watching this live stream?
Oh, not many. 16.
That's a lot.
16.
Oh, is that good?
Guys,
That's good.
16 in the chat. 16 in the chat. I
That's
see
awesome.
Tarnia. I see Daniel. I see Tom. I see Mike. Laws from Oz. Maisie. Guys,
I'll be right
here's
back.
the thing. We have stuff to do. This team, Jason of Cemetery Road, Doof Doof Paranormal, Karen, and Cassie and Ron of Weeping Willow Paranormal. We got stuff to do. We got plans, guys. I cannot wait. Not only for our investigations, but the behind the scenes stuff I'm going to be shooting.
Oh my
Because-
goodness!
Careful.
I'm looking forward to that.
Like I said, we have 48 hours of nothing to do. We may get in trouble.
Uh-oh.
But you guys in the chat, guys, because you're here on Doof Doof Paranormal, hanging out in the chat, I have some random stuff that I've kind of collected that I want to give away to people because I feel like
Oh.
as much as some other channels are like, give me money and I will maybe do that content, I like to give to the peoples. So who likes red? Who likes a red koozie of the haunted McIntyre Villa?
Ooh.
Oh, I'll have
I
that.
want that. I
I want
want that.
I got a black one for you guys. We're good.
Oh.
I have a bunch of like random stuff, guys. I want to give this one away to a viewer of this live stream. All you got to do is keep up with this chat, guys. Share the channel, please. I'm not even going to check. Just share the channel, Doof Doof Paranormal, because Karen is doing some great stuff. She's one of our team members. She's here with us. I want to give one of these to you. It's a koozie. You put your beer can in it. It keeps it cold. It's all good. Listen, this one is going. I'm going to put my next beer into this beer koozie. So when you get this one, you know I personally used it because I think one of my things is I want to give back to you guys for supporting our channels by sharing, watching, commenting. It's awesome. I love you guys. So look, it's in my beer. I'm going to drink this beer, and at the end of this beer, we're going to give this koozie away You don't even have to spend money. I'm not even asking for a donation. I'm just saying, hang out in the chat.
I'm not monetized.
Hang out in the chat. And when I'm done with this beer, I'll pick a name that's here and we will give it to you. You just send me your address through thecemeteryroad@gmail.com. So we're all safe. Nobody gets your address from me or but me. We're good to go. Tom said, I want the empty bottle. I'm not going to send an empty bottle. No, then you'll have my DNA. Then you can clone me.
Yeah. Next time there's a murder, we could nab him. Oxen, you're what?
And I want to point out, like I've been auctioning your bar and stuff from Sharon.
With hair
Sharon.
Sharon laughing, you know.
That's a girl who apparently understands I'm a
from
single man.
1,000 Scope.
I've been going through my
30,
stuff
21
here. I have several T-shirts: Cemetery Road, McIntyre Villa, Lavaca Prison, a Paracon T-shirt. Like I have several T-shirts I kind of want to get rid of, plus some koozies.
22.
Which this is one of them.
22.
I am building a prize pack for you guys. Plus, when we all get together, we're going to be investigating and stuff. I'm going to collect a bunch of stuff for you guys. And I don't want to be that guy who says, give me money and maybe you'll win this stuff. I'm collecting a bunch of stuff for you guys to get just because you're faithful watchers and commenters and supporters of all of our channels. So again, Doof Doof Paranormal, Weeping Willow, and Cemetery Road are going on a trip together to investigate multiple places. I will be collecting things from locations and from our trip. I will be shooting behind the scenes stuff. All of those things will be added to like a prize pack for various people. That doesn't require you to pay any money or give any donations or whatever. It literally just requires you to be like, if we say we're going to go live, you hang out with us. I will pick somebody in there and I will send this stuff to you guys. So the first thing is whoever's in this chat and wants to hang out with us and commenting enough that I notice gets a koozie that I'm using right now, which is from the haunted 1889 McIntyre Villa, which you can see on my channel right now. Investigations me and Paul are doing. Listen, your guys' support means the world to all of our channels. We don't have to spin a wheel. We don't have to beg for money. But what we do appreciate is your support of what we are doing by subscribing, hanging out on our live streams, commenting on our live streams, commenting on any of our videos. That means the world to me. And this is the easiest thing possible. I'll get you a koozie and send it to you, no problem.
Can you see what Sharon's doing?
No, but you can like post it, like put it on.
No. She's putting like because you said how many times people comment
does
in the chat.
This count?
Yeah, she's putting 3 separate.
Sharon, you have my email. I'll send you whatever you need, girl.
And also, yes, I'm only 22 away from 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, guys.
So that's like insane to me. Like,
listen, if we're gonna do a live stream once you hit 1,000. Like that's
100%. And I'm hoping because my birthday's the end of this month. I'm hoping to be at 1,000 by my birthday, March 30th. So.
I'm bringing Weeping Willow will do nothing for her birthday. I am bringing a prize pack for Weeping Willow's birthday. I'm gonna send Weeping Willow a birthday gift, and I'm gonna send somebody else a birthday gift that is awesome as well. Like we've got to get 1,000 for Weeping Willow. We're gonna have a live stream. We're gonna have a celebration, and I will send you personally like some fun goddamn stuff. So let's share this channel. Let's subscribe to this channel. Like can we just have some fun together, guys? Can we just have some fun together?
Well, I was planning on having a live stream for my birthday.
Absolutely, you are.
Because my birthday is a Thursday, and I usually have I always have my videos on Thursdays. So that's why I was planning on doing a live stream for my birthday.
Restaurant date.
But we also I won't a restaurant. But yeah, I was
Restaurant
but I'm also off on the Friday after my birthday. So I'm off on the Friday.
What is the restaurante?
It's called Rizzo's. It's I don't know
and
if
that
anyone
is a
knows
local, like hot shot chef, right?
Yeah, so he's like famous. Matty Matheson. Matty Matheson's. I can't even say. Anyways, he's like famous. He was at the Grammys and stuff just as a guest. Anyways, he's famous. He's local to he's born in Fort Erie. So he opened up. He had during COVID, he had like a barbecue type of style restaurant.
It was amazing.
But it was like kind of like a pop-up place. It wasn't like a actually like real restaurant.
It was good.
Oh,
but now it's opened up a restaurant called Rizzo's.
When we all get together and go to Cassie and Ron's for barbecue, I'm filming that crap. I'm filming it from the prep of the meat to the serving of the meat. So that's going to be the beginning of Ron's like Canadian bacon cooking channel.
Are you bringing the cheeseburger outfit?
Hell
you got to bring it.
It'll be in the van, son.
Fair enough.
Me and Karen are coming in
Falcor outfit.
Fair enough.
You should
wear the cheeseburger. I'll be the bacon.
We're going to do something. I can come as a 4 and 20 pie.
Yeah, we can't have too many hot dogs. So I am a cheeseburger. He's a bacon. Cassie is a hot dog. We need to find something for Karen.
It doesn't fit.
Not properly.
Oh.
I mean, I'll still wear it.
Okay. I saw something. Tarnia, I wonder if Jason would give away any T-shirt he has worn unwashed.
God.
Every T-shirt I'm giving away at this point has been my own personal T-shirt. It has been washed. I'm sorry. But like I've been cleaning out my closet. There are so many like other channel, but not other channel specific shirts that I don't want
your old
anymore.
Undies? Maybe that's what Tanya's looking for.
No, not going to do that, Tanya. But like I have a Nope shirt that says Nope Jason. That is going into the prize pack. There is
my shirt. A Nope Jason shirt. I have it.
There are shirts from my first Tahoe Biltmore, where it's like the concert shirt that has like locations on the back and like a logo on the front. I'm going to give those away. Like I'm just kind of cleaning stuff out, as well as the Lavaca County Jail T-shirt that I bought. There's one more McAteer Villa 1889 koozies. I want to give. Here's the difference between me and the channel I used to be a part of. I want to give without receiving. I want to give you guys T-shirts and experiences and videos without the expectation of like, give me $100 for a koozie. I don't want to do that.
Jason.
Yes.
Should I put a disclaimer on this video that Jason had however many beers before he made these promises, so don't hold them?
No, there's no promises, girl. They're literally. It's right here, girl. Here.
Oh, you did it.
I got it. Ooh. 1889 Villa T-shirt. I have a pile of stuff right here. I have a pile of stuff right here.
Joe's dropping things. I think Joe's muted us.
I want to give more than receive, guys. So there is a trip coming up. There's a trip coming up with me and Doof and Cassie and Ron. My goal is to not only provide content of our investigations, I want to do all of the behind the scenes stuff. We're going to have so much behind the scenes stuff. It's going to be ridiculous. But I will also be spending my own money to buy stuff for you guys to give for giveaways. the more you support our channels, the more you're here for our live streams, the more I'm going to be like, oh, that person's been here for so long. I'm going to give you that thing. It's going to be fun.
Crow,
I
could you
cannot
come in
wait.
here?
Look. All right,
Crow?
guys.
Sharon,
I got the cool peeps board right here.
Oh, no,
Sharon says,
it's
Jason, you already gave us plenty. Seeing your
Oh.
face on a live is enough. Listen,
Oh,
I
my.
appreciate that a bunch, Sharon. Sharon's a good lady.
Sharon's awesome.
But I feel like I came from a location, I came from a team that really only valued money, only valued what you could give. I want to be, Cemetery Road wants to be, the people I am associating wants to be what we can give to you guys. That's it.
I've got the same problem, Maisie.
I got a koozie here.
A stubby holder.
See, I thought it was a cozy.
What?
Maisie.
Cozy. It's a cozy.
I thought it was a cozy.
Maisie apparently has too much boobage. No, I wear extra large shirts. I think you could be good. Or if I pick you, you can be like, listen, I need a bigger shirt. I will send you a bigger shirt, girl.
Guys, Crow is in the chat, and Crow, I sent you a link. Get your little tushy. Get your little.
Come on, Crow.
Oh, Crow. I'm like, what are
Come
you
on,
saying?
I will say this right now. This
Uh-oh.
right now with
Uh-oh.
no pause.
Oh, Jason,
Crow
I
of
love
Judas is one of those guys. I am 42 years old. Crow is one of the best people I've ever met in my life.
He's beautiful.
No, he's Jason. You got that hands down. I mean, even before I
he is a
was in
crude
the
dude.
world.
He will make a wiener joke in a second. He can be in front of the president of the United States, and he's like, you know what a penis looks like that. But that dude, Crow will be that dude who's just like, you feeling good? I'll be there for you.
No, he's
And that's
awesome.
why he's
You guys
always
can hear
with
the
us.
conversations
I will
Crow
say
and I
that's
have.
always why we always appreciate Crow, is because Crow's the guy who's going to be like, I care for you, bro.
Do you know what Crow accomplished that nobody else has? This morning I got a
Farted
message
3
from
times
him.
in 2 seconds.
What?
Uh-oh.
It's true.
Oh, I don't know. No, Crow sent me a message and he said, hey, Karen, and he was talking about this show. Have you watched this? England, America, and Australia. He said, I'm watching the Australian one now, and some of the women on there remind me of you, and I don't know why. And I thought, what's this show he's talking about? So it was something called Traders. It's a reality show. I don't do reality TV. I hate it. But because Crow said that some of the women on there reminded him of me, I thought, oh, well, I'll go.
You had to check it out.
I had to check it out. So basically, I know the sexy young things wearing clothes that look like they were spray painted on. I know those girls don't remind me of Crow. But there was
I've had a couple drinks, but listen, Karen could pull off some spray painted clothes.
And then,
I'm gonna stop talking now. Cassie, you need to talk more. Just shut us up.
But do you know what, Cassie? I think I reminded Crow of there was 2 older women on there, but there was one in particular who is a checkout chick at a supermarket, and she would be, I think she said she was 50 something, and her hair was sort of done up like mine, and I thought, well, that'd be fucking right, wouldn't it?
Did you see what Crow said?
No, I don't remind him of the sexy Australian.
Don't look at what Crow said, but did you see what Crow said?
My.
Oh.
Come on.
I was about to say, don't
Jason,
put it on the
who wouldn't,
screen,
right?
but did you see
Come
what
on.
he said?
I
But
just
she did.
did.
She put it on the screen, guys.
Come on.
That's all right.
Who
There's not
wouldn't?
very many people offering, so I'll take anything I get.
Here.
Oh,
We're
my.
about to sleep in a van for a few nights.
Whoa. What?
I mean,
What was that? What did
Whoa.
you say, Jason?
Wait a minute.
What?
What?
I don't
What
know.
are you
Joe was
talking-
talking so much. I don't know what he was saying.
I heard sleeping in a van.
Sorry.
No, Joe was just like blah 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 ghosts. It
Oh,
was
Joe
weird.
just
Yeah, my
Joe
bad.
talks so much.
Yeah, shut
Joe
up,
talks
Joe.
so much, nobody can get a word in.
I know. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness!
I love seeing all the
these
laughing
chats.
emojis. Listen, if we could have a live stream where all of you in the chat could be here, I would absolutely do that. I
Oh,
love you guys.
That'd be
You know
crazy.
what? I could
that
do.
would be crazy.
I would never. There's no program that would let
Yeah.
you do that. But.
There would be
No, there's
no
no-
forward momentum in the conversation.
But we could
No.
have. What about if we have like every time we do a live? Oh, wait on. There has to be an easier way to do this. What about
We
if,
just need to remember we can add people into the live by like showing their comments and like answering their comments.
Yeah, that's
We
true.
all just get so involved in who's on the screen that we never do that.
Yeah.
Here's an
Yeah.
idea.
You are
Why don't
doing
you
great,
go-
Karen. You're
why
doing
don't-
great in adding people to the conversation.
Why don't you go ahead, Karen, and throw that link out there in chat and see who wants to join?
Oh,
That's scary.
Let's play
you go.
dangerous here. Let's
Yeah.
play
There you
Well,
go.
dangerous.
Dangerous. Who's gonna
we should
join?
make that. We should make that a reward, though, for hanging on into the live chats. Like Jason was saying, I'm thinking maybe we could do that. Like I often see people that I want to invite in. And for example, Daniel, I was going to invite you in, but I noted that you're not on my Facebook thing, and that's how I share the link.
Hey, Karen,
Hey,
Well,
because we're sitting here on the Doof Doof channel,
Yeah.
No.
Haunted 1889 McIntyre Villa koozie used by Jason. Karen gets to choose who gets it.
Oh, do I?
You do.
Oh, it's true.
Whoever
Well,
you feel in the chat is worthy of the koozie that I am currently using. I'm touching it. It's cooling my beer. I will send this to you guys.
well,
check the basement, Karen.
at the basement. What? Oh, hang on.
Oh.
It's Crow of Corn Dogs.
Oh, there he is.
That was so unprofessional, Karen.
Ooh, I love that voice.
Oh.
All right. Well,
Makes me want to give away a koozie.
Gabby Holder. Hang on, Doof Doof. I'll tell you what, only because, and I don't want to make enemies, but only because he has kept in the conversation from the start and been making some argumentative type comments and some supportive comments. I will pick if Daniel Scurry, is that how you say it, Daniel Scurry? Sends Jason his, emails Jason his postal address. I picked Daniel today.
There you go.
Oh, look,
Birdman.
Jason got his mask on. So is that all right with you, Jason?
Send
Daniel
it
gets the koozie.
to the cemetery road at gmail.com.
Mind you, it doesn't say thank you in a minute. I'll change my mind.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'll change my mind,
You
Daniel.
change your mind.
Hurry up, Daniel. There better be a, I love you, Karen. Thank you. He's probably bloody gone. He's probably stepped out.
Thank you, Tarnia, for providing the email.
No, he's still in here somewhere. He's probably gone to the toilet and hasn't even heard what I
This
said.
mask smells like plastic and desperation.
Did you
Is that
get
the one I
that
s-
alone?
Is that the one I sent you? No.
You didn't send me one.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's the smell. It's that joke. But
Yeah, no, it comes with that smell. It's fine. Oh, damn.
Well, we'll give something away on one of the next live streams that we do. I don't know what.
Oh
I
no,
can
we
do. I
are
can go and pluck your
definitely.
cocky
I've
feather out
been
of my pocket.
saving up some stuff, guys. I cannot have some of this stuff. I have a Lavaca County Jail T-shirt, a Cemetery Road like tour shirt for Tahoe Biltmore. I've got a 1889 McIntyre Villa T-shirt. And then I just kind of want to throw some more stuff in there. Like I'm trying to build a prize pack for you guys because honestly, none of these channels could do what we do without you. And we're going to, I am going to do what I can to kind of like support all that.
Oh, now I've got Tom upset with me.
Thank you, Daniel. I got you. I'm going to send you like a tracking number or something. I will send out the koozie, and I hope you use it on the next live stream. I will send that out to you Monday.
Hey, Crow. So there's been comments that your voice makes ladies' pants fall off. And,
Who said that? Who said that? And then also,
you gotta respect that power, son.
dude,
pretty sure it's Maisie. There it is. There's
better love
Maisie.
that,
See,
Crow.
Crow, that voice. That
just send me a message and we'll talk later.
I have not heard. Listen, I haven't heard the voice of Cassie very often. Cassie, how are you doing?
Yeah, Daniel's getting very upset that Cassie doesn't talk much.
Everyone else is talking, so I'm here for the ride.
Oh, I know.
For the
Cassie,
ride, Jason.
I apologize.
The ride,
Calm down, bro. Calm down.
the big meat ride. Sorry.
I got some big meat, Jason.
I
It's
am.
gonna come
I
up
am excited. I am excited for the barbecue. I am excited for the barbecue.
boy.
I'm
You
about to
wait
get.
for it.
No,
Just wait. Just
Sorry.
wait.
I am. I love barbecue, and bro, like Ron made some sweet looking barbecue where I'm just like, oh dang, first time. I don't know how to talk about it dirty. I'm sorry, it's weird. But Cassie can attest. Like Ron did really good with that first run on his big old smoker.
It just sounds sexual, no matter how you say it.
And I'm just going to move through it. Me and Karen are going to enjoy Ron's big meat.
They're going to split it, dude. It's so big they got to split it. Or they'll just take turns.
It's not even possible. Joe, is that possible?
We broke her good.
I didn't know that was possible.
We know what kind of get together this is going to be in a couple months.
We just wanted to ghost hunt and eat barbecue. Shut up, bro.
Smoke some meat.
Like some meat.
Investigate.
Listen, I am so excited. Like I'm legit excited to investigate with Karen again because she was great in Virginia City. But I'm also like excited to like bring Karen into like middle America like life stuff like barbecue and like karaoke and hanging out and like I think that's one of the things we appreciate in this community is that like we came into this like we all started in a community that was built on like eventually we found out roughness, but this community that we have built beyond our channels is one of just like you guys coming into our relationship that started weird and like immediate and like grew into a friendship that is like, I will be honest, like Karen and Cassie and Ron and Crow are some of my best friends in the world.
And Joe,
and we've really only like known each other for a few months. Like it's a weird thing where we're just like we're promoting these investigations we're doing, but honestly we're just like sitting around like we get to hang out with each other soon. Like we're just counting down the days where we can just like not be live on YouTube and we just get to be together because honestly, like as weird as it sounds, like me and Ron really just calm our souls when we're together. And like Karen takes care of us, and Cassie excites us to do more in this in
That's
paranormal
just because she
environment,
wears her
and like
sexy pants.
because she can't help but be sexy in her sexy pants. But like all of our personalities just come together so well to like, I don't know, make us look forward to life more than we were before.
Look, I want to have
and
sex
then,
with all
like,
you guys.
Crow's coming in and he's just being
Get
like,
the party, Crow.
I fucking love you, and like,
Crow's a whore.
let's do this shit. And Joe's just like, listen, why am I even here? Because you guys are weird.
We are 7.5 weeks away. 7.5 weeks. So now
And I have not put my vacation request form in yet.
Whoa, dude! Hold on. What's in 7.5 weeks again? I forgot.
Bro,
our big trip.
Oh, duh. My bad. I'm behind.
You really
Also,
need to
just so
stop
you know,
messing
Jason
around.
and Karen, I got those extra days off, so I'm fully off while you guys here in Canada.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I can't wait.
Don't worry. I'm putting my time in. They cannot deny it. They can't.
I'll be right back.
Don't miss out,
They
bro.
cannot.
Don't
And
miss out.
even if they did, I'm like, well, I don't know what to tell you, but it's already
you
been
don't have that
scheduled
kind
before
of job.
Christmas. So,
You don't have that kind of job.
hey, well, I got that kind of job.
I love the community we've been able to build amongst all of these channels. So I love you guys.
What's wrong, Tom?
Love you guys.
I keep seeing Tom Doolittle get grumpy, but I don't know why. What am I
Tom need to
missing?
calm down, bro.
What
do
am
you
I
need,
missing,
Tom?
What am I missing, chat? What have I missed?
He's having a bad day.
Laurel in Seattle says, "Did you all initially bond over the bad channel situation and become this joyful group?" Kind of.
Yeah.
In a way, but we all bonded over, like, honestly, Karen saying, I'm coming to the event in Virginia City, the Paracon event in Virginia City, and me feeling like if someone's going to travel halfway across the world, I need to make sure they have a good time. So me and Karen kind of like developed a relationship in there of me wanting to make sure that someone coming from Australia didn't waste their time. And then so I picked up Karen for like lunch to hang out a little bit. And I did not know who I was picking up. I didn't know Karen at all. I just knew like there was a lady from Australia coming. I picked her up. She was amazing. And she's like, hey, I've connected with Cassie and Ron of Weeping Willow. We're gonna have dinner. Do you want to come? And I'm like honestly, like straight up honestly, I was like, no. Because
We're glad you did.
I didn't like. I have a personality or like a social anxiety. I have social anxiety, and so like I already spent my social money on Karen, and I was empty. My bank was empty, and she's like, "Come hang out with Ron and Karen, or Ron and Cassie." And I was like, "Well, I know Cassie to a degree because I met her last year." And that was the only thing that made me be like, well, maybe I can make it through a quick dinner. We're good. But then Ron was awesome. And so like, and Cassie was like just as awesome as I remembered her. And Karen won me over anyway. And so the four of us just bonded so fast to the point where I'm like, nope, these are my best friends. Like within 2 hours, I was like, well, we're living life together. We're good to go. And it hasn't wavered. Like all of us have really just grown closer and closer and closer. And then Crow was just like underneath all of that. And we're like, Crow, you did this. And Crow's like, I did. And then he was there. And then like Joe and Matt came in and like, we've really built a trust system. I think with the other channel, we were building a community, but I feel like it was a community deceived without like getting into details, but like the community we have around these channels has been one of honesty and fun and respect. And so like no matter what happens, Karen, Cassie, and Ron are my best friends in the world. So that's what you're witnessing right now, right here. And in
And Joe,
how many weeks?
Cheers.
How many weeks are we going to be together?
7.5.
In 7.5 weeks,
Yeah, it's
Karen,
nice. Wow.
Ron, and Cassie and Jason are going to be together for an adventure. And if you follow all of our channels plus my Instagram channel definitively, you're going to be brought along on that adventure as much as possible.
Dude, 2 months?
Yeah.
Less.
Just under 2 months.
Well, look, if you guys are still best friends after that, that's truly a test right there.
Right.
Crow, we're not going to be together for 2 months. Oh, I think I'll be stretching the friendship just being with Jason.
Let's not talk about stretching anything right now.
Crow and I talk a lot about stretching when we're on the phone. The conversations that we have. Oh God.
Whoa. I don't want to get Ron too excited. There will be no stretching
because he's a very sexual being. Remember?
I heard.
Very.
Anyway,
Very.
we're on a live stream. We got to remember that, guys.
Oh yeah.
Well, you guys were hanging out in the hot tub, so I mean,
Laurel, yeah, we're not saying where we're going because
we are going to 3 locations at this time. There may be additional locations we can add later, whatever. But Weeping Willow, Doof Doof, and Cemetery Road are going to investigate 3 separate locations together and at different times. We're going to be producing a lot of content together. Plus, if you watch my channel, at least, I don't know what these guys are planning, but like I am going to, on Cemetery Road, going to be producing a lot of behind the scenes hangout time videos. Because I honestly, I want you guys to feel involved in what we do, not only in the investigation process, which I think we're all really good about inserting our viewers into our investigation, but I want you to know what it takes to have an investigation, the lead up, the planning, the all of that stuff. All of it's going to become content for our big hangout that we'll be together for like a week and a half. So on my channel, you're going to get the investigations, the behind the scenes. The behind the scenes is going to include us literally hanging out, traveling, hot tub barbecue stuff. It's going to be
definitely have to throw the hot tub in there. Come on.
It's going to be fun, guys.
I don't know about the hot tub.
Oh, I do.
It's happening. Karen,
bring
happening.
your swimsuit, girl.
Yes.
Bring it.
Or go in your birthday. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so Laurel in Seattle says mid-April. So end of April into May is when the investigations hangout period start. The videos, including all of the extra stuff, will start after that, obviously, because we have to film it. But if you follow us on Instagram and stuff, you'll get those sneak peeks of like, hey, we're all together, we're all doing stuff. Content. We have to think of content, guys. We will be creating content. Episodes will come out after we all get home.
Yeah. And when I arrive in Tulsa and Jason and I get back to his house and after I meet the family, I don't know what time it's going to be actually, but Jason is going to turn on his computer and we'll do a live. I'm excited to do a live stream with Jason.
Oh, Karen is going all over the place. She's going to get a live from my house with me and Karen. She's going to get a live. I think we're all going to be going live from like probably every location we go to. Oh, and then there'll be a live from the hot tub, a live from the smoker, a live from the karaoke bar. We're gonna try really to hard. Spend time together and involve you guys as much as possible, which means lots of live streams, lots of episodes, and lots of fun.
Yeah. And if we do go to a karaoke, we'll have to do a live stream.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Even though I hate
I'm up for
karaoke,
it.
we'll do it.
I love karaoke.
Well, we can always just do karaoke in the van, Jason.
Oh
yeah,
boy.
we'll bring the van.
We actually have a karaoke machine at our house.
Oh, there you go. We
We
can
have
do
2
karaoke.
months planned, guys.
Yeah.
Hot tub karaoke.
Hot tub karaoke.
It's got to
Y'all
ring
get,
to
listen, if we do hot tub karaoke, it's going to be like a fundraising stream. I'll just say it. We got to. Hot tub karaoke means live stream like fundraising. I'm sorry. We have to.
I have a feeling Ron's going to shine in the karaoke. For some reason, Ron's going to really come out that night and be the star.
Buzz, I don't sing.
Hands
I've
down.
never done karaoke, so I can't say I've got a go-to
I
karaoke.
only do
sing.
karaoke with like my drunk internet friends, and unfortunately, you
There
guys
go,
count.
Jason.
So
There you go. We're doing karaoke,
Sarah.
brother.
you too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's bye. So I leaving?
Who's leaving? What?
Oh, sorry.
I'm not sure.
What? No one's leaving.
Okay, my bad. My bad.
Oh, Purgatory Paranormal. Night, night. And thanks for
Purgatory,
dropping
good
in.
night. Have a
Bye,
good night.
Cynthia.
Who's getting the koozie?
What?
Daniel.
Daniel.
Scary.
He
Daniel.
sent
He
you an email.
Write
emailed
it
Bird.
down.
Write it down,
Birdman.
Jason.
I'll write it down on the note after this one.
Yeah, and he sent you an email anyway, Jason. So it's all good.
You did.
Daniel
I
just
just
needs
don't
to
want to
change
be
his
the
name to
guy who's
Birdman.
like, I promised somebody.
Oh, Wendy's
Hi,
back.
Wendy.
Wendy was here and then she left because she figured we'd only be on for about 5
Daniel
minutes. We've
Kuzi.
been on for nearly
Boom.
4 hours, Wendy.
It's almost 4 now, Karen.
This is
Yeah.
I
like
came
so
in
fun.
an hour late, so only 3 of these hours is my fault.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Well, you were an hour late, so I was what, an hour and a half
I don't
late?
know. And then Crow showed up. I mean,
Ugh.
yeah. So, the party's just starting, right?
Oh, Crow,
Yes. Yes.
can you just say my
Hi,
name?
Wendy. Love you too.
No.
I really can't now because it's too much pressure. Maybe I'll give me a few. We'll circle back.
Hey, Crow, which Australian woman in that program reminded you of me?
Uh-oh.
There was a really hot blonde that was wearing some very tight pants that really reminded me of you.
Oh, you're a liar. There was
No,
no
Cassie
hot
wears
blonde.
the tight pants.
That's right.
I just said it would have been the checkout chick, the one that ended up being a traitor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you a yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Karen came in and be like, I'll give you the yeah.
Hey, that show I told you, I sent you a link for it. If you have a look at it, called Glitch. It's an Australian show, but it's really good. And it's got that actor, Roger, the one that's the host of what you were looking at in it.
Okay.
It's not horror, it's sci-fi.
Oh, my.
You like that.
Okay.
Mike has $20 on me
Is
for
someone being
karaoke.
smart behind my back?
I don't have any
think I missed
post-it notes, Jason. Sorry.
Actually, we do.
What?
Listen,
The
there's
little ones.
something
Where?
in your face. Just thought you should know. Where? It's just Jason. What do you mean? There's something.
There was
in Jason's
post-it notes.
What?
There's little post-it notes.
Oh, his post-it notes.
But then Mike has $20 on me for karaoke.
Do it.
Jason's gonna wake up in the morning and be like, "What happened to all my sticky notes?"
Oh, bro, that's like every
there's
weekend.
post-it notes. Look at these.
Why are yours so
Look, guys.
small?
Look.
That's Canadian post-it notes. You're like,
They're like 1 inch by 1 inch for crying out loud. How am I supposed to put
One
anything
letter.
on that?
How many post-it
They're
notes
meant
does it
for,
take to write a note?
Books. They're meant for like
Yes.
my book.
I can't
Please
send
send
Jason
money to the
messages on
cemetery
those.
Hold
road
on.
so I can afford all the post-it notes that go through the live streams.
hey, did y'all know Cassie? One thing that the viewers
I
might
did
not
know.
know is Cassie is an avid reader. She reads like 17 books a week. Like she is like, it's amazing. She's seriously a speed reader.
I'm not there yet.
No.
Okay,
How many books do you read a month?
What?
I used to read a lot.
So far, I've read that since January 1st. I have read 14
And
books.
That's with a job
That's a
and
lot.
17
More than I've read
kids.
in 2 years.
That's with 13 jobs and like, dude,
Yeah.
17 books since the beginning of the year.
So
My goal is 80 by the end of the year.
That is
I-
insane.
Her Christmas gift to me, guys. She gave me a book. Was it Zodiac
Academy.
And she's like, "Oh, here's your Christmas gift," and it's a book.
But you asked, okay, guys.
Oh,
Okay. He said to me, I was reading this book. A lot of my tattoos are based off that book, like that series. And he's like, "Would I want to read it?" I was like, "I don't know. You haven't read it. I read a book in like 18 years that I've known you." And then
Which is very true.
it's true, guys.
It took you
So
so long to learn how to read.
So I was like, but I said I only had it in ebook form. So for Christmas, I bought him the hard copy of book 1. And so far, he's read 4 chapters. Yeah. So, okay,
Michelle
Wendy,
does, thank you so
Daniel,
much.
I got your email.
I know Shell does. That's why it's so. Shell does sent me something in the PayPal. Thank you. That's really lovely.
Awesome.
And yes, the money exchange does suck because it sucks in reverse for me. Anything I want to buy in America costs me a huge amount. If it's $100, it's $100.
Well, we're gonna take care of you when you come over here, girl.
Well, 100.
Oh yeah.
Plus, we'll pay for your
American
food.
dollars.
Jason.
That was
what I have,
for
Jason.
girl.
What did I miss now?
That was good, dude.
You won't miss it later. Mm.
Oh, thanks, Jason. Oh well, Jason did marry me once.
Was this in? Okay.
No, I can't remember what we were doing. We were mucking around, and I can't remember.
Calm down.
Oh, Ron showed up really, really late to a live chat we were having, and Jason made a joke about, well, by the time there's a lot happened since you've been gone, Ron. Yeah, you went away to get something,
married.
and then you came back. Yeah, and then we got married.
What?
No, don't you remember that, Ron?
I do.
No, he doesn't.
I am.
He was messed up.
He's on edibles again.
He's having a Biden moment.
Whoa. What?
I don't know, but Wendy was asking for a book read. And
What?
it depends. Reading books. I read a lot of fantasy / like about fairies and vampires and werewolves. So I don't know, but Zodiac Academy is one of my favorite series. But
Sean loves fairies.
I like Folk of the Faraway Tree.
Crow.
What? All I said was Sean loves fairies.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my.
I mean,
No,
the
I didn't mean no kind of fairies. Sorry, Cassie, good.
Zodiac Academy is based on like some phoenixes and dragons and werewolves and
Okay.
vampires.
Stop showing off yourself.
Oh my God. Cassie, take the shirt off.
Yes, please. No, I'm just kidding. Whoa.
No.
Don't you start
Oh,
feeling
my.
those husbands. What's wrong with you?
Well, I was showing my tattoo.
What?
What?
There'll be trouble, Ron. When I get there, if you be one of these bloody clingy, bloody overprotective husbands with Cassie, I'll smack you around.
He might like that.
I love fairies, Sheldon.
Oh my.
I'm actually my next. Oh, sorry.
No. Okay, so you go.
I was like, one of my next tattoos is gonna be a fairy, so it's gonna look like
Really?
yeah, it's
Where?
gonna go on the back of my arm, but it's gonna be like a card. I don't know if I found it on Pinterest, but they look like old antique cards, but like there's like a little like antique looking fairy with like standing with like a flower. So the one I like is with the poppy. So like the fairy is wearing like the dress looks like a poppy petals, and then is standing with a poppy, and it looks like an antique card. That's the best I can describe. I'm not,
Listen,
like
I was away, and all I heard was "take your shirt off." What the hell is going on?
Ron was mad that I was showing off my arm.
Yeah. Ron was being very overprotective and jealous.
Like this, Jason.
Yeah.
I was going like this, and
No,
then he's like, "Stop
me and
showing
Ron
off."
need to hang out in our own private live stream. So, or not live stream, just like a private private stream. Anyway,
Whoa.
me and Ron need to hang out.
Hey, just to clarify, just to clarify, when I said
I love
Sean,
Ron.
when Sean loves fairies, I meant Sean loves like actual fairies. He believes in fairies. Okay.
Wendy,
You have a
thank you.
good
I'm a fairy.
heart.
What?
I'm not. Hey guys.
Oh, shots
She finally
fired!
hit him. She finally hit him.
Hey guys.
Shots fired!
Hey guys.
Yes, Karen.
What channel are we on?
Hey guys. Wendy just sent
Demonetized.
me a PayPal donation as well, and
Oh, Wendy.
thank you so
Thank you,
much. I'm
Wendy.
just not used to that.
You're
I'm not-
awesome.
Thank you. It's just going to stay where it is until I go to America.
Wendy is an amazing person, dude. She's very, very nice, and she's also. I mean, she needs to have her own channel because she knows her shit. Like, I mean, any subject you throw at her, she knows like a lot of stuff. So,
Yeah. So absolutely.
pretty amazing.
Thank you for your donations, and it's just going to sit there. And you're correct; it's for my trip. So when I go there, that's what it will be used for. Thank you so much. Very
So
sweet.
when the title,
This is for Daniel.
Yeah.
I'm done with my beer. I'm gonna send this out Monday, sir. Thank you for supporting Doof Doof Paranormal. Thank you for supporting all of our channels because obviously we all know who you are. I'm gonna send this out to you, sir. You're good.
Cassie.
so when
Sorry. Hang on. I'll just say one thing, and then you hold that thought, okay, Cassie? Hold that thought.
Let's just all take our shirts off. Let's do it.
Loz mentioned, which I was actually going to mention to Crow and anyone else in the chat that wants to see something Australian, which is very Aussie. There's a show on, I don't know if it's on American Netflix. It's on Netflix here. It's called Irreverent. And
Okay.
it's just a short show. It's an American priest who comes to Australia to get away from mob type activities.
And then he meets Karen.
Well, kind of. And he goes to a small Queensland town up north. And I know where they film it, but it's called something different in the show, of course. But if you want to hear Aussies talk,
It's called Karen
normal
Goes
Aussie,
Wild.
go watch it. It's funny. No, I'm going to show you Karen Goes Wild, Jason.
Oh,
Damn.
Oh,
only when we go to Florida. That's where the Goes Wild comes from. Florida.
Oh, is that what it is?
Elvis bones are
Yeah.
going to be broken and shattered.
Jason, you lost much weight, man. Wow.
If the bands are rocking, don't come knocking.
If Falcor is flying, don't come at Diane.
I had to see that when I was taking a drink.
That's the point. We want to see you choke.
Oh, is it really that big, Jason?
Why is Cassie laughing so hard? That's weird and erotic. Anyway,
Yeah.
Daisy took her shirt off. Your turn.
Oh shit! I wish we had video capability on these things. You know.
Amazing.
Did you, Macy?
Well, Crow,
Prove it.
you and Matt have a similar physique, so just put a picture of Matt up.
Who, me?
I'll do it. I'll do it for Doof Doof.
Oh shit! Oh, oh shit! Let me zoom in real quick.
I lost my headphones.
There's some Jack material right there.
I'm really questioning my sexuality right now.
I know you do.
I hope he's got pants on.
Oh, I got shorts, bro.
Jason's pretty. You got pretty in shape there, man.
We have to put the shirt back on before Cheeseburger comes back. Or before Bacon comes back.
But you're the cheeseburger, remember?
Thank you, Tanya. Yes, that's.
All the girls in chat, calm down. Just calm down.
Get some napkins, paper towels, whatever you need, ladies.
I can feel the moistness. I can feel the moistness from here, guys.
Whoa. I can't wait till Rod gets back and he's like, what the hell is going on? Jason's back in the cheeseburger. I don't know why people are freaking out.
Wow. See,
I love the ending of like Crow going, wow.
that was pretty creepy, wasn't it?
I'll tell you what this is.
No, it wasn't creepy. It was telling.
This is creepy. That message, Jason.
Sharon, why do you want my soap? Like what?
What?
Make sure you send that bar of soap with extra pubes on it.
We've hung out. Why do you want my soap?
Do you use Sleeper 2000, bro?
Oh my goodness.
I use Dr. Squatch.
I've never heard of that.
You haven't heard of Dr. Squatch?
No, is that a dollar store up there?
No, dude. Like, go look it up.
Go on the
Okay.
internet, bro. Where
check
did
it
Ron
out.
go? Like, that's all I care about. I'm like, what? Ron didn't see?
He's coming this way. I don't know what he's. Now he's going to the bathroom.
Of course he is.
He's coming this way in the bathroom.
Oh
Got
my
it.
God.
I just now thought about what I had said. Never mind.
Hey, fun fact about Joe. I told something about Cassie, reading a lot. Joe, if y'all didn't know, he never leaves that desk. Like he literally doesn't. He never sits on a couch and watches TV or movies. He literally stays on that chair 24/7.
He's almost right.
It's pretty much. I mean, besides eating and bathing, that's where he's at all the time. In case y'all wanted to know, it's a fun fact.
I was
It's a
just
fun fact because this is on Karen's channel. No one will ever see this.
You're
just saying.
horrible, Jason.
Just saying.
Oh, well, that's okay then.
Before he gets back, I'm going to put my shirt back on.
I just want to know what you were saying someone was going to choke on.
What?
I think it was Joe.
I heard someone say, no, it was Jason. Said something. So
I'm just trying to zoom in real quick before Jason puts it back on.
Oh, calm down, bro. Oh, shirt's on backwards.
Oh, yes.
Horrified.
There's a lovely gentleman. Maybe he's just actually multitasking, but his name's Bill, and he's got his own channel. He actually goes on cruises and stuff, and he talks about some of his little holidays. He's a gorgeous gentleman, and I'm just thinking if you can actually hear what we're all talking about, you'll be thinking, "Oh my God!" Because Bill's coming to Australia in April. Before I leave, he's coming here to Brisbane, and he's going on a cruise from Brisbane to Seattle.
Okay.
And I said to him, "Oh, I will come. I will come and pick you up at the airport and have a cup of coffee with you and take you to the port and drop you off at your ship. It's only 10 minutes from the airport." And I'm just thinking, if he's watching this live now, he'll probably be thinking, maybe not.
Probably.
But it's all right, Bill. I'm quite normal. We're just, when we get together like this, we're just a bit insane. But yeah, Bill's a
Oh
gentleman.
yeah, especially after 4 hours. Ron, you missed me without a shirt, so
What?
Yep.
sucks to be you.
Oh, I know.
Don't
But
worry, we
mind
didn't-
you,
What? Why?
Yeah.
It's true.
How did I miss Jason without a shirt?
It's true.
that's right,
That
Laurel.
remains-
It's a paranormal
Laurel
channel.
says, and this is a paranormal channel because we all do paranormal investigation. And then like we just need to release, guys. We're here to answer your questions
Oh.
about what it's like to do paranormal investigation with us, what we experience in paranormal investigation. But we're also here to talk about like
Just
food
silly
and hanging out and like what our interests are beyond the paranormal.
Mhm.
Like that's what the lives are for.
Yeah. And look,
But
to be
if you
honest,
want to know about paranormal investigation, just ask.
yeah.
Just in the
But-
chat, ask.
So whenever we do
Uh,
a live like this, the reason behind it, Jason's the same. Oh, my phone. The reason behind these lives is because apart from the paranormal, a lot of us in our lives have certain challenges. And we have found that when we get on a chat like this, and everyone in chat as well, I know that there's quite a few of you that have things happening at home or work or whatever. It's just a place to come, see some familiar faces, have a giggle, have a laugh,
A nibble.
a giggle, a laugh, be silly, and just remember that we're all in this community together, and we appreciate the fact that you watch what we put up on the Facebook. Oh, no, not the Facebook, on the YouTube.
YouTube.
And we do what we do for various reasons. But at the end of the day, when we do these lives, yes, they're random. Yes, they're silly. Yes, we will talk about the paranormal if that's what you ask, if that's what you want. But we also just have fun. And basically, at the end of this, we want you to go away with a smile on your face and not feel quite so bad about whatever might have been making you feel bad at the start of that. Or worse, I suppose they could go away and think, Jesus, I've just wasted 4 hours of my life watching these idiots.
Probably.
Because we're live, you can just like skip ahead. Wendy Y says, Laurel, I know, right? These chats always go down the rabbit hole. Exactly. Because what we're doing is we're hanging out as friends and we're just like, why don't we just like put it live on the internet? This is what we do when we hang out. And then people are talking about soap and stuff. Chance Talks Paranormal says, hey, Jason, when will you guys start exploring and researching places as a team? You guys do different content. We don't really, though. We really are very, very similar in how we approach investigation. So Doof, Karen, and Weeping Willow, which is Ron and
What's her name?
oof, and
She's the one. Come on, it's not
oh
me.
man,
Jason.
you got me.
Cassie,
I was
come
like,
on.
my whole mind was like
Oh
saying
man,
so many inappropriate things. I'm sorry. Just
we all
Ron and
know.
Cassie.
We all know
All
who
three
Jason
of us
loves.
plus plus some other people. We investigated together Mackey Mansion of Virginia City fame and Washoe Club of Virginia City fame, and Doof has kind of like showcased some of our cemetery not investigation, but like cemetery wanderings in Virginia City. We met in Virginia City in terms of the PEX, the paranormal experience thing that happened, but then we like continued our relationship. And so that was such just a goddamn good time.
Oh,
Yes, sir. That we hung out afterwards. Unfortunately, not for Karen so much because she lives on the other side of the damn planet. But we are me and Cassie and Ron of Weeping Willow Paranormal, and then over there, the channel you are currently on. We are all getting together in a month and a half, 2 months ish period. We're going to do 3 to 4 investigations together, plus a bunch of behind the scenes stuff, and we're going to hang out and all that kind of stuff. So when you say, "Are you guys close friends?" No, we're best friends, and we're going to get together and do things, but because of the distance between all of us, like we're gonna like cram it into like a thing. We're gonna cram it into
really?
Can we get Crow out of here? Because he's just making me feel weird. We're going to be hanging out for days, and we're going to be having experiences together. And I think that's the thing I love about this community, because honestly, it wouldn't have happened without Cassie. Cassie became part of the community to the point that I felt comfortable being cool when Karen, who I was trying to impress and make feel like she was part of the family, said, "I know Cassie. Can we hang out with them? Are you cool? You want to come hang out?" And it just happened. It was the most organic thing we could have imagined. And I'm so excited, because the thing we have planned for you guys, not only am I excited for you guys, because you guys in the chat have supported everything we have done, from Cemetery Road to Weeping Willow to Doof Doof Paranormal to Paranormal Entity 7 Paranormal. Like you keep supporting us. And so it's a thing where we get to like add content to the support you guys give, but also I get to hang out with some of my best friends who unnaturally just happened to build a relationship with people who I'm just like, I don't know if I want to do this, because I have social anxiety to like the 3 of these, the 4 of these, the 5 of these people. It's just like, I know who to turn to when I have a bad time, and that's a big thing for me. Because Cassie and Ron and Karen and Crow have never judged me when I'm having a bad time.
No, we just talk about him behind his back.
It's true. And honestly, like, it's a community that we've extended between us and to you guys. All of you guys. Like, I know it feels like sometimes we're in the internet and you're just like talking to shells of people, but honestly, when we're all hanging out, we're talking about you guys, Maisie, Wendy, Tom, Shell Dust, like the people I'm seeing on the screen right now. Like, you guys are with us. Like, when we say we've built a community, we don't mean like, hey, when we're live and you're giving us money, we're a community. Yes. Like, you guys are our friends. Your names on a screen that mean more than names on a screen. So I don't know, just feel that. I don't know how to express past
it's
that.
Very hard
of like,
to, that, isn't it? I mean,
yeah, it is.
Erica, yes, I'm still on Erica.
Yeah, we get excited when we see your names, guys.
Yeah. See,
and I know it feels weird because you guys are like throwing up something in a chat and we're just like, oh yeah, Laws from Oz. But it's never Laws from Oz. It's like, yeah, Laws from Oz. Sharon, Wendy. Yep. Like, we're so excited to see you guys.
But when we see
I think we've built we've built a thing.
We're like, fuck.
But when we see Crow, it's like,
but
like there's a difference. It's everybody says Crow, something and we're like, yay, and then Crow, it's just like,
if it wasn't for Crow, though, for me personally, I wouldn't have a YouTube channel.
None of this.
So there's that.
Like, legit, Crow has built
your
this.
Fault, Crow.
This is the world Crow has built.
Angry.
I'm not being
there
angry.
There would be no
it's because of Crow that I'm even involved in all this.
No.
Yeah.
Well,
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I use a no.
I don't know.
He just wants to be in the Crow Club, okay?
Okay.
Let him have it. Let him have
There
it.
you go, Joe. Crow Club. That's right. Everybody's
No,
awesome.
but if it wasn't for me, you would be talking to Crow. So technically, it's me.
It's
But
her.
Crow is
But
Crow is
I
a
mean-
Crow is a builder of community.
Yes.
Well, that's giving me
Yeah.
way too much credit.
It is
no,
giving you
it's
Hey,
not.
very
Your
I
life
could-
literally is a backbone.
honestly,
very
I
little.
could never understand when I would be going to bed and Cass is like, "Oh, I'm just doing a live stream, or like I'm doing like a Zoom call with a bunch of friends," and I was like, and I would go to sleep, and she would go to bed
And
at
he
like
would
3
crawl out of
o'clock in the
bed,
morning.
butt naked, and be like, "Who you talking to?"
Yeah, but she would come to bed at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I could never understand, but after going to PAX and meeting all of you guys and like doing these Zoom calls, I'm like, now I totally understand why she stayed up till like 3 o'clock in the morning talking with everybody.
You know what's weird too, bro, is that looking back,
we all need the community that has been built here. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, the
Hands
unfortunate
down,
part
yes.
is we all live in different time zones. So sometimes
yeah,
it requires a 3 in the morning hangout.
yeah, it's difficult for sure.
What were you gonna say, Crow?
I was just gonna say it's weird looking back, all those Zooms and Hangouts, and Ron would come in and say hi, and then like he'd look at us really weird, like and then leave. It kind of depresses me. Like all that time, Ron could have been hanging out with us. It was just like it was weird because it was a totally, like you said, it was totally separate. And I liked Ron, but I didn't really know him. But it was like this was Cassie's thing for so long, and I'm really glad now that he's involved because it's changed everything.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I don't know for the better. I'm just kidding.
Perfect response.
Let me go get a brownie.
Oh no,
Oh.
we're already on live stream.
No.
Sorry.
Dude,
You
bro,
know-
we got 4.5 hours into this one. We don't have time to wait for that brownie kick in.
I do have to say though, I'm only 21 away from 1,000 subscribers.
See, now that's amazing because I still remember me and Cassie were talking about her first video and what she was going to do and how she's going to do it, and like, and now here it's 1,000 subs. It's just that's really crazy. And
I'm 1 away from 100.
yeah, I saw that.
I am
And then
10 away from 3,100.
I'm almost to 3,000. I'm like 25 away from
And
3,000.
I'm like legit more excited for Cassie's 1,000 than I am for anything
Yes.
Oh, what about me? I'm nearly at 100.
Joe
I do.
Joe is
Like,
what,
listen,
3,000?
Karen's 100, like possible 100 subscribers. When we met her, and she was like, "Maybe I should do something on YouTube. Maybe I should learn how to do something." And she's like making these animations that I'm just like, I understand how to do them, but I'm like, I don't have the patience to do them. And Karen's just like, "Look what I did! I made bobbleheads out of everybody," and I'm just
I
like,
know. I have to admit
your
something too.
patience is amazing.
But also, Karen, you have. I have to admit this. You have ideas, and I'm like, damn it! I wish I would have thought about that.
Oh,
I'm always like, damn it, man! She's like kicking my fucking ass. Like, no, you have like the way you do the. I can't. There's a lot of things you do that you have really good ideas, and you're blowing me away. So keep going. You'll be at 1,000 soon too.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh.
But Chance has a good.
I'm just stoked that people like my bobbleheads.
They're
I do
wicked.
do
Tom
that.
says they are annoying, but they are funny to watch. What is annoying? Are you talking about us, bro?
Talking about a different YouTuber, not us.
No.
Oh, fair enough then.
All I saw was like they are annoying but funny to watch. I was like, well, screw you, bro.
Jason was like, go to
I got
war.
super defensive
Go to
really
sleep.
fast. I'm sorry.
They're talking
Chance
about-
has a good question. Chance has a good question. Who's more in tune with the spirits out of the 6 of us?
Oh, Cassie.
Cassie.
I would say Carrie.
It goes Cassie,
Me?
Karen,
But it's
me, and no, Cassie. Shit. Cassie,
That's
Karen,
it.
Ron, and me. Maybe or me and Ron.
Yeah,
Cassie,
I would
Karen,
put,
me, and Ron.
yeah,
Out of the people
I
who
would
have
put you before
investigated
me,
together.
Jason.
But we all agree Cassie is the most in tune.
Cassie sees things and gets touched all the time.
And
Yeah.
it's never
Stairwells.
when I'm in the room. So let's just
Yes.
discount that.
Yeah.
It's fine. But when Ron's in the room, I will touch him all.
I wonder if
Anyway,
I wonder-
we're talking about something else. We're talking about something else. Don't distract me, bros. Chat, pay attention.
And poor Joe, he's
what happens in stairs? Because
what's the big deal with stairs?
Cottonwood Mansion, I had the feeling of like I was so unsettled when I was sitting on the stairs.
It
Yeah.
may
And
be
then
just
obviously
be
at
like an
Mansion.
active area. I don't know. I've always seen stairs as being like you're going up and you're going down. It's an active area of the house. Like
It's a gateway.
It's always
gateway.
a potential movement area of the house. And like when we sit, not just you, but anybody who sits on stairs and invites the energy of whatever may be, like we tend to have experiences in that environment because you're like, this is an artery of the house. Everything's moving. You're never just standing in the stairway. You're always moving through the stairway. The life of the house is moving through the stairway. And so when we sit in the stairway and we're just like, talk to me, I feel like we're going to always get something going on.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that we all feel you're more in tune with what's going on works to your benefit.
I guess, yeah.
That to say, like, anytime we're in a place that has stairs, we're going to put you in the stairs. I'm sorry. You're just going to have to deal with it.
Oh, no.
If you ever want to have a real good laugh, Jason's got an episode from the Mackie Mansion where I'm pretty sure you slow that down, don't you? You do a slow-mo of Cassie's reaction on the stairs.
Never been that physical, like with something like through the
It's
headphones,
amazing.
like
I love it.
oh my gosh, that was like insane. But the guys, also, if you guys watch my Conwood Mansion, I caught a wispy thing. I Conwood
Yes,
Mansion
I'm going to try and
by
find
the
that
stairs.
wispy. We need Jason to look at the wispy thing at about 36
I did. It's
minutes.
great.
Oh, you did? You saw
Yep.
it? Oh, good. I have to look at it again.
I still haven't seen it.
I know you suck.
What? Crow can't believe that I suck. Crow, chime in
Yeah.
here. Come on.
Suck.
Do I suck? Come on.
You definitely do
I'll
not
tell
suck.
you in a couple months, bro. I'll tell you in a couple months. Anyway, what are we talking about?
Oh boy.
Okay,
The
so
breathing.
the breathing next to Reese. So it's interesting because that was like the first instance in that investigation at that point, because I didn't realize this episode was going to be 4 parts, because I would thought, okay, I'll be able to wrap it up in 3. But when I was finishing up part 3 and I realized I still had like an hour and a half plus of more footage to go through, I was like, I gotta stop. So you'll see more things and we'll kind of explain the breathing more. But we almost felt like we had a man following Reese around in particular, and it was breathing all the time. I'm not sure if
Wasn't
we
me.
caught the breaths on the other floors.
Heavy
Wait, I'm
breathing
sorry.
in a
What did
Reese.
you just say? Did I hear
What?
that wrong?
I didn't even hear it.
What happened? What?
I thought.
Keep talking about breasts. Is the
Yeah,
problem.
that's what I thought. That's what it
She's
sounded like
talking
to me
about
too.
breathing.
Breath.
Breath. Breathing.
Actually, there's a lot of talking about
breath-
boobage and breasts in the chat too.
breaths.
So,
You can feel it in your
Yeah.
breath.
I'm offended.
Wendy, yes, it was like right beside her in that instance. That kind of is what like the first instance with the breathing that was next to her. So we kind of felt like we were being followed around by a man. But you'll see more in part 4 with that.
See what happens when I don't go on the investigation.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm just throwing that in there. I didn't get to go. It was a
What does
cool-
that have to do with
I don't
Cassie?
know.
Cassie,
Mhm.
all we hear from Ron when you're not home and you're away from him
Uh-oh.
is
Uh-oh.
nothing but whinging. I should be with Cassie. I wanted to go. Why is Cassie with other people? Why aren't I there? Oh.
He
Mr.
just wants to
Super.
chase ghosts.
Woe is me. That's
Oh,
what
yeah, that's what it is, Joe. Like
Yeah.
Suki La La Land. There.
No.
He's like a little boy whose mummy's gone out and left him at home all alone.
Oh, stop. All right. I got to call it a night, guys. I'm done. I'm tired.
Oh, what?
What? Come on.
Look, to be honest,
I
I
gotta
probably
stop.
have to. Yeah, I probably have to as well because it's. I've been sitting here. I've got a couple of messages from my children.
Oh,
And
no.
of course, Janine just comes on.
Oh,
Bloody hell.
Janine.
Hey, Janine.
Please,
Dandy.
come on.
Oh, I suppose we have to give Janine at least 5 minutes.
She needs, dude. I'm really looking forward to going live with Janine, dude. Because like, what she brings so much comedy. That last time, me and Joe and Janine talked. It was like 3 a.m, and I swear to God, I haven't laughed that hard in years. I thought I was gonna die.
Yeah, Janine's
It was
funny.
dude. She really has a special gift. That's why I call her the female crow. She's just so
I would
prude.
agree with that. I would agree.
Crude,
Out
but
of all of the people we hang out with, yes.
She's just naturally funny, though. She can.
She shows up with hot dogs.
Yeah, there you go. Oh my God! So yes, next time we do it live, she has to come. Oh God! Sorry. Okay.
Wendy, I have a question. Sorry. Wendy, while you're here, the things that I'm beside you. Oh, was it the app that said I'm beside you? I have to go back because I don't remember that part. Was it the app that said I'm beside you and I moved away? I literally can't remember. But anyways.
Oh my God, Crow. I don't know what to do with the two children. Jason and Crow, fair dinkum. I'll tell you what, Joe and I are and Cassie are the only sensible ones here at the moment.
Okay, I have to look at.
I love you all, guys.
Oh fuck.
We're gonna have so much fun soon, guys. We are going to have so much fun. I love you. I have to go.
All right. Okay. I love you too, Jason. Get a good night's sleep.
I will.
All right.
Love you guys. Behave yourselves. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Bye, Jason.
Night. Is he gone? No, he's still there. I love you, Jason. Oh my goodness me. Now it's going to go quiet because Jason's gone. Look.
Jenny, can you come up here with us?
Yeah.
Just be on audio. Just be on audio, dude.
No. Oh, if she doesn't, well,
Yeah, because it's late,
She's just come in from somewhere, so she should still look pretty good. Hang on a second. Wait on. Oh,
that's right. You have to send the link. Duh. Sorry.
Yeah, give me a second.
Jesus, Crow. What the fuck? You know this?
I know. I'm really out of practice.
Man, fucking sounded like a noob.
I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom.
Word.
And that might not. Oh, see if that works. I think that. I don't know if that'll work. Try that one, Janine. I should just go into. Where is it? Karen, some of the items haunted behind you? ? No, they're not haunted. At least I don't think so. Nothing happens in my bedroom, so.
Nothing happens in my bedroom either.
Yeah, no. Joe and I have the same problem. Nothing happens. I've got a piece of the Titanic up the back. I've got now. This is where I've got strange things. So I've got police tape, police, do not cross line tape stuff from the murder site of Nicole Simpson. What's his freaking name? OJ. Where OJ murdered Nicole and stuff. So I've got the police tape that was up there at the time. I've got some of that. I've got a piece of the tree that Paul Walker crashed into and it set fire.
Wow.
I've got a stone from the fireplace of the house on Cielo Drive where Sharon Tate was murdered. So I've got a piece of that. I've got a piece of Lucille Ball's, yes, and Elvis's hair. A piece of Lucille Ball's brick fence. They knocked it all down to renovate or something. So a friend of mine got a piece of that. What else have I got? Holy water. I got that in Virginia City at the church. What else have I got? Elvis's hair.
Elvis's hair. That's really. It's not morbid, but it's pretty creepy, right? Like the hair of somebody. Well, not saying it's wrong to have it. I'm just saying, like Elvis was such a huge icon. And to have his hair in your house.
I'm just, it's stuck in my head now. Now, see, I was trying to get something else out.
Did you ever smell his hair?
No, I've never met Elvis. Why would I?
No, like the hair you have there. Have you ever smelt it? Like,
no,
smells like shampoo.
It's look what I've done now. It's wrapped up, Crow. It's not like I've got an envelope that I can pull his hair out.
I'd be curious to smell it.
All right, Creepy Joe.
Yeah. But look, see, I've got a picture of my. I don't think you've seen this. So, hang on, sorry, I'll try and keep it still. So that's a picture of my Stephen. Can you see that?
Yep.
That's my Stephen, and in the back of it is his hair.
Oh, cool.
See?
So I have my papa's hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like a thing. So I don't find it creepy.
No, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I was now going to put my foot in my mouth.
But yes. So I don't know. Oh, it's all right. Every time you open your mouth, you put a hot dog in it.
I know.
Oh, I'm a bitch. Watch out. That was bitchy.
God, Karen, put me in a Karen.
What else have I got here? I've got someone asked me earlier, but I think they were talking about this. I've got my Ned Kelly statue. Ned, our bush ranger.
Hold on, who's Ned?
Ned Kelly. He's a famous bush ranger or
bush ranger.
He's a bushwhacker. He's a bushwhacker.
He's a
That's
bush
what
ranger.
we call our outlaws here in Australia. What else have I got? Oh, my Australian viewers will like this. Let's see. Does anyone know who this is? Come on, Loz.
It's a bear.
Come on.
Loz from Oz.
Yeah, come on, Loz. Who is it? Come on, Tanya. You might know too. I'm pretty sure he got over there. Has Loz gone to sleep?
Tarnia.
Tanya.
With a silent R.
See, Loz, I'll tell you what, you're going to get... good girl. Humphrey Bear. He used to be one of our television things. I met Humphrey once and I gave him a kiss on his nose. He's pretty old. What else have I got? Yeah. Oh, that's kind of about it, I think. Oh, except for my Amish people, but I've shown you those before. Yeah. My Amish people statues. See? Hello. 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 I'm an Amish lady. I'm an Amish man. You can see I've got...
Oh, boy.
And I haven't had to drink people. So...
Let's make some butter.
Did you just assume their gender, Karen? How dare you?
Oh, well, Oh, don't get me started on that.
I'm kidding. Moving on.
Daniel said, Karen, anything formerly human?
What do you mean by that? Only formerly human. No, I don't have any dead things in here, or any only the stuff. What's Jason's gone? Shell dust.
He commented.
Oh, did you, Jason? Oh, I thought you were going to bed.
Liar.
Liar. Yeah, I'm on it. Oh, you're in the basement. Oh my lord. Oh, doesn't anyone know how to look at my basement for me?
No,
Just-
you're
No,
not.
it's all on you.
No.
There she is.
I've only been in the basement
Oh,
for 20 minutes.
Janine.
I mean,
Oh shit.
Jesus Christ,
Uh-oh.
me. Rude.
Hey,
No,
Janine,
Yeah.
how's your butthole tonight?
My butthole's doing better, thank you. I mean, it could go either way, though.
Well, you're looking pretty sexy.
Oh, am I? Thank you. I drank a box of wine, had some brisket.
Some beef
Wait,
brisket
you
and
had
wine.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Janine.
It's
you
my
had a
ass is stirring
whole
right
box of
now.
wine?
You never know. But yeah, I drank like a box of wine.
Wow, that's a
I
lot
mean,
of
maybe
wine.
half a box of wine. I don't even know.
Well,
And you had brisket?
I sent Erica a link, and she did tell me earlier on, I might be too drunk to come on. So I don't know if Erica's still in the
Who's
chat.
Erica?
Oh,
DJ
DJ.
Bombshell.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Come on, Crow.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Jesus.
Get it together, dude. Get it together.
I did have like 3 edibles earlier, but I'm really not high. But
I'm
Is
about
it-
to hit my pen. You know, so we could talk about aardvarks or whatever the hell we were talking about that night. Like, we're literally laughing, and like Crow's like, you know, you don't really hear about aardvarks, and I'm like, what the? I'm like, what are you talking about?
no, it started off with Janine. She got a new job, which is fucking awesome. Really good job. And then she said she had to take a picture for like her job, so she got like all dressed up and the makeup. And she's like, "You think you're gonna have a good picture?" And she got it back, and she said it looked like Shrek.
No, it looks
And-
like Wednesday Addams and Shrek had a kid, and there's me smiling, like, I look homicidal. Like, I'm like smiling all big in the picture. It's horrible.
I don't know what it is. That set me off.
Dude, my
then you-
chins had chins. Like, it
Yeah.
was the worst angle ever.
Oh man! And then Joe is fucking walking around in his fucking house, like it sounds like footsteps in an office.
Yeah.
I was like, are you in the fucking Empire State Building over there? Like he just nonstop pacing. Like Jesus.
Like, these boots were walking. Oh,
No, but it was definitely one of them. You had to be there. I've never, because I'd had some edibles, and I think I'd smoked some too. Then Janine had some edibles, and you guys, Joe, I don't think I've ever laughed that hard, have I, dude? I mean, I've laughed hard on live streams before, but nothing like that.
I might have peed myself a little.
I've never heard Janine laugh that hard either.
Yeah.
It was
dude,
at least for an hour straight.
my roommates must hate my guts.
Jesus, Joe was just sitting there like, Jesus, guys,
I mean, when Joe couldn't get a word in, you know, it was pretty serious.
fuck.
I never heard that motherfucker that quiet.
I don't know. He was pretty quiet tonight, man. Jason gave him a run for his money tonight.
Joe, do you ever not wear that hat? Is it like glued to your head?
Oh, it's
Always gets his head out.
Oh, shit. It's one of his accessories.
Sorry, Crow, just to interrupt.
I
There's
make love in this
someone
hat.
in the chat that's just popped back into the chat. Come Hither with Heather is her channel. Heather, just call her Heather. But Heather's got a channel. She's actually coming out to America in June or something to do some investigations. But she's got an interesting channel, and she goes, paranormal investigating, but also urban, like goes to old houses and stuff. So she's pretty funny to watch, and she's got a creepy doll in her lounge room. Can't remember. I can't remember its name, Heather, but but yeah. So she's all right to watch. She's funny. She's a giggle.
Okay,
So,
cool.
Yeah, so she does have a channel. So that's another Aussie. So just saying. So hey, Heather.
God, another Aussie. Okay.
Oh, sorry, another
Jesus.
Aussie.
Oh, God. Almost as bad as Canadians. Jesus.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
What are you talking about? Whoa.
You just got assaulted by a man that looks like a condom.
Absolutely.
Right.
Wait,
No,
Mike, what do you mean the butcher knife suits me? What do you mean? I don't have a
Joe-
butcher knife.
Joe looks like a burglar with that thing on.
You mean the
Hey,
one
Daddy's
from
got to make money
McDonald's?
somehow.
The burglar from McDonald's? Like what burglar?
Thank you,
Sorry.
Tanya. Thank you for sharing Heather's link. Thank you.
Tanya's like the mod
She's
of
awesome. She should be paid.
That's what I was going to say, man. Like, dude, we owe her so much money.
Let's not give her any ideas, okay, guys?
Tanya will get a few presents from America when I go.
yeah, she needs like a sausage trophy or something.
Look,
Yeah.
I want to send people. It's what sucks is that I want to give more stuff out, but like, I had to send. I sent Helena a mug to Finland. It was like $45 plus the mug. It's like $70, man, altogether, or $65. I'm like, dude, I wish I could send more stuff out.
It was pretty costly sending, like I sent like Cassie a package, what was it, like 2 years ago? And
Yeah.
it was the same size box I sent everybody else, but hers was like $35-$40 a ship. And I was like,
Yeah.
oh, and that was just Canada. Like, damn, I can't even imagine.
Well, I think the cost. I know I sent Cassie and Ron, and I sent Jason when I got back from America. I sent you a couple of boxes of chocolates and bits and bobs. Far out. They're lucky I love them. But the postage was humongous.
Oh man.
But mind you, that's because they were heavy items. Like I sent blocks of chocolate and
Mm.
But generally speaking, if it's just maybe something small like those Tanya, the Jason's Cemetery Road things, like they cost, I think it was $14 to send it from here to New Zealand, and that's ridiculous because that's just across the water. And I know for you guys to send stuff to me in Australia from America, it's just you just wouldn't bother. You just
The hell was that?
Oh, that was my ass. Sorry.
Somebody hit a gong. Somebody hit a gong.
That was an empty beer can.
Sorry. I mean, you take chances having me on lives. I'm sorry.
Oh,
it's a gamble.
right.
You never know what you're gonna get.
No. Well, nobody knows. Tonight we've gone through the usual gamut of, let's see, Jason took his shirt off.
Showing nipples again. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Jason took his shirt off. They were dressed, Ron and Jason dressed as bacon and cheeseburger.
Oh my God, this sounds like a weird porn that's happening. Like he's dressing on bacon and no shirts on. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, baby.
Jesus.
Daddy.
It's getting steamy.
We gave away a we call it stubby holder. What do you call them, Cassie? What do you call
Nipples?
stubby holders?
Oh,
Nipples.
Nipples. Canadian nipples. I'm gonna call you Canadian nipples now.
you call it a koozie. Isn't it called a koozie?
Sorry, Heather, and sorry, poor Bill. If you're still, I'm sure Bill's just tuned right out. I mean, honestly.
I'm sure they have a good sense of humor.
Oh no, Heather's. She's just as naughty. I've seen her lives.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's funny. She's got a good sense of humor. We're Aussies.
Yes.
Aussies are happy to have a laugh.
Bacon has nipples.
What?
Sorry, Tanya.
Yes.
Bacon has nipples.
Bacon does have
Some,
nipples.
Okay. I'll never look at bacon the same again.
What do you mean, Wendy? What do you mean? I designed my bobbleheads. Or do you mean someone to make my bobbleheads? What are you saying?
Oh, like the toys.
Hey?
Like the bobblehead toys.
Oh.
You know, you
Well,
can get a Funko Pop made of yourself.
I could probably get some bobbleheads made for America when we come and do our road trip, and people and put them on Jason's dash. Oh dear. I'm still doing because when the shape was talking to you, Joe, and I asked him about I invited him into this too, but he didn't see it until late, so he said sorry. When he was talking about the programs he uses, so I'm still looking into what programs he uses, because I crack up watching his videos. The way he can. He's just half the time I tune in to watch the shape just because I want to see what he's done with his animation. It makes me laugh. It's just really funny.
Yeah.
But so I'm trying to play around with my bobbleheads a little bit more. I'm trying to get a bit more. I actually, Heather was really lovely the other night on her channel. She had a live, so she played one of my little videos, but it was one of my first ones. It was the first one where I went to visit the boy's grave in Gold Mine, in Gold Hill Cemetery, and I looked at it and thought, oh my God, I have improved, Crow.
God, yeah.
I looked at the first one, I thought, oh.
You know what, Karen? I wish I had your bobblehead of me for my company picture.
Oh,
instead of my company picture.
I can send it to you. And you can
they would love that. I'll just put a bobblehead of myself and that'll look professional.
I'll do it. I'll cut and paste it later off my thingo and turn it into a thing, and I'll send it to you.
Better than looking Shrek.
It'll fit. Hey, I gave you a rockin' bod in that.
Thank you, because that photographer was like a jerk, man. I swear to God, he had every wrong angle and chins and he's like, I can't create miracles. I was like, bitch.
Oh my God, did he?
Yeah, he said that to me. I was like, you need
and
to.
He still has his testicles.
Well, I did just start. I'm trying to make a good impression. I'm not trying to hurt anybody yet. Wait, what did Crow say? Whatever you do, just don't be yourself or show your background. You gotta ease them in.
Yeah. First day, don't put like skulls and like say pentagrams on your office shit, So.
Hey, Crow, a message for you.
Yes, ma'am.
There's one up there. Read it. Can you see it?
Okay. What? Peter North here, old adult star, retired from. Wow.
That's funny.
I think we need to Google Peter North and see if he's telling the truth.
I think he is. He sounds like he is. I trust his. He has a very professional name.
Well, he says he's a good-looking honky, so it could be right. I tell you what, there could have been some competition for Jason taking his shirt off earlier.
Told that story about the first time we had seen an adult video. Yes, it was with Peter North.
Oh, cool! So I've got a celebrity.
Peter North was.
Was it, Joe?
Yes, it was.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to look you up because I'm honored if that's truthful. Because that's a hard job those boys have to do. I'll tell you what.
That is true.
It is true. Can you imagine being a porn star, a male porn star? You're a male.
A lot of pressure.
I mean, Crow, that must be really hard on you. It must be really hard on Crow. That's why Crow doesn't show himself, because he's really a porn star. He doesn't want to ruin his, he keep his business away from that. But tell us about it, Crow. Tell us about it.
Peter North in Under the Table.
I'm just saying that it is.
That's what it's called, family. Under the Table Family Heat.
Oh, Family Heat? Really?
What?
I'll look that one up.
Will you subscribe to my channel? I want want to say, come on, good-looking honky. I want to say I've got a celebrity as a sub. That's proper celebrity.
Yeah, dude, is that really him? You think?
I don't know.
That'd be pretty amazing.
If that was,
Why would he say that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I believe him.
Darn, you found something. What the heck? In the link.
Oh my god!
I'm not clicking on that.
He's a Canadian.
I'm clicking on it right now.
I'm clicking on it.
Can we share screen?
Oh,
It's an
yeah,
old
I'll do that.
video.
Oh yeah.
Back in the younger days.
He's hung like a horse.
I don't know who that is. Is that weird? I must be so angelic. I don't know who that
Just
is.
a minute. Just a minute. I don't know. Hang on. Share screen. Oh. Look, he's got. Oh,
I don't know if you want to like play the audio, but
Oh no, no, I'm not playing a pornographic. I'm just going to share a picture of his head, all right? As in his.
Whoa.
Whoa. Aaron, damn.
Okay, we just want the head. Fuck everything else.
Peter North, baby, Peter North.
You're gonna learn what it looks like today.
This was bigger. That's Peter. He looks like a very
Oh, okay. I know who he is.
Oh, I know who he is. Wow.
I've seen him before.
Hey, is he still in the chat?
Are you still here, Peter?
Dude, I'm a big fan of your work, man. Like I grew up on you, dude.
He was born in
I kind of
Literally, I grew up on you, bro.
Seriously, man. You're like family, dude.
Bro,
I
what did
don't
I miss? What's
know.
going on?
Bro, I
Now
see your dick.
is that really you? Now he's
Tino.
telling me his real name, but
I believe that's him. The way he said it, like, why would he say that? I don't know.
oh well. Whatever. Subscribe to my channel and you can prove it in a live.
Dude, if Peter North,
What?
if he joins us in a live, could you imagine?
What?
Who?
That guy, supposedly.
He's in the chat? This porn star?
Yeah, supposedly.
If he is,
I'm
he
honored.
can send me. He can send
You're honored.
What? I'm honored.
Oh,
A
you're
porn
awesome.
stars in a chat? What the heck?
Yeah.
Moving on up.
Joe and I had a very extended conversation with a friend of mine I went to school with who was in Playboy and a lot of movies. That was an interesting conversation.
Yeah.
Well, if that's really him, then my name's Karen. And if you go, hang on a second. This is exciting. It's probably rubbish. It's probably not true at all. Hang on. It's probably going to disappoint us all. Where am I? Oh. All right. If that's really you, you go to my page and you'll see my email address. You send me an email and I'll friend you on the Facebook or something. And then next time we're on a live, I'll send you a link. But you've got to show up with your head like us. Like I've got to see you because I want to see a thrill. And if it is, oh my God, what conversation we will have. You can tell me what it's all like and how you did it. And well, no, that's not right. I don't mean how you did it. I mean, I'm just curious. Wouldn't that be awesome?
What the heck did I miss?
Well, he's in Canada. He could come with us to. He could come with us on a ghost hunt.
We have another person came in chat. All that fluff and stuff from
Fluff and stuff.
Whit Sundays, Queensland.
Oh, hello.
What's a fluff and stuff?
What?
Isn't that?
Oh, I don't know.
Is that like a guy coming behind my fat booty or what? Like, what is a fluff and stuff? I don't even know. Sorry, I'm getting dirty.
I don't think it's real because now he's chatting me up. I think it's just not real. We'll find out. No, we're not all going to get together one night in Canada. Well, we are because we're going to have a what do we call it? A jacuzzi.
Oh, hot tub.
But don't get any ideas, all right?
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
Paranormal orgy.
I'm just saying.
Are we doing a live in the hot tub?
I don't know.
What? How are we going to do a live in the hot tub?
I'm not sure. But all that fluffy stuff is from Australia. That's what I'm trying to get at, guys.
Damn it, Matt, yourself. Sorry.
Oh my God. Yes.
That was being mean.
And the Whit Sundays too. Is that where you are? Hang on. Where is she gone?
Where is that?
What?
The Whit Sundays. It's up north. So I'm Brisbane South. Whit Sunday Passage. Whit Sunday. It's up north. So it's higher up. I think is the Whit Sundays near. Oh, hang
I'm
on.
so confused.
I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to think. Cairns. I'm just thinking of. I'm sorry, my mind's gone off.
What in the hell is going on?
Am I really that high? Because I thought
So I'm all flustered.
I thought I
There's
got
a
function.
caller that's from Australia. So I was saying hello.
Yes, I
You
know
can
you
try
will.
to tell us where it is.
Well,
Where they're from.
Heather, come hither from Heather.
Cat, are you okay?
No, I'm not.
Karen is flustered.
I think you need a
I'm
reboot.
flustered.
Oh my.
Look, I'm just a bit flustered. Oh gosh.
Rolling.
Oh, it's
Oh.
all right. It's all
Someone's
right.
asking
He's
if you're
on the up
married?
and up. He's on the up and up. See, he's stopped by because of ghost stories. He's on the up and up.
Okay, so you're not hung.
Oh, stop
What?
being rude, Crow.
Oh my.
He's
Sorry.
he's probably retired and not even interested in talking about that sort of thing.
Well,
anymore.
he's the one that that's not really him.
It can't be. It's just someone playing tricks.
Yeah.
It's probably
Where
Joe.
are you, Matt? Why can't you come in on the live? Matt.
I bet you money it's Joe.
No.
No. No.
Oh, it's probably
You
Matt.
think, yeah. You think Joe's throwing all those weird comments in?
He
Nope,
could be.
not me.
You never know.
Oh my God, guess what,
Oh,
Cassie?
it's not me. No way. No.
Cassie,
No.
Cassie.
Yeah?
Guess what?
What?
I've got 101 subscribers.
Woo!
There you go. I'm excited. 101 people enjoy my bobbleheads. So I better keep it up.
Frank's at home chilling, guys. He's good.
I might be
Everybody's
Frank.
like, "Where's Frank?" I'm pretty sure he's chilling.
Is that good? 100?
That's wicked.
That's
Is that
good.
I'm excited. I think that's nice. That means that's got me more excited. I might work on some more. I've got some bobbleheads ready to insert into my next episode, which for those of you who thank you,
Oh,
Heather.
Matt.
For those of you who
Oh, my
aren't
goodness,
familiar,
Matt.
Cassie is the mother of 5 gorgeous little children. So to make her gorgeous little children have a bit of a giggle, I've made bobbleheads of them with mum and dad investigating.
Oh, that's so cool.
So I'm going to put that into the next episode. So oftentimes I'll put people like Janine has been a bobblehead. She starred as a bobblehead. Joe has been a bobblehead. Crow's always a bobblehead. So, but I'll put bobbleheads in my videos, and sometimes if I could pick some of you guys, like I can see Daniel's face now, and some of you I know your faces. I can always go into my Facebook and cut and paste, and you could be bobbleheads too. You just never know who's going to be a bobblehead.
Ooh, hey, you could have like a new different one every week, like somebody from the fan, somebody from the
Well, that's what I would like to do, but you don't always. It's a bit hard. Like, for example, Heather, I could quite easily make Heather a bobblehead. That's easy because, well, and the other way I can do it too is go. I can get people's faces and make them into bobbleheads if I've got a way to do it. But I will, Daniel. All right, I'll bobblehead you in one of my things.
No, hold on. If you
What?
bobblehead Daniel, you have to attach a bird to the top of his head
A bird.
There's got to be birds.
because that's what he does in real life.
Oh, all right. Well, then I'll do a bird, and I can also put in the stubby holder that Jason sent him. So it can be a bird on his arm and a stubby holder. But that's what I would like to do, you know. And Matt's been a bobblehead with his voodoo dolls. What's wrong, Matt? Why aren't you in the
Oh,
chat?
nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong with Matt. He's doing just fine.
Yeah,
Oh, he is Matt.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Right,
Yes,
right.
yes.
Mm.
Relaxing's usually what happens after you do more. Yep. It's all good. It's okay.
It's what the Marines do to relax.
Oh dear. No, Matt's fine. He's not sick. Matt's a happy boy by the sounds of things. What's her name, Matt?
or his name.
Or his name.
Or his name. Oh, Crow.
Oh.
Oh my.
Lieutenant Dan.
Oh, thanks, Tanya, for sharing that. Oh, yeah. It's a worry, isn't it? It's a worry.
Hey, Janine, I was going to say congratulations on your job, and I'm glad you got everything. Seems like you got the job though, right? No surprise tests or anything coming up, or
No, I'm good, dude.
yeah.
Like Jesus.
No, dude, I'm good.
I'm good. I'm
I'm
just
good.
training right now.
Well,
I'm
okay, cool.
basically working from home training right now.
So, do you start working at the office after training's over?
No, I think I'm 100% remote.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So it's about
It has
6
its
months of
pluses.
training because it's a law firm. There's a lot to learn in my role that I'm going into. So I'm excited though, because this is the best job I ever had in my life. Like this is big time for me. So
Wow.
yeah. So anything about you, Crow, that I could put you on blast for on a live? How's your,
Well, hey, I was just trying to be nice
how's your
and
testicles?
commend
Are they
you.
good?
Commend you on your new job. Like, damn.
How's your butthole? Is that doing good too?
Oh my goodness.
That's pretty good.
All right. You know I love you.
It's seen better days, but
For those
I'll
of
miss
you that are in the chat and don't know who Crow is, go to Crow of Judas, his YouTube channel. He's been very slack of late, though. He's not put anything on it. But
yes,
if you watch some of his videos, that will be enough to explain Crow. Except he's a gorgeous human being. He is really nice. But yeah, go have a look at Crow.
thank you.
Yes, and he's kind of like, I don't know if any of you are familiar with The Shape, because Shape does debunking videos, but Crow, that's what Crow basically does. That's more what you do, isn't it, Crow? And then he'll have other ones where he's just farting.
Yeah, yeah. I'm kind of moving on from debunking for now. I'm kind of just burnt out on it, and I still like doing it, but it's like I'm moving on for now and doing stuff that I'm really into.
I can see that by Matt's message too. Do you see that?
You know, I think Frank would be very upset,
see
Matt, on that message. I'm gonna.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I'm.
Don't let Frank see that.
Yeah, I'm totally telling Frank.
Oh no!
There's gonna be a lover scorn between y'all.
Me and Matt work out pretty good because I'm 6'4" and he's like 4'8". So we really.
Thanks again, Tanya.
No, I'm not an attorney. I work for a law firm, but I'm not an attorney. I'm a business advisor. So sorry. He
She
asked me if I was
advises
an attorney.
business.
I'm not that smart.
Oh God.
I'm definitely
Just-
not an attorney vaping
just-
out alive.
Don't have any edibles the day of like the court, you know, like
No. No, it won't be in court. It's real estate law. It's like I basically help people set up their real estate properties.
Yeah, I don't think I would want J9 to be my lawyer. Then again, it might be hilarious. Your Honor, how's your taint?
Excuse me? Jeez, I'm a freaking lady, man. I don't like these questions. No, I'd be a good attorney. I like to argue.
All women like to argue.
Oh, yeah, that's rather sick.
I mean, they're talking to you, Joe. I mean,
See Matt's comment.
wait, I can't even see the comment.
Yeah, I put it up. He said that him and Crow were lovers, but Crow
No, he
didn't.
put up another one.
Oh, did he? What have I missed? Oh, sorry.
Fine.
Oh, there you go.
Wendy's very sweet. Sorry, man. My bad.
I still love that picture of him and Levy walking down the thing at Virginia City. That looks like his child.
Dude, I took that picture. I'm taking credit. I had to follow them around and video them and take pictures of them. So, yeah.
Oh, look at
Yeah,
this.
it was great.
Look at that. Look at that. It's time to
Oh,
time to
Well,
smack around, is all I'm
compared
saying.
to you,
You
yeah,
know,
she
Matt-
wouldn't be a lady.
I'm hurt, like totally. That's mean.
ooh,
Yeah,
Matt, you're
he just
I
means that
know.
he's
trouble,
just
Matt.
more of a lady
You're
than
in trouble,
you.
Matt.
That's all.
Oh, maybe we are the same height. I thought I was taller than Matt, but maybe we're not.
What?
Look at the picture. I was looking at a picture of me and Matt.
Matt's like Matt is like $5 footlongs, and then like half of a foot long.
You're probably an inch.
He's 5 meatball subs and a cheeseburger.
He's actually taller than me. I can't make fun of him. He's taller.
No,
than me.
look, he's 5 meatball subs and a corn dog.
I don't know. I know he's shorter than me.
Obviously, you're.
Yeah,
6'3".
everybody's shorter than you, Ron. What are you talking about?
I'm only 1 inch taller than Ron.
Yeah.
Really? Damn.
Wow. We got one day, Crow. Side
I'm
to side.
a lot fatter than you are.
I
So.
need to see all of
Oh,
Crow
but-
one day.
Hey, Daniel, I got it. I checked if that's what you're talking about. You sent me a Facebook
Wendy.
request. I accepted it.
It's hard
Unless
to
it
read the
hasn't-
chat. I was trying to go on my laptop.
Dude, my son is 6'4".
That's what I am.
Dang.
I don't know where the hell he got that height from, but jeez.
Wow.
It's all the chemicals and stuff in our chicken. My boys are over 6 foot. My girl, well, one of my girls is getting up there. I think, I swear to God, it's steroids in chicken.
So, Elida, isn't she like almost as tall as you now?
Yeah, but she's grade 9.
Yeah, but
That's when I shot up grade 9.
Milk hormones. I breastfed my kids, so it can't be that.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
I still want to try that, by the way. Bucket list.
Well, you know,
Really? You're gonna
no.
dip your
Oh, my.
cookies in it or what? Like,
It's like pointing the bowl and squeeze.
oh,
Oh my goodness.
oh
it can be a little
Tart.
oatmealish, like
oh.
Oatmealish. Oh,
Oh, God,
dude.
no.
No, the texture. That right there just told me
Oh.
everything I need to know.
Yeah, I didn't need to know that.
I don't
either.
need a thick cream. I don't need like the fucking creamer in my no.
No, I don't want cottage cheese coming out of there.
Like
No.
rice pudding shit. No, I'm good.
Oh, no,
What?
no.
Let's clean this up a little bit. Has anyone in the chat got any questions for Joe? Or, well, we won't bother with Matt because he's too busy with other things to come on to the live. But Cassie, also, like, if you want to ask him any paranormal type questions or anything, you can. I'm just trying to clean up the conversation.
Yeah.
Well, you're not monetized yet, so it's okay.
Oh, here we go. Daniel's got a question. There you go, Joe. That sounds like a Joe
Oh
question.
no, is it paranormal?
Yes.
Oh God.
I don't think so, Daniel. And
I don't.
there's this belief too that a full moon has an effect on paranormal. I've investigated a lot of places.
Yeah.
A full moon and nothing. So okay.
No, I don't think so. I know it definitely has, depending on how big it is.
Oh God. Come on.
Isn't it always?
Big meat.
It's always.
It can interfere with mobile phones and stuff, mobile phone coverage. I don't know why it does, but it just does.
Crow, I can't stop thinking about when you were talking about the spirit box, dude. That made me laugh so hard.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking rant doing the spirit box. That shit, dude. I've kind of went full circle to split the spirit box. I think it's. I don't want to offend anybody either, but like, it's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Yes,
I've got
I
one more
do.
question. One more question for Joe. Do you
Sir.
ever use music in your investigations?
Yes,
There you go.
but I don't show it all the time on my channel because the whole copyright crap.
Yeah, it's weird. What
He
did
likes
we
to play.
watch the other night, Joe, on your live, and we had to keep starting? Oh, that boy, that
Yeah.
channel.
Yeah, let's be clear.
Hey,
You're like
Frank.
that boy. Let's be a little clearer on what it was really.
There was Joe was talking about a young fella who went to the Stanley Hotel, wasn't it?
Yep.
And he does a sort of a tongue-in-cheek investigation of it, but goes over everybody else and what they talk about when they're at the Stanley, like the mattresses that people were murdered on and or died on or whatever the hell it was. But it's very funny. What was his name again? Danny?
Dan, I don't remember now. Damn.
No, I don't remember either. But we could go and find that live on your channel to remember. But yeah, it was funny. Hey Daniel, have you blocked me? I can't see you. Hey Wendy, that's been happening with me. I reckon because Erica can never see me, and I reckon she's somehow blocked me. So if you right click on somebody, you can check, I think, if you've blocked them on a chat. Because Erica can never see me. I can see her, but she can never see. Or can I? Yeah, no, I can. I can see her in a chat. She can't see me. So if Daniel can't see you, maybe he could right click on you and see if he's accidentally blocked you. I don't know. I don't know. Do you know how that works, Crow? When someone's in a chat and they can't see other people?
Yeah, if you can't see, if you really can't see them, you have to go to your YouTube account, and there's a little section where it's like this is like a account settings. You go in there. It'll show a box of people you have actually blocked, and you can delete them from there if you have to.
Okay. Yeah, because I know I've never blocked anybody.
I got a shitload, Brian.
Actually, I have blocked some pretty rude. Not on my. Oh well, yeah. No, I have. I blocked people that have sent me messages in other people's chats,
Mm-hmm.
like really nasty
Hey, Frank.
people. So I just block. I don't want nasty people. He is Licky Ma Cream. Devil's what?
Wait,
Whoa.
He's Licky Ma Cream.
whoa.
What?
Daniel, not that I have noticed.
Who's Licky Ma Cream? That's a new person.
Oh, that's Frankie Poo. Okay.
Oh, is that? Oh, okay. Oh, good grief. Oh, yes, it's Frank.
Good gravy.
Please, Louise.
I want to have one of you guys pour gravy in my belly button one day.
Me, I want to.
God.
Is this
Yes.
gonna be some potatoes in this, or
Actually,
Have
I'm
some-
getting hungry.
Probably.
You getting hungry?
Yeah, I am hungry. I haven't eaten all day, and it's tea time. It's 6 o'clock at night here. What time is it there, guys?
Do you like
Cassie-
meatball subs?
It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Cassie-
it's midnight
3
for
a.m.
me.
It's like bedtime.
It's midnight for
Bedtime?
me.
You're fading.
midnight. So,
Yeah.
oh gosh, what time is it for you then, Cassie?
3 a.m.
Yeah.
Oh,
Holy
God.
crap.
Are you lonely?
No, she's got,
No.
she's got her.
You know the song on 3 a.m. What's it? Is it 3 a.m. and ain't lonely? Never mind.
Yeah.
It's a Matchbox 20 song.
I understood
Yes.
your reference.
Yes.
I actually like Matchbox 20.
Karen, I know what time because I stalk you know. I have a widget on my phone, so I know what time it is for where you are.
Oh, that's because you love me.
Aww.
So I always
Yeah.
know.
I know automatically though. I have it in my brain. Like, what time is it right now in Australia? Okay, it's 3 a.m. here, so that means it's 6 o'clock p.m. in Australia.
That's right.
Bam!
Damn, you're
Wow.
smart, boy. You
Hey,
smart.
hey,
Very good,
Crow.
Crow.
Yeah.
I've got to do. Joe was the only one I did one with. As in,
Mm.
oh God, it doesn't matter what you say on here, it gets. I did
I'm not
one
gonna let it
with
go either.
my 5 haunting questions with Joe, and you were supposed to be the first one, but you were crook or something. I can't remember now.
Yeah, Joe, you popped Joe's cherry first, so
I did. So I need to pop your cherry next. Because I had Maisie. It was. I don't know. Oh, there she is. Yeah, Maisie was saying that she enjoyed the one I did with Joe, and she reckons I should do some more. So I think I'll all right, Crow.
make them good. Make them good too. I think Macy said she took her shirt off earlier as well. But yeah, make them good, okay?
What's Bonneville and the UFOs, Maisie?
Hmm.
I don't know. Oh no, Wendy. Wendy's asking Maisie.
Oh, also, Ron, I'm gonna start working on just for now, just fun. I'm gonna start working on a little intro for your channel until we get a real one. I want to put a little fake one together and so.
Oh man.
Pretty funny.
Oh my god.
Oh, is that actually, Wendy? Is that where the army base or something? It was the soldiers that went into the forest and or something. Is that what you're talking about, or am I off?
Oh.
Do that noise again, Crow.
On that note, you guys, it's getting kind of late, so
Whatever, dude. Come on, man. Whatever.
I'm tired. All right?
I'm tired, guys.
I'm tired. All right?
Yeah,
It's
I think I
midnight.
know what you're talking about, Wendy. Yeah.
But
What
I
did
said
the
I was
brothel-
coming on.
I
for a
don't know. What
minute.
did the brothel ghost say, Daniel? I'm assuming that's a ghost.
Boobies?
Oh my.
Damn.
Boobies.
I'm offended.
Boobies.
I like
Night,
boobies.
night, Mike.
Night, you guys.
Night. Oh, night, Mike. Night, Janine.
Nice.
Night, everybody. Love you.
It's like the Waltons.
Not at all.
Good night, Cassie. Good night. Good night, Janine. She's gone. Good night, Ron.
Bye, everybody.
Remember how
Yeah.
the Waltons
Are we done?
Are we done?
Yeah. I should go and cook. I'm going to have kids in here in a minute. I've already got.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's almost dinner.
Popping up saying, "Where's
Sorry.
my food?" Oh, well, I've been on here since 12:30 lunchtime.
Yeah.
5.5 hours.
So I've been on here for nearly 6 hours. What is it? 5.5 hours. That's not bad.
5.5 hours.
Yeah. And Joe, I mean, I wonder if Jason can still hear us.
Oh,
Do you reckon?
probably.
He's probably
Or he's
laying
sleeping.
in bed just listening. He's not, otherwise he'd pop up and say, "No, I'm not." But that's all right. Yeah, I'll end the live, guys, only because I do have to go and cook dinner.
Yes.
And those of you who have stayed all the way through, thank you, because it's been a bit mental. But that's the norm, isn't it, with our lives? And we've talked about everything, and thank you to the 3 wonderful people that donated it through PayPal for me. Thank you. Yeah, wasn't that gorgeous? So I'm like that. I'm keeping that. So when I get to America and I get a coffee, I'll say a thank you to Daniel, and I'll say a thank you to, like, I just think that way you can include everybody. So the money, you know, and Wendy, like I'll let them know that this is the coffee you got me, so it's all good.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you for having me on, and really appreciate it.
No, Matt, I wasn't going to go for the world record live stream. And besides, it sounds like you've got something else you should have enough energy to go back into now.
Oh, Karen.
Me and Joe went live for 6 hours one time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. Joe stayed on for a long, long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, night, Liz, you'd be cooking dinner too. It'd be 7 o'clock down in Melbourne, down that way. So we've got daylight savings here, but Queensland is I think it's only Queensland is the only state that doesn't do daylight savings.
Laws is a sweetie.
Yeah, Loz is good. Yeah. All right. Okay.
I'm not hitting on you. Only if you want me to.
I will.
Okay, so I'm going to say bye to everybody, and thanks again so much for joining in, and there'll be another live soon. Look out for more bobbleheads. Go to Cassie's channel because she's got number 4 coming up next week.
2 weeks.
2 weeks time. Okay, and I think Jason has got his episode coming out next week. He got a bit stuck behind, didn't he? And Joe, have you got anything coming up?
I'm going to go live
now.
And
you don't say.
You know.
I mean, April's when I start investigating.
Yeah, Joe's going out to do
with
some
my new camera. Yeah.
And Crow, I am going to catch up with you, and we're going to do our 5 haunting questions because Joe had such a good time doing it with me.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, we'll do that because I've got to make more bobbleheads. So there'll be bobbleheads galore coming, and yeah, I don't know. I've just that bobblehead idea just popped into my head for Matt, but I better not.
No, go for it. Don't hold back.
No, I think I got the most out of Matt with his voodoo dolls. Yeah, that intro on one of I can't remember which video had that intro where he's got his voodoo dolls.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And just for those who don't know, Crow's generally you have been so far in all of my bobblehead productions. Crow's always there.
Wow, I feel very special, actually.
Yeah, well, if it wasn't for Crow, I wouldn't really know Cassie. And so you've
really?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it was you I spoke to first before I ever spoke to Cassie.
Right, but you would have eventually met her.
I think because you and I were talking, like proper talking.
Yes.
Like this, we were talking, and then it was before I went to America, and you were telling me who I could and couldn't trust. No, he wasn't really. He was just saying, yeah, no, they're great, and you can have fun doing that. And then I think I can't really remember, Cassie. I think it was just through chats. I think in the chat we were talking, and then I can't remember how we got talking. Isn't that terrible? But I am a bit tired.
No, it was Crow, I think. I think Crow told you to call or to message me, and then we started talking.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I remember now.
That's it. See? So it's Crow. So that's why Crow's got a special place in my heart, because if it wasn't for Crow, I and Crow saved the day too. He stopped me from giving someone a lot of money that I.
Oh my God! Just kiss Crow's ass. Jeez.
No, keep it coming.
I mean, Joe, who I spoke to as well, but then when I got to America and finally met him, it was really cute, and he's very cuddly, girls. Joe is. He's like, you cuddle him, and he's nice and warm to cuddle. He's a good cuddler. Yeah.
His hands sometimes seem to kind of go astray, but you know.
Oh, he never went astray with me.
Well, damn, dude.
Well, yeah,
You good
damn.
about that?
I'll take my shot.
Yeah, Crow does bring everyone together, Tanya. He does. He's a good boy. All right. With that, being that said, it looks like Cassie's ready to go to bed anyway.
Sorry, Cassie.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm sure Joe is just waiting for me to get rid of him so he can go live now.
Go live.
And Crow, hope you have a good sleep tonight.
Thank you.
I'll see you all maybe next week. We'll see what happens. But I love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye, guys.
Bye, everyone.
Good night. Good night.
Goodbye.
That was